Oh my God, my girl, you're there. Yes, I'm there and you there too. You are here, you're here. What a God. It's Teacher Appreciation Week. I needed to jump in here and just talk to you, my people. It's teacher. We're appreciating the teachers for the great job they have been doing. Terry Ann, pick up yourself, another educator straight out of Jamaica. Good evening, Roberta. It's good to see you, Roberta. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Wow. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Camille, good evening, Camille. Yes, happy Teachers Day. It's the whole week, Camille. It's the whole week. So you can send me love all of this week. It's the whole week. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my supporters. Thank you. I now have um I now have moderators. I learned how to get people in. So thank you, my moderators. I so appreciate you. I selected you to help me, and you must know that it means a lot to have you present. Vital sounds in the house. Pick up yourself, my teammate. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining us. Another educator who needs to be lifted up because of the awesome work that we do every day. So, as we celebrate our teachers, I'm very thankful to be a part of an awesome team. Be proud people, be lifted up. That's my message to all of us teachers. Aunt Val, hello, 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 Aunt Val. Thank you. Yeah, I see my two purple stars. My two purple hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you have not subscribed to Vital Sounds, if you know how to drop your link, Vital Sounds, could you please drop your link so that my people can give you some love? Please support her. She does the sounds, and she creates sounds with different objects, and it's a good calming thing. So please support her, just as you support me. Oh, my niece. Hey, Carrie Ann. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you. The love is real. Thank you so much for all your support. Happy Teachers Day. Yes, Valerie. Thank you. Thank you. There's so many Valeries. Valerie Clark, Valerie Bryan. And I think there's another Valerie. Thank you guys for coming. As AG born Jamaican. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. It's a beautiful day today. I feel so good inside and out. And I couldn't go to bed tonight. I looked at my community because, yes, people, now that I've gotten to 1,000 subscribers, I can now post things on my community, in my community. So I did post something to thank all of you who helped me move up and got to my target number. I'm gonna keep on going. But you know, the hardest climb was just getting to 1,000. And so once I hit 1,000, they'd reached out and they said, now I can post in the community. And so I've been doing that. So sometimes when you go on to watch a video, then please also check out the community board just to see if there's anything exciting posted there. So I saw today that a lot of people who found it, um, AG Born Jamaica, thank you. It's good to see you too. Thank you for your blessings, and I'm sending blessings right back to you. Um, I love blessings because they're good things. A lot of times you see some things happen for you and you didn't expect it, and you're thinking, "Oh my God, look at this!" But it's the blessings that people put on you that creates that those special moments to happen that you did not even expect. And I'm sure many of us have been there where sometimes it seems like it was your last $1 bill and somebody out of the clear blue for no reason blesses you, and it's a good thing. So blessings are good, people. If you don't have gifts to give, bless people. Give them that blessing. Don't be stingy with your blessings. Always pour out those blessings because they're good. Bless up to our educators. You are our you are too funny, AG, AG, AG. Oh my God, AG. Sometimes AG, yes, sometimes that is true. AG, AG. Yeah, sometimes that is true. So, um, we want it to be more than just a babysitting situation. We want it to be teachers teaching and motivating and encouraging and uplifting and guiding and pushing and all of that good stuff. Elaine, happy Teachers Day to me. Thank you, Elaine. I appreciate that. High five. Good evening, Erin, see you here, Erin. Blessings. So as I said yesterday we had parent teacher conferences, and today we finished that up. So last night we were supposed to work until it's one of our late days that is contracted for us to work late. Um, and then today half a day as usual, and we were able to finish up. So I'm finished calling parents, and it has been one of the best ones I've had in a long time. Parents were receptive. I only have 3 parents left to contact, and it was just very refreshing today. No, the people were easy to talk with and to understand. They were appreciative. Um, and so I went through and asked if there were questions, but there were more. They know, as I said to them often, that your children are not perfect. And because of all the imperfections, we have to understand that we just have to keep guiding them and hoping that as we plant the little seeds, that they will grow and that they will blossom and bloom in their season. We know some will put on fruits and some will just be there as a shade. But at the same time, we have to keep on watering and encouraging and supporting them so that they can move on. Um, so today was a good one. Got through my list. Didn't do my finish my reports, but got through the list. So Vital Sounds, if you're still here, please post your link. If you go back to your thing, copy that thing that you have under your, I think it's your homepage, that first thing. You have your URL there. Please copy it and post it in the chat so that we can get some support for you. Another educator, that would be a gift. So please grab your link and post it in the chat. So that's another educator. Vital Sounds is an educator. Terrian, where is she? She is an educator straight out of Jamaica. Um, so please, we know that teaching is not the easiest job. But the question I pose is, what if there were no teachers? What would it be like today? What if there were no teachers? You know, doctors, they make big bucks and they do well, but who's Queen Clark in the house? Welcome, Queen. Welcome, Queen. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, I see you. Thank you, Queen. What if there were no teachers? You know, you have lawyers who come now and they make big bucks, and some of them they scoff at teachers and they scoff at our little salaries that we make. And doctors, they come out of school and they make big bucks. But who started? Thank you, thank you. Who started the process, right? Some of them, yes, they started at home, but it has been the teachers who helped to build those foundations, who helped them to love science and love to read and love to do math. And so they were able to grow and build and explore and continue building until they become who they are. So yes, we sit at the bottom with our little salaries and you know, very little respect, but you know what? We have been, yes, but we have been the foundation for these people. We have been there to help them with the ABCs and the one, two, threes and our planets and our this and all of these things and the heart is a muscle and all of those other things. And so we must be thankful and we must be good to ourselves this week and beyond. Because without teachers, I'm still puzzled as to what the world would be like. So if you have any questions for me tonight, I am here. I'm in a good mood. I'm so happy to see us here together. Um, I appreciate all of you who jumped on and who jumped onto my community and gave me some love. People were happy. Yeah, love you. People started from yesterday. We started Monday at least, because all this week we've been celebrating. And even at our school, we had lunch, we had breakfast served on Monday. I think we had lunch yesterday. Today, I think the ice cream truck came in. So all this week they've been so good to us. Like it has been awesome. I think tomorrow is a raffle thing. And then on Friday, I don't know what Friday will be. There you go, Elaine. Where would we be before? Um, what are my tips? Okay. So what are my tips? Vital sound. There are times when I have to step back and just understand that people go through different things in their lives. And I think a lot of times when chaos starts, it's just because of ignorance. And when I say ignorance, I mean people not knowing. And so because they don't know, then it becomes just tough. It becomes overwhelming and overbearing. So a lot of times you have to just have nothing to say, because if you say something in that situation, it becomes more chaotic because they're not going to understand from your point of view. So sometimes you just have to smile and move away for a moment. And then when it's possible to meet one on one or meet in a different stance, then you could say, did you think you could ask questions as to did you think about what just happened? So we're in a lot of chaos, a lot of chaos. And it's a lot because a lot of information are going, so much information is passing through, and people, some of it is not even true. But because people know that we're out there to grab onto these things, yes, they will throw the information at us because we cannot absorb it all. We have cell phones, we have computers, we have all sorts of things. Everything nowadays happening around us, we have access to it. And it's too much. It's way too much. So it will create chaos. So even if you're over here doing the right thing, sometimes nobody knows about this right thing you're doing, while the negative things are just flooding the airwaves. And so I think that's where we are. Vital sounds. So sometimes we can laugh at it, Terry, and sometimes it's not even possible because, again, as I said, so much is coming at us. And sometimes if you can shut down some of the things so you're not even hearing anything, I think that's the best way. Just shut them off. So if you're not hearing it, then you cannot even realize the chaos around you. Just close them out. Just turn off the phone for a minute. Turn off. Just shut them down for a minute and just enjoy nature. Enjoy the sounds. Enjoy the sounds that you create, Vital Sound, because it's just too much. And the kids are now caught up into it because they are now walking with computers in their hands. Every child now has a smartphone. And so, because of that, they're getting all of the information, whether it's good or bad. They're getting it too, and it's feeding into them. And kids who used to be respectful and kind and decent, all of a sudden they feel like it's okay to not do the right things. So that's how I feel about it. So we have to find a way we can have positive thoughts, as Terry-Ann says. But if you even have positive thoughts this minute, and then you pick up your phone and you see something going on, then all of a sudden you become stressed again. You pick up the phone and another 1,000 people just pass away from COVID. And then all of a sudden the hope you had before, it's gone again because you say COVID is still here, it's still kicking. And so it takes away and it creates more chaos for us. Sometimes just shut it off and leave it for a minute so that you can just regain some sanity and then move on. So again, people, Teacher Appreciation Week, thank you all for appreciating us and understanding that our job is not easy. Every day we walk in the classroom, we have to walk in with so many different hats. Our children come in with so many needs, and we have to be prepared to deal with it so that the kid can feel successful. So please be good to your teachers. Please remember to thank them. Please remember to send a word of encouragement to them wherever they are. We know that their teachers have done much for us as we grew up and we went through our life's changes. As teenagers, some of us were so rambunctious. It wasn't easy to handle you, but you came out of it. And so there has to be a teacher that you could thank. If you know where they are, call them up, give them a surprise, and let them know that, you know what, you didn't give up on me, and here I am today. I am in a stable job. I have been good in society. I have given back to society. A lot of you who are on King Nick's channel, Jamaica Life, nice channel, have been contributing so much to the work that he does on his platform, along with his wife here. And so we know that you're good people and you've been given back to society in a great way. And so tonight I salute Jamaica Life. Nice. I don't King Queen, I know how to drop links. Could you drop your link? Could you drop your link now for me, please, Queen? And those of you who have not gone there to support that channel, please go over and see what they're doing. It has been a good thing when I come in the evenings to look back at some of the things that were done during the day. And I so appreciate what they're doing there. So remember your teachers. If you know who they are, where they are, even one must have said something. Even one must have given you some hope. Even one must have said to you, I'm not going to give up on you. I'm tough with you. but I'm not going to give up on you because I know you're filled with greatness. So please remember them and let them feel good. Some of them are old now and feel and might need to just hear those words. And so tonight we salute teachers wherever they are and let them all know that we appreciate them. Oh, there you go, Vital Sounds. Yes. Um, big things happening. Weird, Tarian. Exactly, exactly. And when they get to sixth grade mode, Joe, when they get to the middle school and the body start changing and they start going through all the different things, they're trying to find themselves. They're trying to find out who they love and where they're going and how they're getting there, how they're going to maintain friends and all of these things. Believe me, it is trying. It's always some drama. It's always somebody liking a boy, and it is interesting. So when you get through these hard times, and today you're standing tall and you're giving back to society, you can look back and laugh at these days because um because it was tough. You watch your teachers sometimes don't know what to do because they're wondering what just happened, you know. And but it's not because you're mean. It just means that's where your body is, your developmental stages. And so you become more social, you become, you're in another place, you're trying to deal with the hormones. And so this is just not just kids in this section of the world, but kids in all over the world. That's what they go through, and that's how they behave. So here we have third grade teachers. Okay, so you have to have some fun memories. Or even if there's a teacher who didn't believe in you and maybe was brave enough to tell you that you're not going to amount to anything, but today you prove him or her wrong, you can reach out and let that person know, I'm not mad with you. I know it was a hard nut to crack, but today I really turned around and I'm doing better. Let them know that too. Terrian, you were asking a question. If you're referring to Jamaica Life Nice, yes, they have. I think yesterday and the day before they painted a lady's house for her. Um, she needed so much support, and they jumped in, and the team went in and they painted her house. And my God, you see how it was before, and then after they painted, beautiful colors. It is good to see. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, we have it clear here. We had rain, but it wasn't heavy. It was heavy, but it's now clearing up. I'm sorry, AG, but thank you, AG, for supporting and joining in, and hope it will clear up. Right? Yes, Erin. If you're talking about the house too, I can only assume that it was a beautiful look, just to see how we can change things. As my comment to them was, how whatever they touch, it becomes an art of beauty. It becomes so uplifting. So I am really asking that if you haven't subscribed to Jamaica Life Nice, please go over there and subscribe to them. It's just type in JLN, and when you see it, King Nick, it's very obvious. Um, they bring good things to life. So, are there any questions? I'm a teacher tonight, guys. I'm a teacher tonight. Any questions? Thank you all for coming out. Patrona Blake, I welcome. Mojo Joe, Miss Erin, thank you. Terry Ann, thank you. Vital Sounds, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, AG, you're still here. Thank you, thank you. Because of the weather, but you're still here. I'm Terrian, straight out of Jamaica, as I said. Queen, probably at work, but jumping in to support. Thank you. Um, Aunt Val, I see you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yes, respect is a big thing. It's a good thing. Um, I tell the kids at all times, respect is so free. You don't have to pay a penny for it, so there's no reason for anyone to be disrespectful to anyone. No reason. Because respect is a good thing and it is free. Yes, Terry, and thank you for supporting Vital Sounds. Yes, I know you did subscribe. Anyone who have not gone to visit her, it's Vital Sounds. Um, and you will see her little hands there creating good music. It's ASMR, Vital Sounds ASMR. Um, so Aunt Val is here. Erin is here. Carlene is here. My goodness. I know these people, they go to work and they come home and they're just right here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Um, I saw that AG Born is here and AG is here and AG Born Jamaican. Oh, thank you, AG Born Jamaican. Elaine the Pass is here. Happy Teachers Day. She says, thank you. Camille is here. Thank you, Camille. Thank you, thank you. Carrie Ann Jennings, my niece. Thank you, Carrie. Hope mom is all right. Uh, okay. So, Carlton Pottinger. Good evening. How are you? Oh, thank you, Carlton. And see you before. Roberta, holding on. Keep holding, Roberta. Keep on holding. Don't let go. You have so much more to offer. Glenisha Phipps. And that's Sawazi and his mom's phone. Thank you, Sawazi. Maybe you're gone. Um, so people, I'm so grateful that I had teachers who cared. Christine, good evening, Christine. Thank you. I am Christine. I am. Thank you. Aunt Val, thank you. Appreciate you too. I appreciate you too. I don't see the links being dropped, but again, please go over and support um, JLN, Jamaica Live Nice, and please support Miss Vital Sounds ASMR. Um, so if there are any questions you would like to ask me as a maybe you want some help with homework, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Very good. Thank you, Queen. Yes, rainy day, rainy day. When I came out from work, to get to the truck, I actually was getting wet, but it wasn't too much. So sometimes a little bit is good. But we had good rain here from this morning onwards into the evening. Yes, we're blessed, Queen. We are blessed. We are blessed. And blessings are good. Blessings are very good. They take you far. They take you very far. Um, Sometimes we get other things and they don't last long. But blessings, when you're blessed, and when old people especially blesses you, blessings will follow you for a long, long time. And you'll see that things are provided for you that you never thought of. And it's not because of anything that you did, but because somebody who you did something great for blessed you, and so somebody will come in to support. Carla Rice. This is Carla. Good night, Carla. Thank you, Carla. Oh, well, 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 Terrian, explain what that means. I was saying big things going on for you this year in Teachers Week. Um, and any ideas, Terrian? I am grateful, Terrian. When I looked this morning and I saw how many kids went on, when I see how many people went on and blessed me, how many of you went in and blessed me on the Teacher Appreciation Week. It was good. Last year I didn't have a platform so people were able to even go in and show that they care so much. This year I must say yes, Terrian. I have been blessed. So I have it's a small platform, but it is a platform, and where people can reach out to me from far and near, to show some love. So if that's what you're referring to, yes, that's a big thing. It's a huge thing. Um, and it feels good. I have one person when she called me when she reached out and she needed to know. She says, "How do I get on to do it?" And once I said the thing and says, "Oh, just go and you look, you see the community and so and what have you." And it was so beautiful when I read the comment she left, and just beautiful, because you know what, I might have been able to get my lunch. I might have been able to do. But sometimes the words that people speak to you, they just make things 10 times better. So yes, the thoughts were great. My students, they jumped on and they really gave me some love, and it's really appreciated. So little by little, bit by bit. So it's good to see you, Carla. Thank you for coming out and for jumping out here and supporting. Um, totally appreciated. And all of you know that if you sent me a voice note or anything, a message, that it is being responded to, because I appreciate the time you took to send me a message. So I take the time to show you that I also care. So, any questions? Well, I want to say thank you, everyone. Christine, Vital Sound. Oh, Christine, you're touching a good point. What was the question with Vital Sounds? Why aren't teachers valid? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Christine, for responding. Wow. Hey, Joseph, thank you. Wow, that's interesting too, Carla. That is so interesting. Once COVID hit, and stick a pin in the question that Vital Sounds ask up there. How is it that teachers, no matter what we become in life, doctor, lawyer, scientist, nurse, it all started with a dedicated teacher who believed in you. Christine, I just love you, girl. I just love, love, love you. Yes, yes, it does. And then Vital Sounds ask about why teachers valid in the United States. I I don't know why that is. As Christine said, it's because in our countries our parents raise us to respect. In other countries, I do believe, because for us in Jamaica, we had no choice. We had to be respectful of the people who were teaching us. Our parents respected them, and we grow up to be respectful to them. In today's world, I think, as I said, there is just too much out there, too much, and because of all of the unnecessary information, I mean, and it's not even the information, but it's how in America you find that parents come in, and if they feel like it becomes a personal issue. Their kids might not be doing the right thing, and if you talk to them, then you see what happens. The teachers have no power anymore. Teachers are powerless. If you say something to a kid, and the first thing they're being asked, were you did they hurt your feelings? Um, Teachers now, there were years ago when you could talk to kids and it was okay. You could say, "Comb your hair, guys. Make yourself presentable. We want to see that you're dressing for success." Now, if you talk like that to kids, then it becomes we're hurting their feelings. And because of all of these things, everybody now it's what is it? I don't even know what to say. It's Uncle Bob, big up yourself. Good evening, Uncle Bob. It is just a different time, and because of that, we don't have enough parents enforcing or appreciating teachers enough to let their kids know that when the teacher talks to you, you need to listen. It's now everything is about what, why couldn't you handle it differently? My child is so and so, and the kids get the right and we get the blame. And so it is different. So it has to start from home. And if parents show that they appreciate teachers, then the government will make sure that teachers are respected. But if parents can go to district office and complain, and nobody worries about anything but give that parent a right because they don't want it to become a big blow up thing, then you know what? It's going to just continue to spiral out of control. Years ago, we had more teachers coming in for work. Now they don't care. You know, many people don't want to teach anymore. So it's always a shortage of teachers for math, for this, for that. But we have to start showing respect to teachers and make them look be more valuable. So we hope this government, his wife is a teacher, so we're hoping that things will change. Um, so that's what it is. That there's no accountability. Everything is a teacher. What did you do? How did you? You know, no principal wants teachers to go to the board with their names. They want to make everything seem like it's okay. Everything is fine. And so teachers are always getting the blame. And children feed into this. When children know that nobody has your back, then they come in and they push because they know if you say something too loudly, you get in trouble. They know it. The parents talk at home. And so as parents become younger and you know, it's just tough. It's just really tough. But just know that we work hard and we do the best that we can do. Mojo, you are so right, Mojo. We couldn't go home and complain on a teacher. You never hear of that. Now kids are going home and calling teachers out their names, and parents are coming in their PJs and putting you in your place, and then they report on you, and they know that if they report, then you have to be investigated, and you might lose it. You might have to go sit home until the investigation is over, and kids oftentimes do not tell the truth, and so parents will not understand that because everything the kid says they believe it. They never ask, what did you do? What did you say? How did you know? Everything is, what did the teacher say? What did she do? Where was she when this happened? You know, and you have 24 kids, and you have one kid who needs all of your attention all day, and you must ignore the other 23 to just make sure this one is okay. And that's where we are today. Exactly, vital sounds. I was sharing this morning that there was a kid who just called me Beverly, hi Beverly. And I'm like, I was so 60 years old. How I couldn't even call a 20-something-year-old person who is a teacher in my school. And we didn't have high school then. We had, when I went to school in the 60s, we had all age school, and you had those big girls who they are finished but they get to stay on, and then they become teachers if they pass their subjects. And we had to say miss, even if they were our family members. Once they became teachers in the school, we had to call them miss. And in this day, we have a kid 11 years old calling me Beverly. Hi, Beverly. And I'm like, whoa, things have really changed. Right? You have kids can even. Right. True, true, Christine. Very true, very true. I haven't had been this by students really. All right, but your school is a private school, Terrian? You're right, they will do childish things, but because of the setting for your school, it's going to be harder to find that kind of situation. But we teach in public school where it's so different. So you have to be grateful for the environment in which you teach. Yep, they want to fight us. Happy Teachers Day, Paulette. Thank you, Paulette. Thank you. It's all week, Paulette. They gave us a whole week, and Happy Teachers Day to Terry and to Vital Sounds. They're all teachers. Yes, they empower these kids today. The kids feel so empowered that when we speak, it's like we are the kids and they are the ones in charge. So it is what it is. It is so quite interesting, and it you have nowhere to go once the kids say you did something. Love you, Ethan. Love you. Thank you. Did you send him over to JLN? Whoa. Thank you. You see that, Carla? You can do that. But then if we say to the kid, please, and they complain, then all of a sudden it's you did something wrong. Oh yes, we had to. We had no choice. We had no choice, Christine. And it was such a natural thing for us. It was such a natural thing for us, Christine. We like, even if you didn't know the teacher's name, you call them Miss. Well, we try to, when they come here, we try to tell them, please learn the name, please learn the name. But these kids, it doesn't take anything for them to feel like you and them are on the same page. It doesn't take anything, and then they feel like or you know what, Erin? Or your ears bell would ring because they just give you a backhand, right? Your ear bell would be ringing, and you never do it again, right? You never do it again. Today they call it abuse. They would, oh my God, you would be locked up. You would be so locked up. You see, so it is a different time we're living in where they have given so much rights to the wrong people. They have taken away the rights from teachers. Nobody is going to hurt a kid. I don't see, I cannot imagine that any teacher would get about their bed with such malice against a child to go in and but discipline is necessary. And it is just like if I say to a kid one time, come on guys, let's begin. There's work on the board. I gave you the notes, so now let's begin. All right. And I look around and you see a kid over there doing whatever. And if I say, come on, John, you need to stop. Why are you yelling at me? So nowadays you don't even know what yelling is because your voice, I have to say to them often, when your parents ask you to take out the garbage bin and she goes around and she comes back and you didn't do it, do they use the same tone like, John, come on, please take out the garbage? No, miss. And I said, do you call that yelling at you? No, miss. So why is it when I say to you, come on, let's go, let's get this done, it becomes I'm yelling? So you are so afraid you don't know because everything becomes something else. And you have to be walking on the eggshells. Thank you, Beverly. Thank you. That is true, Beverly. And that's what we celebrate too. We celebrate that many parents do. Exactly, Vital Sounds. You should not hold them accountable. How dare you hold them accountable? You should not. You cannot. Because they're always right. You hold them accountable, then you are the problem. And then the amount of questions you need to answer. The amount of questions you need to answer as to what did you do before? What did you do last week? What did you do? So many questions to be answered. It just seemed like you don't know what you're doing. So if you try to hold them accountable, no, I'm not going to accept this in here, then all of a sudden you are the bad person. And sometimes we have to be the bad people because otherwise, even the good kids who come in and mean well, they will end up losing because you have the kids who come in and is determined to disrupt, that they will suck the life out of everyone. And the kids who want to learn will not get to learn. So you have to really stand up and say, no, 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 you need to fix this so that we all can learn in this classroom. So it is quite an interesting time. And as you see more and more that people are not excited to come in and teach like before, we know that something has to get fixed. And so that we can start rebuilding. So who had a birthday? Erin, that's true. It's in the system. I remember when one new person came into a school district, and the first thing that the person made clear was that part of what they believed in was reporting everything to DCF. Everything. Hey, my sister. Hi, Elsa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do, I do, I do, I do. And it's all week, Elsa. So I'm enjoying it every day, little by little. So the agenda that came with that person is an agenda where every little thing. I'm telling you, one time something happened, and I was pushed to make a report, pushed to make the report, pushed to make the report. And I'm looking at the report and I said, but this is not, it's not abuse and it's not neglect. Why am I being asked to do this? But anyhow, even when somebody went and said, but this doesn't fit this title, the person said, oh, but she must report. And when I reported, it was the most embarrassing thing because when I called in the report and the other person on the other line, the one who was taking the report in the DCF, what's the abuse? She said. She said, what's the abuse or the neglect? And I was just dumbfounded because there was no abuse, there was no neglect. And I was looking at it before I made the call. And I was pushed to make the call. And then I just stood there and couldn't even respond because there was no abuse and there was no neglect in what took place. Somebody said something and they figured I should report it. I said, but you were supposed to say something to the person and tell them it's not appropriate talk. But instead of that, they told me I had to call and make a report. So it has become so, it's the system needs to be fixed and fixed in a way so that kids are held accountable for things and parents are held accountable when they know or when they are sitting home instigating and telling kids they don't have to. You don't have to listen to her. She's not your mother. She's not, and so kids come out with that. Because what parents talk at home is what kids don't know loyalty. So they come out and just do what they hear goes on at home. But we want to be thankful for those teachers who have um, who have lifted us up as teachers, who have supported, who understand that their children are not perfect, and it takes a whole village to raise these children, and who, you know, instead of talking badly about us, has they have the backbone to come in and say, let's have a conversation so we can hear both sides together. Um, I'm so thankful to have you two, my teammate, Miss Vital Sounds. I am really thankful because as a team, we all support one another. We have our different areas of strength, and so we rock. Thank you, Vital Sounds. Please, did you can Vital Sounds? Can you drop your link? Can you get your thing and put it in so they can come over and support you? But guys, please, I know you love Miss Bev. But please also go over and she started her channel and she does these sounds with different objects. Please go over and give her some love. Vital Sounds, ASMR. So I know we have work tomorrow. I so appreciate you. I tonight is my first time. Yeah, Mojo, Jojo, love you, girl. Thank you, my little one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, give her some love. She is an awesome, awesome pod teammate. Awesome young lady. Beautiful in heart, beautiful in spirit, just a beautiful person. And so give her some love, I ask you. So tonight, guys, you notice that I do now have what they call them. I have moderators. I have moderators. Tonight there were two young girls at my door that were selling the things on the roof to put up that thing on my roof. So I was telling them no, and I was telling them, you're young and you're beautiful. Why are you out here doing this? Why don't you pick up your camera and start a channel? Do something while you're here selling these things for these people where you're not even getting $15 an hour. So they were thinking, one of them said, you're right. Maybe I should start doing that. I said, get up and start looking for other things. And, because you're selling these things. And I know there is a trick to it. And so don't sit there and waste your time like that. So I say to us, young people and people my age or near my age or half my age, there's so much going on around us. So find a way so that as we get older, And when the workforce doesn't need us anymore, that we have something that we can still enjoy. Um, that's all I will say. Because this has been a good thing for me. Nobody would ever believe I'm a shy person. If I have to get on stage to talk, it's not happening. I am the shyest person. When I was in a Sabbath school's secretary many umpteen years ago, I would read the minutes and I would put it all the way up to my face. I couldn't look out to see the people around me. As long as my face, and we would sing for special songs, but I'm just looking right down. I'm not looking out. And even now, I do well in my classroom, but boy, don't put me out there to speak. So it was interesting that I was able to do this, and because I am not that person. I'm not that public speaking person. But we have all our talents and we have our different things that we're good at, and so that's what we do. Yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's what it is. They allow the kids, Christine. You're right, Christine. They have empowered the kids so much, and these kids know. They know. And so they threaten the parents. You hit me, or you take my thing, or you do this, I'll call the law. And they know when the law comes, they're going to get the right. And because of these things, that's why everything is deteriorating the way it is. Because they know that if the law comes and they have a little scratch, or they say the parents hit them, or the parents are in trouble. And it is so crazy that they're so brainwashed that they don't even stop to think that, well, if my mom is taken away or my dad is taken away, I am not going to. Whoa, Joe, you are the best. CC, hi, CC. Hello from the other side. Yes, my neighbor in Canada. Thank you, CC. Oh, Carlene. Thank you, Carlene. It's not an easy job, but you go out and you do it with love, and you keep on. And Carlene, thank you. Vital Sounds. This Carlene Grant was one of the persons for the water bottles that you got for the kids. Vital Sounds. She was one of them who won and said to give the funds to the kids. And then we also had another person from Canada, LaShawn D. They were the ones who allowed the kids to have all their water bottles. So, right, Carlene, big her up. Thank you, Carlene. So they all got water bottles. And Miss Vital Sounds, she put names on all the bottles for all of them. She did send me a picture because they did it downstairs. But she labeled all of them for every kid to have, because the water fountains, they have to close them because of the COVID. So they thought it was a good idea. So thank you, Carlene. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mojo Jojo, for dropping the link for Vital Sounds. Please, guys, if you haven't, then just check her out and give her a thumbs up, and just hit the subscription bell for her. We all have to start somewhere, and we need support to get to the next level. So please support her. Thank you, everyone. It's so refreshing. It's so refreshing. And yes, there's so many issues in teaching today, so many issues. But I am very proud to have served 22 years. This is my 22nd year teaching. And, it gets a little bit harder. I mean, you teach, you can teach the content, and you can make it enjoyable. And each year you can add to it, and you can subtract some things that are not necessary. And you can do all of that. But we still have to work hard with the children so they can absorb what is being taught to them. We still have to lay foundations, even at the sixth grade level. They're coming with so many disadvantages, so many things that are not in place. So it's a constant learning cycle. It's a constant thing. So I'm grateful that I'm still able to be in it, and I have not given up as yet. I'm still here, um, because I do enjoy what I do. I honestly do. All of the dysfunctions, I still enjoy what I do, and so we go on and we do what we do. So my people, you've just been totally, totally awesome, and I see we are here, and I should just enjoy the ride, right? If you have questions and you want to make comments, or just hang out with me. What time is it? 8:20. So we could hang out for a little bit more, a little bit more. It's not gonna hurt us. But I feel good that this week we can say thanks to our teachers, and I feel good. You have Terry Ann that I knew for so long. She was a young girl when she started, and I'm happy that I kept in touch with her and kept in touch with her, and until this blessed day, she went on from just a beginning person until now she was able to go back to school in Jamaica, finish her degree, and still teaching and enjoying it. So that's a good thing, Terry, and I'm proud of you. And just keep it going, keep it going. You're active in church, you're active in school, and you're indispensable for them there. And Vital Sounds, we got this, we got this, we got this. She's doing a poetry jam, and it's just awesome when you find the people who are still interested in educating young minds, and that they do still come on board and bring a lot to the table where the kids are concerned. And as I said, some kids might just be a poet. Some kids might just be a poet who will use his poetry to become a rapper, and we hope they could keep it clean and do well. Some kids are good with their hands, and we have to find ways to keep them engaged, and nothing is wrong with that. Some people are going to be our farmers. Some people are going to be our welders and our electricians. And we want them to be the best ones ever, because they are going to be building our homes. They're going to be fixing our cars. And so we want to make sure that we give them that foundation where they can do well. So whatever it is, we try to help them the best way we can. So thank you, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, whoa, Dwight, thank you for dropping in, Dwight. I was watching your videos the other night too, Dwight. Um, I was watching your fish head soup, and I'm like, wow. I was looking at some of your videos the other night. Thank you for dropping in, Dwight. I was watching you walk in the park. But Dwight, I couldn't tell what part of the Bronx you were. It seemed like it was South Bronx. So I was watching, but I couldn't identify over that side. Yes, bless him up. Dwight does his cooking show. What a new grill, and he's really, really cooking up a storm, different things going on down there. So Dwight, we know that none of us are islands. Each of us need each other. So if you know your link, Dwight, drop it in the chat. I don't know how to drop links as yet, but if you have your link, that was get out of here. Oh, that is beautiful. Yep, I used to. I went to Bronx. I went to Mercy College, though. When I lived in New York, I went to Mercy College. So that's right there by Pelham Parkway. So if you know to grab your link from your thing, from your URL, and drop it in, so the people who have not seen what you've been doing, Dwight, they can come over and show you some love. And I'm giving you that, my friend, to go ahead and drop your link. Everyone is trying, and we have to support one another. So thank you, my people. You have been so awesome. Thank you for giving me love and support and encouragement. As I said, this world is how it is. And until we realize that we all need different things. And so if it doesn't cost anything and then please don't be stingy with the love. Don't be stingy with the respect. Don't be stingy with it. Just give it because you never know. Some people are going through some tough, tough times. And sometimes just to smile, just to give them a smile, just to reach out. We have family members that we need to just give a call to. Hey, just touching bases. Remember years ago when they said reach out and touch somebody? Um, one hand washes the other. Exactly, Terrian. Right? One hand washes the other. And as I always say, we never know. And sometimes we might look at things and say, oh, but look, for us, it might be nothing. For others, it might be a big deal. You know why? Because of the experiences they've gone through at some point in their lives. So for us, some things we can just brush it off as a whatever. But for others, it cuts deep. So I say just be patient, just be respectful, just understand. Oh boy. Mojo, where are you, Mojo? Can you go to the Dwight's cooking? It's Dwight cooking show and lift his link, please, Mojo, because you seem to understand it. Please, could you lift his link and drop it? I'm like that too, Dwight. I never know how to drop a link. Oh, the moderator has to drop it. Okay, got it. I didn't even know that either, Dwight. So that's all I'm saying. Whatever it is. Oh, Mojo, Jojo. You got it, Mojo. Thank you. So, guys, it doesn't. Yes, it is Vital Sounds. You're up late tonight with me, Vital Sounds. You are up late. Is Ethan watching too, or Ethan went to do something else? Thank you. Yes, it's a cool thing. It's different. I'm learning these things, and I'm grateful because I can always teach someone now. I didn't know that the moderators have to drop the links. I didn't understand that. Uh, oh, Dwight. Look at you, Mojo. Thank you. All right, thank you, Terrian. Thank you. Oh, okay, Vital Sounds. Okay, Ethan is the chef. Got it. Well, he making pasta tonight? The Italian stuff in his. Is he doing pasta? Or he's doing one of those that we saw yesterday? Oh, thank you, Vital Sounds. See, Dwight, the love is real. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, it is. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. So, again, we're all teachers. Education starts at home. A lot of grandparents have to end up becoming educators too. When COVID hit, as Erin said, Good night, Cece. Take care. Love you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Have a good night yourself, Cece. Take care. As I think it was Erin or Christine said that when COVID started, then people. Dwight, you got a 2 for 1 there. Thank you. Thank you, Ethan. You are a trooper. Thank you. When COVID started, then parents started realizing how vital a teacher's work is. And all of a sudden, they couldn't handle the kids being home all day. But we hope that when COVID ends, that they won't forget, that they won't go back to their ways of putting teachers down, and we hope that they'll continue to lift teachers up, because we do play a vital role in the education of our children. We do play a vital role. Somebody call it babysitting. We hope that teachers are doing more than that, but we hope that they will not forget. They won't only think of it now because it was necessary, but after everything is settled, that they will still appreciate the work that teachers do. So, my people, I love you, I appreciate you, I respect you, and I wish for you all that is wholesome and good and kind and filled with goodness and love. I wish for all of you what I would have wished for myself. Christine, oh my golly, very good, my people. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Mojo, they were talking up a storm like, wow, they can't afford, they can't manage it, they can't do it. They never, they have to give teacher the preps, they have to do all of this. But let us hope that after COVID is gone and things get back to normal, let us hope that they still feel that way. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for, that it's not just speaking because they had no choice, but they were speaking from the heart. Thank you, Erin, for hanging out with me. Thank you so much. Ethan. Yes, Ethan. Go make some Jamaican food over there, Ethan. Go make some Jamaican food. Have a good night, Erin. Thank you. The moderators, I respect you and appreciate you. I thank you so very much for hanging out with me tonight and for helping me to welcome everyone and to keep the conversations rolling. I so totally appreciate you all. Yes. Yes. So who knows? Dwight, you might end up having some restaurants and have some shareholders in it. So my people, I do enjoy being here. It's lonely on this side because I'm talking to you, you're over there. But I am so thankful. I'm happy I came on tonight, and just know that I appreciate all of you. I really do. I do. So thank you all. Love, 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 love. Just giving you the love. And take good care of yourselves. If you can't be good, be careful. Just walk good. Camille, you're still here. All right, Camille. Yes, Camille. Tell the family to keep safe. I love my purple hearts, Camille. 3 of them, Camille. Three purple hearts. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you, Mojo. Thank you. Appreciate you, Pumpkin. It's raining in New York City. Okay. AG, you're still here. AG. Camille, you all are still here. Yes, Camille. 3 purple hearts for Auntie Bev. Peace out, AG. Peace out. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So good night, everyone. Good night, good night. AG, good night, my dear. Good night, good night, good night. Yes, blessings, AG. Terry Ann, blessings in Jamaica. All the best. Enjoy the rest of the week. Good night, good night. Yes, it is a blessing. It's a blessing, Terry, and one love, all, and one love. Queen, good night, everyone. Stars so bright. Thank you, Queen. Good night, good night. Thank you guys for the love, for the outpouring of love all the time. Thank you for your support. You know that I'm grateful. I am so grateful. I am so grateful. And I thank you. Thank you for the love, Terry, and thank you. All the best in Jamaica. Heal up the kids. Heal up your son and your mom and your sisters, Terry, and all the best. Thank you, my people. Vital sounds. I'll see you in the morning, God's willing. Be safe, Mojo, Joe. Good night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, sharing the love. Leave a comment at the end of the video. Wow, baby, thank you. Thank you, Mojo. Yes, leave a comment, please. I love the comments. It gives me something to continue doing, to respond to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Christine, have a good night. Thank you, my dear. A queen yourself. Thank you so much. Appreciate your contributions. So totally appreciate you. Thank you. And I know that you guys have the thing so you know when I'm on because I just love the conversations. Good night, everybody. Yes, yes, you got it. Carlene, you got it. Three purple stars, three purple hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Carlene. Uncle Bob, you're still there. Pick up yourself, Uncle Bob. I got you. Pick up yourself, Uncle Bob. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tell Aunt Val good night. Yeah, Uncle Bob. Oh my goodness. Thank you, everyone. It's a good night. Uncle Bob sitting there quietly watching, right? Uncle Bob, Christine asking you how you're doing. Uncle Bob sign off. Okay. All right. I think he's doing fine, Chris. So I'm gonna shut it. I didn't see him responding. AG, isn't she? Isn't she? She is. She is. I'm so. All right. So, all right, Uncle Bob. So how you doing, Christine? We also had Roberta. I don't know if Roberta is still sitting and watching. She's always when I get on here, she's here, and when she's not here, I do miss her. Um, so Roberta, pick up yourself. Know that you're loved and appreciated. Keep hanging in there, girl. Keep hanging in there because you're beautiful. You're important. You are. You are. So much love to you, Roberta. All right. So, my people, I wish special blessings for you, every one of you. And as you go forward, go so in faith, knowing that God is with you. Sandra, turn. Good night, Sandra. Welcome, Sandra. Welcome. Oh my Lord. AG. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Dwight. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Wow. So it's okay. Whoa. That was another visitor. Good night, Swain. It's okay, Sandra. I'm just gonna be here. I'm just gonna be here. It's Teacher Appreciation Week, Sandra. We just here. Yes, AG, Weatherman in the house, right? AG, we need to all come together and take a trip down, you know. We just need to go down as a group. Just go down as a group. Hi, Swain. Hi, Sandra. Um, it's been a while, Swain. Legister. I'm not sure. Swain, Swain. I am not sure. Mo Joe, Joe, Joe. Yeah, Sandra and AG and all of us just go. Aaron, you know, all of us just go. We just go. Queen, she knows the way. She probably just go and said, we just don't say a word. Get an Uber, right? They have Uber. You get somebody a van to pick us up in Montego Bay and just head up there and go right up to Lemlem's house and tell them, get Nick to come over. Okay, Swain, I got it. I got it. Because you make me now start thinking in the old head. Yes. It's kind of hard sometimes. And I try to do it so that people who work can get home. But then you're gonna have the people who work nights who also can get on. Yes, Christine. That's what. Yeah. When COVID hit, then everybody respected teachers. No, he can handle it. Hey, Denzel, you're not sleeping? My student? Hey, didn't get to see you guys today because it was half a day. We had the award ceremony, so we didn't get to see you guys. Oh my God. Swain thinks that we're gonna give Nick a heart attack. Swain, he would trash our rump. That's what he would have done. He would trash our rumps. Oh boy. Okay. What the time is the bedtime then, so? Yeah, we just book our flights and just meet up and go down. Get Carla on board. Sandra, I'm doing well, Sandra. I have to be thankful. I'm still here. Have to be thankful. How about you? And Denzel Sawazi was here earlier. I think he signed off a while back. What a party that would be, right? Yeah, I would be giving the thank you. Very good, Sandra. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. I'm glad that you're okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Terrian. They didn't know it was so hard. Yeah, because as a child, I remember when my uncle used to come and somebody would beg him to buy something, and he would always give us the joke that it's funny when people go to buy things, how they complain how expensive it is. But when they give you the same amount of money to pick up the same things, all of a sudden they can't believe it was so expensive. So it's the same. Wow, that would be so nice, AG. We'd have somewhere to go bunk. We would have somewhere to just throw down our little backpacks and just have fun. Just enjoy the beautiful Jamaica. Watermelon, sweet sop, sour sop, star apple, everything, mango. We just go crazy good. But yes, Terry, and that when they ask you to buy something, they're questioning, oh my God, that's all the money buy? But when they're spending that same money, it is not it is, they feel like it's what it is. But it's the same thing with what just happened in COVID. Parents all of a sudden, yeah, Mango, right now, all of a sudden they see the worth of a teacher and see how hard it is just to get their kids to sit down and do a couple little math problems or write a sentence. But when the shoe is on the other foot, it's like, what they're doing. My kid this and my kid said this and that and all of a sudden now they see it. So we hope they'll keep it that way after COVID and normalcy return. Yeah, Mango right now, but we would have to. Where does this chair? It's going down. We would have to see how we could just go down for a week or two and just come back. Just have fun, just Jalen supporters. Oh, my people, I'm so glad that we're all okay, that you're okay, and you were happy to come spend some time with me. I so appreciate it. And crab, Sandra, I can't even touch shellfish. No shell, anything for me. Oh my God. My daughters, they do the crab thing. I can't touch it. No shrimp. I used to love pepper shrimp from middle quarters. And then something happened and I'm just so allergic to the darn thing. I can't touch it. So you guys can go get your crab and your shellfish. I'm gonna do my callaloo and some swimmers. According to them down here, swimmers. That's a new one. So that's how that will go. But oh, Barbara, driving and listening. Oh, you're so awesome, Barbara. Thank you. Driving and listening. Oh, whoa. So, Mojo, you're going to join the crab team, right? You're going to go enjoy. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you. Appreciate you. Get home safely. So, we have a lot of crab eating people. I need one of them big pots. You saw those pots they bought today? You can burn a Teresa big pot them and cook the crabs outside on a fire, right? Just go home and light some outside fire, roast some breadfruit. I know I can still turn a breadfruit. Roast breadfruit. Oh my God. Roast some mackerel or something. Roast a piece of saltfish. Don't have to cook it up. Just put it, clean it up, soak it out, put it on the fire coal. Get your roast breadfruit, your yellow heart breadfruit, and just enjoy it. All right, so Swain said that would be good. Yeah, to come and cook some roast breadfruit. I can't saltfish. Oh, yes. Those are the good days, man. Those are the days when people, you don't have to worry about not have money, because breadfruit that you're not hungry. You pick Guinness, there was so much, you know, there's so much. Those were the days, boy. Mm, I tell you, those are the days. So, yeah, there was I used to live in the remote areas of St. Elizabeth. But we had everything. We had breadfruit, we had orange, we had guava, we had guinea, we had soursop, we had grapefruit, we had, oh my God, we had so much. Rose Mitchell banana, we had the red bananas, they call them frog banana or something. We had so much. Here, we had the puss priors, we had the other bottleneck pears. We, boy, lemons, and then Granny would plant the yam and the potato and the. I used to love to dig sweet potato because after they get that big, the first one with the big potatoes, and then you have the grow we call them. Boy, you go down there with your little piece of pointed machine, and when you see a grow, we call them. Boy, you get so excited, man, and especially if it's a big one. Oh, feel good, man. They need oil or nothing to cook nothing. You just roast them, make up your fire, roast your potato, and enjoy it. Kids have childhood today. They're too much into the house watching stuff. We didn't have any stuff to watch. So we were just out there, just. Mm. We used to have these tangerine trees. Golly, when them something there, them lay down, the limbs come right down to the ground. Oh boy. Those were the good old days, man. Jamaica life nice, right? That is so fitting, Sandra. Jamaica life, nice, for true. Lord have mercy. It's really nice. So it's good, guys. It's good. Yeah, Jamaica life, nice, man. If you don't get caught up into the fluff, if you just keep it real, no matter with the unnecessaries, so it really and the way people live with their neighbors back then in the remote areas in the very people neighbors were good. Remember Granny get up and she make porridge and me have to run with one thing of porridge go down to my neighbor. Granny cook anything or what have you that our neighbor should not go bed hungry. And she get fear. Listen, you're not sleeping, pumpkin. Hi, Lucinda. Good night, Lucinda. Another student. The students are up saying hello. Thank you. Totally appreciate you. So I totally appreciate everyone. Terrian, yeah, everything, Terrian, everything. I mean, even when I was like when I came here in '83, came to America in '83. And when I go home to look for Granny, oh my God. You bring home two soup for Granny, she have to make sure someone go down for Miss Louise. Every little thing Granny have to make sure say share. There is nothing you can go down and give. And when Miss Louise kids would come, them not come to visit their mother and not come see Granny. Everybody come visit Granny. Oh my God, it was good. Everybody takes care of one another. So that's how it used to be. And it can still be that way, but today people are just rushing, rushing, rushing. They want this, they want that, they want, and there's no more time for other things. So I am going to say good night. I You got a pound of pumpkin? Oh golly, Terian. All right. I never like the cut pumpkin. I like a whole pumpkin. All right, guys. So yes. Good night, everybody. This time I'm out. Love you guys. Love you guys. Love you. Love you. All the best. Take care of yourselves. You can't be good, be careful, but just walk good. Walk in love. Walk in peace. Walk in Christ, because a relationship with Him means that He will make sure everything is all right. So, one love, my people. Have a good night. Bye bye. Peace out. Okay, Swain, good night. Good night. Take care. All the best. Stay blessed. Bye, everyone. So, cancer, especially in for men, because of the beta carotene, it helps men who suffers from prostate cancer. Now remember, if the cancer is gone out of control, if it's too bad, then you know that the benefits, it's going to give you different benefits. So don't just go and say, "Oh, she said papaya can cure cancer." I didn't say that. It says there are nutrients in it that helps against prostate cancer. It aids in digestion. It helps to lower blood pressure. Um, Asthma, it says that it has some benefits as it relates to asthma. Um, Eye health, we know that they always say, tell us as children growing up, and we got old, and we know that they said that orange food that are orange, they have some benefits for cancer and the eyes, right? And so it also has the choline, which helps aids in sleep. It helps with muscle movements. Um, it helps with learning, memory, nerve impulses. These are some of the benefits from this papaya. Not bad at all. Um, Fat absorption, and it reduces chronic inflammation. So I ate papaya for a while, but then I realized when I did the research after my friend did her video with her papaya, and I said, I could do something like this for my fans. Um, then I started looking at the benefits of papaya and found that I should be doing this more often. I do the mangoes. I do a lot of mangoes. I love mangoes and all of that. But when it comes to, you notice I have my mangoes, oranges. I have my pineapple. This week I'm going to do a pineapple drink for us. Um, but I realized that it would be awesome if I include more papaya in my diet. So as I continue on my weight loss journey, I find that the papaya is something good that I can include. So I'm going to be buying more papayas. A lot of people use papaya in when it's unripe. When it's not ripe, it can be cooked just like squash. And when it's ripe, we can use it for breakfast and salads. in pies. It can make it into sherbets, and we can also make papaya juice. So today, you know which one I'm going to do. I'm going to be doing a papaya juice. So, it's amazing to know that so many things we have around us, they have so much benefits. And depending on where we're from in life, people come from all walks of life and they bring their experiences with them. And sometimes you just smile at how some things that you took for granted, how it really has some values, a lot of good values. So as I said with the papaya, we grew up with this. We pick them off the tree. Sometimes they grow wild. When I say wild, I mean it's not in the cultivated land, but you're walking and you're going to different places to look for birds' nests or to just to walk, looking for different fruit trees, and then all of a sudden you might see a papaya tree standing tall, and the little papayas way up there. Sometimes they're not so tall, and you can reach them, or you have a long stick to get them down. And today we find out as we get older, we get more knowledgeable. We are educating ourselves about the things around us. It's not just a sweet piece of fruit, but to start looking at the nutrients that they come with, we find that there are many of these things that we should be eating more of. So again, I said today I'm going to be doing a juice for us. And the first thing I'm going to do is to wash the papaya for us. I'm going to make sure I wash the papaya. And I'm doing that because, all right, so we can see, I'm going to wash it, and I'll wash the dish it was sitting in, because in these times, so much is going on. So we want to make sure that whatever we do, we're trying to stay safe. All right, so I don't want anything to fall down over here. It's a little too tight in here. So let me just put the paper towel on this counter. So I want us to see what I'm doing. So I just washed the tray again, and I'm going to put it on the side. And I washed the papaya. And papaya, as I said, we could make salads with it. So now it's clean. I dried it off, and we're going to now work with it. So first thing I'm doing, I'm here. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to peel the papaya. And now you don't need to see me, you just need to see what I am doing. So I cut the head off. And when you open the papaya, you could see there, it has those seeds in there. And those seeds, we're going to scoop them out. But as children, I said we used to slurp on them, suck the sweetness out of it, and then spit them out. And just like birds, you spit the seeds out, and then we have more papaya trees growing up. So I'm going to scoop the seeds out. It comes on, they're hanging on a little membrane thing in there. But you scoop them nicely out. Don't take too much of the papaya out with it. And to plant these seeds, you would dry them. We would put them out on something to dry, and then we could plant them. But we know, like birds, when you pick up seeds and you spit them out someplace, they could stay there and they grow. So I scoop that one out, and I'm just going to scoop one for now. And now I'm going to peel the papaya. And I'm going to peel it very thin. This is so nice and ripe. You can also squeeze a little lemon juice in on the papaya. Squeeze a lime or lemon on it and enjoy it because it has like a little pungent smell. But the fruit itself is very, very sweet. The fruit is very sweet. So I'm peeling it off, peeling the skin, and skin is thin, taking it as thin as possible, because we want to save it. And this is a tropical fruit, exotic fruit, and it's good. See the nice, rich orange color. And so we have so much things to help us along, you know. So I am going to now peel them. I peel them, and now I am going to cut them, and put them in the blender. But what I didn't tell you is that I'm also going to add bananas to this drink that I'm going to be making. So I'm going to be adding 2 bananas, maybe 3. And so I'm going to cut them, put them in the blender. Maybe I put 3 bananas because it's going to make it nice and creamy. But I don't want to drown the flavor of the papaya. Wow. And so for the papaya, I am going to now cut it up into, wash my hands. Okay, so I'm going to cut my papaya. Nice. Cut them into chunks. Cut them into chunks. Okay, guys. Don't need to be perfect because we're going to be blending them. So we just need to cut them into chunks. Don't have to be perfect at all. Life is filled with imperfections, and we have to learn to embrace it. Now I am going to, so when you do your drink, when you try this, see how beautiful it is, nice, filled with beta-carotene, filled with nutrients that are good for the body. And I am pouring them into the blender, and we're going to have our drink for tonight. So I'm going to be using water. I like the distilled. It's good water. It's I I like to use the, okay, I like to use the smart water. Um, so So I am using this water to make mine, to do my drink. This is a smart water. So, and it's room temperature. I do not really care too much for um, cold water because it just, when you drink the cold water, it's just not, you don't get enough. I don't know. It's just not satisfying. It freezes your brain and it's just so uncomfortable for me. So now I'm going to blend it. Let it rest for a minute. So it has a nice, beautiful color. You can see it from a distance. That the color is rich. It blended out. It beautiful. So again, guess what? Um, it's already ripe, and you don't need to overdo it. Because the fruit is already ripe. It's so ripe, so you don't have to overblend it. So this will go to the side. I'm just, and I'm going to now pour it in. I got my container. I'm using a wooden spoon. Mmm, beautiful. So this here, we could do two things with it. It's already like a smoothie, but if you want to make it into something more, then add a little vanilla to it. If you want it as a drink, you can add a little vanilla to it. All right. And again, when we do these things, we're using our discretions. We're doing it for ourselves. So we can add as many flavors as we want to what we're doing. I just wanted to share with you guys tonight my papaya. The papaya is already sweet. The bananas are sweet. I add a little nutmeg, a little vanilla to it, and we can always add. We can always add whatever we want to it. Right now, as I said, honey is not I'm not excited about honey because I'm allergic to bees. And if I take too much honey, it really does a number on me. It makes me lethargic. It puts me into a bad spot. So I really don't fancy it. I'm going to use a little bit of sweet milk just to bring up the flavor. But again, as I said, to each his own. You can add whatever you want to yours and to make it how you would like it. So my papaya banana drink. And now you can have a drink with me. And there we have it, my friends. And there we have it. There goes my papaya and my banana drink. Cheers. And as I said, I am big into my fruits. So we have different fruits here. And tomorrow, as I said, I'm going to be doing a pineapple drink. Maybe not tomorrow, Wednesday, because we have parent-teacher conferences. And again, tonight I did the mango, not mango, but the papaya and banana drink. I still have some papaya left. That's the color. It has the seeds embedded in there. So when you buy the papaya in the store, if you have never used papayas, please go out and get your papayas. Beautiful orange color, rich in beta-carotene, rich in antioxidants, good for the body, good for the nerves, and just overall healthy for the body. So my people, everyone is creative in their own way, and we create what we want to create, and we enjoy and we share. So tonight, this was my sharing, and thank you for watching. Remember, life is beautiful. It comes with its ups and downs. It comes with its dysfunctions. There's no perfection, but we still give thanks, and we move onward and upward, hoping for the best, working hard so that when the opportunities come, it's not luck, it's you being prepared. So when the opportunity comes, you are ready for what it offers. So thank you for watching. Please remember to subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Please like the video. I hope that it's beneficial to you, so you can give me a thumbs up, and please share the information with those around you. So please subscribe, like, and share. And if you can't be good, be careful, but always walk good. And always remember that together we do more. Take care. All right, my people. It's Miss Bev again, and I am live because it's spring and my heart is filled with joy. The sun is out, and I'm going to just sing for you while you come on to join me, because there's so much to be thankful for. And so, as usual, I will sing to us. There is sunshine in my soul today, more glorious and bright than clouds in any earthly sky. For Jesus is my light. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is music in my soul today, a carol to my King. And Jesus, listening, can hear the songs I cannot sing. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is springtime in my soul today, for when the Lord is near, the dove of peace sings in my heart, the flowers of grace appear. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is gladness in my soul today, and hope and praise and love for blessings which he gives me now, for joys laid up above. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. So my people, yeah, we saw too much of that. We have to find something to be thankful for. It doesn't matter what's going on, we have to find something to be thankful for. And so I decided today to just sing, to show my, hey Roberta, to just show my gratitude and to just show, we are here after a whole year of COVID. We're still here. And it's so much, that's enough to be thankful for. So I came in from work today because in a few days, I think next Monday, the kids will be returning full force to school, to the classrooms. So we have to prepare for that. Am I happy they're coming back? Yes, I am happy because a lot of them have not been learning anything. They need a lot of support. And so to be out there, it means that they were going through a lot on their own. Kids do well when they're in a classroom in front of teachers who can guide them and support them. So I'm happy they're coming back. Do I have any little qualms? Yes, I do. I am hoping that when they come, especially the ones who are going to come now, that they will stay focused and they will follow the rules, follow what needs to be followed so that everyone can stay safe. We know that kids are growing up, they go through changes. And as I go through the changes, we have to understand that these are normal changes they go through. They're trying to find themselves. They're trying to figure out where to go, how to go, and why they need to go there. And because of those things, we have to be patient and we have to understand. So I go in as a mother first, and then a teacher. I never go in as a teacher first. I always go in as a mother, understanding. Hey, Robert, blessings indeed. So I always go into the classroom as a mother, understanding the changes and understanding that it's not everything I'm going to call home to complain, but that I must learn strategies to help the child succeed and to know that wherever we go, it's going to be similar behaviors from these groups of children. There's no perfection. So I'm just hoping that as the doors open and we welcome them back, that they can come in and yes, the changes are there, but just come in and try to know when to turn it off. So in a few days, yeah, the doors will be open in Hartford, or schools will be open, and the kids will be back. So again, teaching is a commitment. We go in, we're the only profession that goes to work every day wearing so many different hats. Um, there's so much that we have to understand how to deal with. And it's not easy. But if you're committed to it and you just feel that if you can understand where the kids are coming from, most say 95%, you have 5% who is just disrespectful for no reason. But for the rest, it's tough. So tonight I came in, this morning I went out, and it was so nice and beautiful. Yesterday was so beautiful, and I said, we'd endured COVID and we're still here, and we don't know the reason why, but we're here. And because we're here, we continue to give thanks. And I say every day, find something to be thankful for. I don't care what it is. Find something to give thanks for, because we're here. So it won't be a long live. Thanks, Roberta. Thanks, Robert, for jumping in. And I know a lot of people are at work and all of that, but I just went with the heart. I was thinking of the sunlight and the springtime, and then the song came to me, because as a child, in church, you sing these hymns and they stay with you forever, and from time to time you dig in the little bag and you put one comes to you, and today I just thought of that song, and I looked it up and saw it there, and I said, okay, I won't play the music, but I could sing. So of course, I have a voice, so I could sing, and I sing. Whatever my blessings are, God has blessed us with different talents and different goodness. So we just use it the way we can use it. And some might look for faults and say, oh, she can't sing. And while others might look at the words and say, thank you, it was a blessing to me. So I hope that more people will just look at the words. And that's why I made sure that the words are on the screen instead of listening to the voice. But yeah, let's be thankful. If we can find something to be thankful for, we learn to appreciate each other more. Because as I always say, especially in relationships, whether it's marriage or just friendships or family, when you can appreciate someone for giving you a cup of tea when you need it, when you can appreciate someone for just getting up out of bed to take you to work in the mornings, when you can appreciate someone who can go out and see something, some oranges, something, and they can pick it up to bring back for you, we must learn to be thankful. If the person is not perfect, it's okay, because we're not perfect either. So we need to just stop for a minute and breathe and just be thankful. So thank you. It makes me happy. Sometimes even at school I whistle sometimes. And I know they say a whistling woman and a crowing hen is an abomination. But you know what? Whistling also makes me feel comforted. And so I whistle a tune sometimes too. So whichever it is, Robert, I just know that instead of arguing with someone, instead of being ungrateful, instead of being unthankful, I could sing, right? Just sing. And so I sing a lot. I sing a lot. Sometimes singing in the class, it just comes out. And the kids will just stop and listen. And some of them will tell you, Mr. Black, you should be in the studio. Why are you here? And I say, I'm here because, oh my God, Queen, thank you for joining. And some of them would say, and I say, I'm here because I want to teach. And so you think back, I was talking to my friend in Jamaica yesterday, and we're talking about the parables. Thank you, Queen. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I sing because I'm happy, and we talked about the parables, and we think of she talked about she would the five people who the three people that God gave the talents to. He gave one five, he gave one three, and he gave one talent. And the one with the five, he went out and he built and he created much more with his. And the three, he also did the same thing. But the one who got the one talent, he buried it. Maybe I don't know why. Much love, Queen. Much love. Thank you. Um, and it buried the talent instead of working with it. And when they came and the Lord asked them, so what happened? And the first one said, here, Lord, this is what I made with mine. And the second one presented, he said, this is what I made. And the third one said, well, Lord, I buried mine. And the Lord took that one from him and gave it to the one who had the most. Now, we can look at that, and some people would look and say, oh, that didn't make sense. And some people would look and say, the message was clear. It doesn't matter what your talent is, go out there. You don't need to look at what others have. Go out there and make your one shine. You do the best that you can with the one you have. Oftentimes, we have one thing, and we're thinking that John Brown with 10 cows over there is better off than you, but you don't know the stress that John Brown goes through to make sure that those cows are fed and watered and cared for properly. And while you with your one is less stress, And so we cannot look at other people and what they have. They might have more money, but it's a lot of stress to manage it. While you have just enough each month, you get at something, you give thanks for it, and you spend it in a nice way, and you're surprised to see how far it can go. But we have to make sure that we're take care of what we have and not looking at what others have. So if it's one, make sure you love it, you take care of it. And so I just feel good tonight. And as I said, the things I do are things from the heart. I don't, I do things from the heart. And so I can tell you from experience that the things I talk about, they do work because they're simple things. There's nothing extraordinary, but I know that when you treat people well, it comes back tenfold. I know that when you say a kind word, sometimes it changes somebody's directions and change it for the better. They take a moment to just think, and you'll be surprised to know how differently things turn out. And these are from experience. I've seen it. I've done it. I've talked to people. They come back and say thank you because I didn't see it this way or I didn't see it that way. So it's a beautiful day. And I said, despite COVID and despite everything else, we're here. I'm here with 5 of us are here. And it's okay because when we speak, if it's even one, it doesn't matter how many. And you send the message, eventually 2 will bring it to 5. 5 will bring it to 10. 10 will bring it to 20 or 30 or 40. We never know, but we just have to make sure that we... Very good, Lady V. Call me when you get a chance. And so I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eyes are on the sparrows, and I know that he watches over me and you and everyone else who will listen and hear my voice. Roberta, you always say thank you. Robert, for jumping in, thank you. It's just one of those things. The sunlight comes up and you feel good inside. When it's cold and it's dark early, you feel so down. You feel like, oh, okay. But when the sun is out, then, thank God we live in a country where we can see the difference with the seasons. And so that's another thing to be thankful for. So it's just with love I speak. I grew with a grandmother who, that's how she was, cared for everyone, loved everyone, never heard her in an argument or bitterness. And so the way we raise our children and the things they see us do, it is true that that's who they become. And so if we are reasonable and we are loving and kind, we're going to have children with those qualities. And so I give thanks every day. So, Robert, I hope that all is well in your neck of the woods. I know I could talk forever and ever and ever because life experiences, when you're not rich, or when you I think, I don't know, but we have different experiences. And so sometimes we just want to talk. Thank God, Robert, because God is good to us. And that is why I say we must always just give thanks. Always. I know when you come on, you always say, yes, teaches us to be humble, Queen. We teaches us to be humble, to be grateful, to be humble, and to give back to others, just be loving and kind to others. And when we say loving and kind, it doesn't have to be a whole big thing. It's just a kind word, or, I mean, the other day I reached out to someone and just asked them to send something up for me because somebody was down there in Jamaica. And I mean, just the attitude that the person took, it just really just warms your heart, because you're looking and you're saying, the person could easily say, no, it cannot be done. But the warmth and the care, it was like, how can you not be good to people? It's just, such a good feeling. So I know that person will watch this video at some point, and they should know that I really appreciate you all, and I thank you for everything. So, Queen Clark. Oh, Queen. I I don't know what to say, but I'm staying humble, Queen. Sometimes we tend to get all big headed, my head is already big. And we get swollen headed when people say some nice positive things. But you know what? With Christ, because it's Him who has really molded us and created the things and blessed us in the way He has blessed us. I give Him all honor and glory. So thank you, Queen. Sometimes it's hard for me to be on your live. Okay, because you are in England, Robert, I think. But you always, after the fact, you come in and you come out and you really just give me a little comment. If it's even a blessing, and those blessings add up. Because one of the things my grandmother, I always remembered her, and it's just as I said, the way you were raised, it really stays with you. Because my grandmother, any of the neighbors, the children or so would come and they do anything, or the holidays would come and they would stop by and give her something, and she never ever not say, God bless you, God bless you. And it just became a part of me, because even when I moved here in 83, I was young, and I would save up and send her something. In those days, you could write letters and put money in them and send it, and it would be safe. And every time Granny would get a little thing from me, $20. Today it would be a joke, right? But she would send back so many blessings, and it just warms you. And it just seems like it's those blessings that today has been carrying us through and through, and providing and carrying us through and providing. And so it just became a part of me that blessings are important, They are important. Amari, hi. Thank you for joining, Amari. You're home from school? Thank you, son. And so, blessings are good, man. Blessings are good. And I thank you, Robert. I came on to because I know there's some people who, after the fact, just like you, Robert says, when I go on at 7, I'm looking for people like back in Jamaica and those here who work and to come home. But this evening when I got in, it just, my mind just kept saying, just go on now, just go on now, go on now. No, some people are just getting home or it's on their way home, but look at Lady V. Queen V is here. One of my students is here. Amari is here. And so we hope that people will watch it and share it and just enjoy it and find the love in it. And if there's something to help them grow, just go for it. It's not going to hurt. And so that's that. But it's a beautiful day, and I'm glad to spend some of it with you guys. Sometimes it's lonely because you need somebody in the house to talk, just talk. But it's okay. We still give thanks. So that's it for now, my people. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for everything, Queen. I'll talk to you in a minute. And Robert, thank you so much for your support and your blessings at all times. The Roberta, I know you're there also, the first one to jump on when I start a live. You're always there. And I hope that something I said tonight means much. And I think they do when I speak because you're always here with me. And so I appreciate that too. So, whoa, Carlene. Are you home from work? Oh my God, nice to see you, Carlene. Thank you so much. I was just looking and thinking that people are just getting in from work now in this section. Oh, it's after 9 and oh, Robert, that is tough. And I get up at 6, Robert, and I was saying, oh, it's so early. Just got in. Thank you so much. So, Robert, listen, get some sleep. I know how it is when I get up and I feel tired in the morning. I could sleep another hour. So get some sleep and do what you do. And God bless you and guide you always. So thank you for joining, Robert. Appreciate you. Wow, Carlene. So thank you, Carlene. I know you're tired just getting in. I came home and I just decided to to sing, to get in the spring mode and just sing and just talk a little bit because it's springtime. We survived a year of all this thing going on and we have to be thankful. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Love and respect always, my friend. Onward and upward. Thank you. So it's and I'm just in that mood where the sun is out and you feel so good inside. And I just wanted to talk a little bit. So it's so good to see you guys. Just good to see you. Bye, Rob. Yes, Rob. Take care. So, Carlene, how is it going? We have school is going to be fully open next on Monday. We have all the kids coming in. Amari, how do you feel about that? You feel good, very good. I feel good too, son, because it's apart from some of the behaviors, as I said before, that children they're growing up, you're going through a lot of changes. It's just that a lot of sometimes you just need to learn when to turn it off. But um, for me, I like when you guys are in the building so we can work with you. I like when you come in and you might have a bad day but for the most part you get your work done and that's a good thing. Um, if you learn one thing each day, you're building and you're doing better. So for me, so many kids on the out in the remote, they're not doing work, they turn nothing in, they don't answer questions, they don't participate in stuff. But when they get in, that's one of the things, Carlene. I let me tell you, I'm happy the kids are coming back. I'm not going to tell you that I am sad they're coming in. It's just to make sure that everything is safe and everyone is safe. Night, night, love and respect, Robert. Stay safe, stay peaceful, stay hopeful. God bless you. Um, that's the thing. Carlene. It's just today we met somebody on our way out the building and she was saying, how come you're not aren't you protesting? Are you really gonna go back? And so I don't know. I don't know. I these kids stay out there, it's just getting worse. 'Cause the life they will have to go on living. And what's going on with the lack of learning, I don't know. There's going to be a big gap somewhere. So it's a catch-22. And we just keep begging them. We just keep begging, just keep begging. Keep your mask on, keep your hands, anything they touch. I said, just please remember to keep your hands. If they need to blow their nose, I said, go to the bathroom, blow your nose, wash your hands, sanitize, come in again and sanitize. And that's all you can just hope and pray. Just hope and pray. So some people are for it, some people are against it. I mean, what are you going to do? You don't know. They really don't ask us anything anyways. They just tell us they're coming back. There's no questions. It's just they're coming. So I know it benefits the kids to be in the building, but I'm hoping that once, I think Thursday and Friday, on the 26th we get our second shot, and we'll hope that they're giving us time to set up the classrooms, to make changes as needed. I don't know how many kids will be added to my roster. So far I have 14 in the homeroom, and I don't think we have more than 14 in any class, on any of the classes. So thinking that 27 is the top, then I don't know. I really don't know. So I'm going in with an open mind. I'm asking the Lord to guide, and He has guided us when this thing started, when nobody knew what it was or what to expect or how to handle it, or and the nurses and doctors, they stayed right up there in it, and they stood firm. And I'm just hoping and praying for the best. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. So we go forth in strength, and knowing that God is always there, and hopefully, as He has always done, He will guide and He will make the way clear. So Carlene, I'm gonna let you go, have something to eat and get ready for the evening. And Amari, thank you, son, for joining. I appreciate you. My son, you're listening? Did you like up the live, my son? Did you like up the live? So you like what you're hearing? Thank you for joining, son. I appreciate you, Godly Gil. And that's all we can do, right? We can create any miracles. We have to leave the miracles to the man who stilled the waters and calmed the sea. So that's whose hands we have to put everything in, and just hope for the best. And as I said, we came through the worst part of it, and we are still here, even with me overweight and all of that, and worried during the in the beginning because I didn't know what to expect. Um, and through prayer and through faith and believing and family support and encouragements and friends like you out there in YouTube land who, you know, is always there, and we're here. So I just have to. My nephew, thank you. Kashrin, thank you for joining. Yes, and that is so true. And so I what all I have, it's not all I have, but one of the things I have is a voice, and I just speak and hope that somebody's blessed. Somebody who felt like, well, COVID came and it's a bad thing, that they'll turn to prayer and get some peace of mind and find a way to just deal with everything. That's true, Carlene. That is true. It's just that it is what it is. And I have my son Christopher. Remember, he bought me my sneakers to start walking again. So I'm gonna bust that out. And now that the time is so beautiful, and even I am now going to. I think I have a partner to walk with. Again, because my old partner, she is retired, but she went back to work, so I'm not gonna get to walk with her. So I found someone else who will just walk, do a 40 minutes, 45 minutes walking, and keep on pressing on. So that's how it is. But during COVID too, Carlene, a lot of focus was on people who are fat. It was like, oh, if you're fat, then it was like a death sentence. And so we have to just I'm when you listen to how they talk, it just looked like we were one of the groups who were the high risk group. And so um I just keep on going. So that's how that is. Is my grandson watching Godly Game? Tell him to like up the live for grandma. So and Kashwin, how is Jamaica? Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you so much. That makes sense. That's a good point. But Carlene, it's so interesting that people will look down on you because you are fat, but they never look down on a nasty, mean person. It is quite interesting. And I always say you can change your fatness, but when you're mean and ugly inside, it is very hard to change that. But that's how life is. Yeah, it is amazing. You do good things for someone and they don't appreciate what you did because they will look and, oh my God, you're so fat, or you're gonna, and I'm saying, until that time, just let that be. So they look at somebody being mean and they think that's cute, and oh my God, she spoke up, and because they were nasty and ugly to somebody who, somebody else. But that's how life is. Pam Chen. Oh my goodness, Pam. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Pam. I am telling you, it's good to hear these things. You get, and this is what I say. I come out here and I am talking, and I remember one morning I woke up and somebody left a message. They came and they were leaving a thing. And they said, why should I support you when all I'm listening to is just you rambling on? And it's so funny that I wasn't even flustered. I just simply say to the person, I said, sometimes in the rambling, someone finds some hope. Sometimes in the rambling, if you listen closely, there might be something there that can change your day. And I just left it at that. And it is amazing that when I do this, and sometimes when I go back and I'm reading all the little notes that are left there, the comments that are left, that there was something I said that was helpful to someone. And so I remember at one point I was saying, I'm going to stop going live. And my son and my daughter was saying, Mommy, this is the reason why you shouldn't stop now, because what you're saying is helping somebody. And so thank you, Pam. And for what it's worth, Pam, it's what it is. We have to give thanks. We have to give thanks because it doesn't matter. Don't look at the amount. Just be grateful because it could have been different. And so I appreciate that. And thank you for joining and thank you for sharing. And you make it worthwhile. So thanks to everyone. As I say, find something to be thankful for. We have so much when we look around. We have so much. Yes, Carlene. So speaking to, yep. Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Roberta, I'm glad you come in. This is the most I've seen you written, Roberta. Usually you come on and you say, blessings, Queen, and you listen and that. But tonight, I so appreciate you writing and sharing. I remember the night when you said, I'm glad you came on, Miss Bev. I'm glad you came on. I don't know if you remember that night. And that's what I was just trying to share just now. And I spoke to my son and I was telling my daughter, I said, and they said, no, Mommy, you need to continue. That's a good thing. That's a good thing because it means that you are helping others. So, Carlene, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yeah, oh, Roberta. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, Roberta. I said, every night when I don't see you, I say, where's Roberta? Because I just like to see it when you join in. And that's what we don't know. We really don't know. That it's just interesting. It is just interesting. So I'm glad if this is what my blessing is, part of my blessing, then you know what? Let it be so. So tonight, my son, I sang. I just thought about this song. It is sunshine in my heart today. And I just needed to sing. And so somebody looking back at the video, it might be a good thing, And so I am thankful to God to give me the words to speak. And sometimes you come on and depending on what it is, and you feel like, oh, what do I say? But then you start talking and then it's just so much to say, really. So I'm so happy that, that someone, if it's one or two or three, that my talking is helping. It helps me too because it's a family thing and I have you guys there. And so as we walk together, we pray for one another and we encourage one another. Let us just do so with love and with care. Because no man is an island. Each man is my brother. And so we look out for one another. Ah, yes, Carlene. Yes. As much as a mustard seed, you can move mountains. And a mustard seed is one of the smallest, right? Love you, Carlene. Love you. Love you. Love you. Totally appreciate you. So true. So true. And so, my people, with that said, I'm going to say good night to everyone. And please just know that, again, faith, faith, faith. Wow, Maya. Thank you, Maya. Maya Unstoppable. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, we have to. Maya, thank you for the blessing, and blessings right back at you. Good night, Roberta. Good night. Good night, my family. Good night, Carlene. And thank you, Maya, for dropping in. My son, thank you. Stay blessed. Love to the family. One of my students was here with us. I hope Amari. Thank you for joining. Totally appreciate you, son. And good night, Grayson. Good night, Grayson. Good night, Ray. Love you guys. Love you, love you. Love you. Roberta, love you. Good night. And all the best to everyone who came on. My nephew from Jamaica, Kashrine, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And I'm not sure who else was here. Godly Gill, Carlene is going. Good night. Wasn't much people tonight. Amari and Robert left, and Queen V left. So thank you, and good night. Bye-bye. Can't be good, be careful. Walk good, everybody. Bye-bye. Gil, call mommy. I don't even know where to turn the light. I should do it. Oh my golly, today was not an easy day. There was so much. So much. I just got home and I just thought I should just do a quick live, talk to my people in YouTube land. Because today the big talk on our campus was, what if yesterday's situation, we're talking about the rioting in DC yesterday. Blessings, Sandra. Welcome, girl. Happy New Year. We're talking about the situation yesterday. 4 people died from out of the situation. And they keep talking about it's not a banana republic, it's not a banana republic. Jamaica had its elections, so we didn't have this situation. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. So whatever we do, that's what life is. And it is just sad that people end up losing their life because of. Happy New Year. Good to see you again, Stacy. Thank you, McDaniel. Hey, Stacy. It is just sad. I was up. I didn't get enough sleep last night, and it's just that I was thinking about all these things. I was looking at some of the pictures, and I saw one window where you had some guys there, and I kept saying, if these were the Black Lives Matter people, what would be going on today, Robert? Pick up yourself. What would be happening? I just imagine you could see the slaughter. I mean, it is just it is heartrending. Today I had to talk to the kids to see how they felt. There were kids who were watching. Hey, Michelle, Happy New Year, and Michelle, thank you. I had to Grace, Arlene. Hi, how are you? Robert. Good evening, good evening, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Robert. Happy New Year. Oh my goodness, Stacy! Thank you. Thank you, my friend Stacy. Thank you. Um, it was just not a good thing. And to know that there were kids who watched, and before we start teaching, we have to kind of just talk to them about if there's anything bothering them. And that's one little boy, he said, if it was black people, there'll be so many of them dead. And yet you have all these people who are able to get all the way into the building and create all that problem, taking pictures and doing all of that. And hey, Ransford, big up yourself, my friend. And they got so far into the building to create so much issues, and yet nothing so far has been done. So when things are going on, as teachers, we have so much to deal with because kids have questions and you cannot ignore them. And sometimes it's hard to even discuss it because when you look at, they're saying liberty and justice for all, but sometimes it's just heart rending. Today in my building, it's like the conversations was just over and over again. What if? What if? And so as we go about, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying boys and girls as if I'm in school, it's like we cannot stop praying. We just have to be consistently in prayer because it's not an easy road. It's not easy out there. It's not easy. You're lost. You have done so many court cases. There's nothing there. Leave it alone now. But we have to deal with it. We have to live through it. And my day didn't go so well because I didn't sleep enough. So I came home. I'm so tired. And I just think, Beverly Brown, hi, Bev. Dawn, actually, we have to deal with a lot of the stress because we have to make sure that children are getting the truth. We have to make sure whatever information we're giving to them, it is correct. And so, thank you, Dawn. I got you. I watch you. And keep writing, keep telling your story because that's good. One love, Roberta, as always. Thank you. Um, so it's not an easy go. Sometimes I come home, and today I got home and I was grateful to be home. And you listen to all the stories that are going on. You come home and you're brought back into it. And you have to be prepared again for tomorrow. If kids have questions, how you're going to answer those questions and to make sure you're not scaring the kids. But at the same time, you have to make sure you're telling them the truth. So it is just something as I come in and I, went into the kitchen and I just said, no, I'm not even hungry. Let me just come and just talk to my friends because I needed to do that. So my peoples, you're out there, you see what's going on. Those of you who are on the islands, we're okay. But mentally, it's like there's so much to process. It's so much to deal with. Um, Jamaican, Happy New Year yourself. God is taking care. Thank God. Those of us who have a relationship with Him. Because without Him, I don't know how it's going to be. It's tough enough, even when you know God and know that He's in control. But just think if you didn't know Him and didn't even understand what would be going on. So that's true. We're going to trust Him because He has this and He's going to take care of it. And soon, my God, soon, we have the pandemic to deal with. We have the vaccinations. I think now they say teachers will be in the next round, but good, they're not forcing us. They're telling us we have the option so that, that feels better. So we'll pray about it and move on one day at a time. It's not easy. And when, please make sure if you have children, you're talking with them, talking to them, you know, so that they're understanding and they're not getting information from elsewhere. Because so much is going on that it will create hatred, it creates a lot of anger and animosity. I heard one person said something today and I had to take a second look because it's true sometimes, racism never ends. It is something that continues on and on. And you don't have to do something wrong for people to not like you. It's just a sad situation where people just don't like you because of how you look or how what you sound like and so we just need to be careful and understand that we have to love ourselves and do what we need to do instead of just putting the pressure on ourselves to deal with this every single day. It's not easy. Even though you might teach or you might work in different offices, you have it is blessings, Debbie. Thank you so much for coming in. It is real. It is real. And so as you look at the pictures, they're on there, you're out there on YouTube, they're all over the place. They're on the news, they're in the, you could see exactly and just think if this was another group, if it would have been the same ending. So today was tough for me. It was very tough. I teach Black children in an inner city school system who we know darn well that at the end of the day it is tougher for them. And so we have to stand up for them, support them, and to make sure that they grow up with a sense of self-worth, that they feel that irrespective of what's going on, they're still important. They still have greatness in them. They're still great children. So you have kids at home, please put those thoughts in their heads too. Don't let them feel because what's going on, it's easy to give up. It's easy to just give up and give in. So please encourage them not to let go, but to keep working hard and to keep lifting themselves up so that instead of people looking down on them, people can look up to them because they're going to be our future. And we want them to be part of the future. We want them to be a big part of it. So please put it in them, encourage them to work hard. I mentioned something about having parents more involved with kids, and I got to push back because they're thinking that, oh, well, parents are going through a lot and it's different times. But my thing is, these times are going to pass. So when we're sitting down and we're babying these kids and we're making them, everything become poor kid. No, there's no poor kid. Because when this is over, all we're going to have is some sensitive kids who, if you speak loudly, they cringe and there is no strength. Teach our kids to pull up their bootstrings and be strong. We have to teach them strength so that they can withstand whatever comes at them. So that's my take on it. I know times are hard, and I know that parents are going through a lot. But you know what? It is not going to take an hour or the whole day or half a day to just peek in and see if the kids are coming online. Just peek in and see if they're doing work. Just peek in and see if they're reaching out for support. It's not going to cost anything to just be there with the child. And so, as we are sitting there making excuses for parents and making excuses for these poor children, our children become weaker and more, they don't have the backbone to withstand anything. And I can't deal with it. I said, no, I don't. Times are hard, but we have seen harder times and people stood up. So stop making the kids feel like they should give up because the pandemic. No, they're not hungry. They come in, they get food at school. The people are there supporting them the best way we can. So it is not easy. It is not. Hey, Miss Z at Butterfly. Hey, Jody. Thank you, Pumpkin. Howdy, howdy. So even my children, I wasn't easy with them. There was no easy nothing. It was, if I'm not there, you need to survive. So there couldn't be any easy. There had to be, guys, you can do this. It's not going to kill you. You can do this. I see kids nowadays, if they need to, parents go shopping to pick up a little bag. Oh, that's too heavy for you. I'll get that. Look at what we used to pick up and go with. Like nothing. And where did it put us today? It gave us backbone so we could stand up, raise families, have jobs, and advance ourselves to better jobs. So I want our children to not be pitiful. I want our children to be strong. I want our children to look back and have something to build with and build on. So I tell them it's not that they think I'm such a tough teacher. It's not about being tough. I love my kids and I'm tough, yes, but because I want the best for them. So sometimes they come in and they feel like babying them. All they're doing is creating this thing where when they walk away, the kids have to sit there waiting for handouts. I don't like that. I like kids who can work hard, irrespective of their surrounding. They can work hard. Leaky baby. Hello, how are you? Yes, it was Leaky. You left work. Oh my goodness. Thank God you're safe. Thank God you're safe. And that's what I'm talking about, Leaky baby. I look at it, I say, look how many people they put in jeopardy yesterday. 4 people died unnecessarily, right? But just think, Leaky, if this was the Black Lives Matter group down there yesterday, they couldn't even get to that step before their blood would have been splattered all over that place. When they went down there to demonstrate, what they had rubber bullets, they had all of these things going after them. And they didn't hurt anyone. They were just down there saying, we want equal, we want, liberty and justice for everyone, And look at how they were treated. And look what happened yesterday. People were hanging off roofs, pulling people through windows on ropes. Where were the police? Where was anything? And so, as we go through, I'm glad you're okay. We don't know the next minute because people are just who they are. So we just have to pray one for another and to encourage one another and to continue hoping and praying and just trusting because this is what it is. So I don't know. Anything else? Anything anyone wanted to add? Anybody who else was in DC yesterday or if there's anything else we want to add? Hey, AG, blessings, of course. Lady V, blessings. Thank you. Were you at work last night, Lady V? Chakandikin, that's right, Jamaican. Yes, there are too many. And what it is, you know what? They come in, Jamaican, and it's like they feel like if the kids are strong, then they're going to not be pushovers. Oh, thank you, Lady V. Um, and so I wonder sometimes if this is meant to be because they take away so much power from everyone. They take away the power from parents. They take away the power from the schools. And so it every little thing becomes, well, we're going to call the police on you. We're going to do this. You can't discipline children anymore. If you raise your voice, you're abusing. If it is so I don't know what we're raising anymore. I don't know what it is and how it is if they think that children can grow up and be strong people if they're not trained to be strong people. Every little thing. If you tell a kid no, they want to know why you told the kid no. You should have found a way to help the child. If the kids come in, I give pencils. I have a container filled with pencils. But I say to them, you have the weekend. So on Mondays, I do not give out pencils. And the reason for that is if you can go through your backpack on the weekend and see that you need a pencil, don't wait for Monday first thing you come in. Miss, can I get a pencil? They think that, oh, Benji, you don't wait until Monday. Hey, Debbie, welcome. You don't wait until Monday to come in to say you don't have a pencil and then looking for a handout. I want them to be responsible. But they think that, oh no, it's best for you to give the kid a pencil. And I'm saying, I don't know, I don't understand it sometimes. But it can be tough. Right, Miss Benji? You're right. Exactly, Miss Z. Exactly. And the world saw it. It is such a great thing that people are talking about it. People, even the president elect mentioned it. His granddaughter texted him from her college in Pennsylvania and pointed that out. Thank you, Lady V. Remember to subscribe, like, and share, guys. But I had to speak because today I felt like I was under this cloud. And sometimes when I speak, they say I speak so strongly. I I I don't have tolerance for foolishness. I really don't. I have to pray for that. I have to pray. But I just there's some things I think is it's not I have to speak with love, not hatefulness, but I have to make my point be known. So sometimes I think I'm a little too strong with the words. But we have to get up, we have to stand up, we have to speak up and speak out. Because for too long, too many voices have been crushed and quieted. And then we see in the end how it just instead of we moving up, we're going right back to where we started. So I'm not sending anyone but just we have to pray and we have to work hard and we have to encourage our children. Our children are the ones, we have to make sure that their minds are in good places, mentally strong, physically strong. And as we continue to build the wealth for them, because a lot of times in order to have a voice, they're looking at certain things in order for you to even speak and anyone listen to you. So we have to give them a balance so they can go out there and be effective. Miss Benji, you know me, right? I have to speak. I cannot, I don't speak with malice, but I have to speak and then leave it alone. It's sometimes it's not good. It was horrifying, frightening, and it was just frightening for me. All right, AG, one love. Thank you. But I teach and I used to buy a lot of yes. But it hasn't changed, Miss Z. It hasn't changed. And so for me, I kind of just I focus on the kids and I teach them a lot of life skills of the life expectations, things to fundamental things. Because it's like they quickly forget. Like they quickly forget. The parents, and I say to the parents, teach your kids to love and appreciate. They come in and they'll take things at you and they don't say thank you. And I always say the magic word, it's such a magic word. Because when you say these things and people feel good, they'll want to do more for you. So all of these things we have to start our learning start at home. And no matter what we have to do, and no matter how much we don't have, these qualities are for free. They don't cost anything. Teach it to them. If that's what their strength is going to be, teach them so that they can be strong in something. Don't let them feel that because they're poor, they should be disrespectful, they should be mean, they should be no. Doesn't matter what their situation is. Those little qualities are they're free. So teach it to them. Hey Karian, blessings, my niece. So I just needed to speak tonight because today was rough for me. And I just needed to. I came home and I'm moping around. I went in the kitchen. I came back out. I said, maybe I should just let it out. You watch the TV and that's all on every channel. Every channel is carrying last night's situation. It wasn't good. I know the world was watching, but I'm okay. My family's okay, and I see most and everybody here is okay. So we're going through the changes, and we might not have been in DC, but the pictures, the graphics, they took a mental toll on almost everyone that I spoke with. It wasn't an easy thing. Christopher, what's up, my son? What's up, dude? Good to see you, Chris. Surprise, surprise. You see Jody. Jody's here too. So my people, I really appreciate your support in everything. And as Lady V said, like up the video. And those of you who haven't joined my channel yet, please, I want to reach that point where I can reach more people. I want to be able to speak and motivate and encourage people because I want people to be strong human beings. I want them to have strength and I want them to teach their kids how to build their wealth. I want them to have power. And we know that without those things, people look down on you like you're not much. And so I want children as they grow up that they're striving for the right things and not wasting time on things that will not put them in a good position. And so that's how that is. So if we have any questions, if we have any comments we want to make, um, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful to see us all here. Thank you for supporting my journey. It's still a journey. It's still a journey. It's still a journey. It's a new year. Thank God we're here. We made it. We're still here. So we just have to stay focused, continue praying, because prayer do changes things. So hope we all have a great evening. Hope everyone has something to eat. And I hope that as if we have children, that we are hugging them, we're appreciating them, we're telling them how proud we are of them. When they make mistakes, let them know it's okay, but have a talk with them so that they can understand the reason why. So just love them and empower them so that they will not be filled with hatred, but they will be filled with knowledge and understanding. So when they speak, people will listen. Nobody wants to hear anger, but people will listen if even to the whispers, if the whispers have the power in them. So my people, it's good to see us. I'm praying and hoping for the best for everyone for this new year, that things will work out and blessings will fall on every one of us. Love you, love you. Love you back. Let's see. And let's move forward in faith. Oh, thank you, son. It was tough, but we got through it, son. We did. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Love you back. And it's just I feel I have to speak, and I just needed to do that. And we'll go forward together in strength. Michelle. Yes, Michelle, thank you. Where's Mom Michelle? So you know that I need prayer too. So when you pray, don't just pray for yourself, but pray for me up here in this place. One love, one love, Miss Benji. So love and appreciate you. You know my stuff tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is the day, or even this evening if you have the time. I'm good. I'm ready for you, Miss Benji. Okay, so tell her hello for me, Michelle. So one love, my people, and shades to you, Miss Benji. One love, and just go in peace and in love, onward and upward always. And if you can't be good people, please be careful. Love you. Back to you, Debbie. One love, my daughter. Thank you. Good night. All right, my people. It's Miss Bev again, and I am live because it's spring and my heart is filled with joy. The sun is out, and I'm going to just sing for you while you come on to join me because there's so much to be thankful for. And so, as usual, I will sing to us. There is sunshine in my soul today, more glorious and bright than closing any earthly sky. For Jesus is my light. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is music in my soul today, a carol to my King. And Jesus, listening, can hear the songs I cannot sing. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is springtime in my soul today, for when the Lord is near, the dove of peace sings in my heart, the flowers of grace appear. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is gladness in my soul today, and hope and praise and love for blessings which he gives me now, for joys laid up above. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. So, my people, Yeah, we saw too much of that. We have to find something to be thankful for. It doesn't matter what's going on, we have to find something to be thankful for. And so I decided today to just sing to show my, hey, Roberta, to just show my gratitude and to just show, we are here after a whole year of COVID. We're still here. And it's so much, that's enough to be thankful for. So I came in from work today because in a few days, I think next Monday, the kids will be returning full force to school, to the classrooms. So we have to prepare for that. Am I happy they're coming back? Yes, I am happy because a lot of them have not been learning anything. They need a lot of support. And so to be out there, it means that they were going through a lot on their own. Kids do well when they're in a classroom in front of teachers who can guide them and support them. So I'm happy they're coming back. Do I have any little qualms? Yes, I do. I am hoping that when they come, especially the ones who are going to come now, that they will stay focused and they will follow the rules, follow what needs to be followed so that everyone can stay safe. We know that kids are growing up, they go through changes. And as I go through the changes, we have to understand that these are normal changes they go through. They're trying to find themselves. They're trying to figure out where to go, how to go, and why they need to go there. And because of those things, we have to be patient and we have to understand. So I go in as a mother first, and then a teacher. I never go in as a teacher first. I always go in as a mother, understanding. Hey, Robert, blessings indeed. So I always go into the classroom as a mother, understanding the changes and understanding that it's not everything I'm going to call home to complain, but that I must learn strategies to help the child succeed and to know that wherever we go, it's going to be similar behaviors from these groups of children. There's no perfection. So I'm just hoping that as the doors open and we welcome them back, that they can come in and yes, the changes are there, but just come in and try to know when to turn it off. So in a few days, the doors will be open in Hartford, or schools will be open and the kids will be back. So again, teaching is a commitment. We go in, we're the only profession that goes to work every day wearing so many different hats. There's so much that we have to understand how to deal with. And it's not easy, but if you're committed to it and you just feel that if you can understand where the kids are coming from, most say 95%, you have 5% who is just disrespectful for no reason. But for the rest, it's tough. So tonight I came in, this morning I went out and it was so nice and beautiful. Yesterday was so beautiful. And I said, we'd endured COVID and we're still here. And we don't know the reason why, but we're here. And because we're here, we continue to give thanks. And I say every day, find something to be thankful for. I don't care what it is. Find something to give thanks for because we're here. So it won't be a long live. Thanks, Roberta. Thanks, Robert, for jumping in. And I know a lot of people are at work and all of that, but I just went with the heart. I was thinking of the sunlight and the springtime, and then the song came to me because as a child, in church, you sing these hymns and they stay with you forever, and from time to time you dig in the little bag and you put one comes to you and And today I just thought of that song and I looked it up and saw it there. And I said, okay, I won't play the music, but I could sing. So of course, I have a voice, so I could sing, and I sing. Whatever my blessings are, God has blessed us with different talents and different goodness. So we just use it the way we can use it. And some might look for faults and say, oh, she can't sing. And while others might look at the words and say, thank you, it was a blessing to me. So I hope that more people will just look at the words. And that's why I made sure that the words are on the screen instead of listening to the voice. But yeah, let's be thankful. If we can find something to be thankful for, we learn to appreciate each other more. Because as I always say, especially in relationships, whether it's marriage or just friendships or family, when you can appreciate someone for giving you a cup of tea when you need it, when you can appreciate someone for just getting up out of bed to take you to work in the mornings, when you can appreciate someone who can go out and see something, some oranges, something, and they can pick it up to bring back for you, we must learn to be thankful. If the person is not perfect, it's okay, because we're not perfect either. So we need to just stop for a minute and breathe and just be thankful. So thank you. It makes me happy. Sometimes even at school I whistle sometimes. And I know they say a whistling woman and a crowing hen is an abomination. But you know what? Whistling also makes me feel comforted. And so I whistle a tune sometimes too. So whichever it is, Robert, I just know that instead of arguing with someone, instead of being ungrateful, instead of being unthankful, I could sing, right? Just sing. And so I sing a lot. Sometimes singing in the class, it just comes out. And the kids will just stop and listen. And some of them will tell you, Miss Black, you should be in the studio. Why are you here? And I say, I'm here because, oh my God, Queen, thank you for joining. And some of them would say, and I say, I'm here because I want to teach. And so you think back, I was talking to my friend in Jamaica yesterday, and we're talking about the parables. Thank you, Queen. Yes. Yes. I sing because I'm happy. And we talked about the parables, and we think of, she talked about the five people the three people that God gave the talents to. He gave one 5, he gave one 3, and he gave one talent. And the one with the 5, he went out and he built and he created much more with his. And the 3, he also did the same thing. But the one who got the 1 talent, he buried it. Maybe I don't know why. Much love, Queen. Much love. Thank you. And it buried the talent instead of working with it. And when they came and the Lord asked them, so what happened? And the first one said, here, Lord, this is what I made with mine. And the second one presented, he said, this is what I made. And the third one said, well, Lord, I buried mine. And the Lord took that one from him and gave it to the one who had the most. Now, we can look at that and some people would look and say, oh, that didn't make sense. And some people would look and say, the message was clear. It doesn't matter what your talent is. Go out there. You don't need to look at what others have. Go out there and make your one shine. You do the best that you can with the one you have. Oftentimes, we have one thing and we're thinking that John Brown with 10 cows over there is better off than you, but you don't know the stress that John Brown goes through to make sure that those cows are fed and watered and cared for properly. And while you with your one is less stress, And so we cannot look at other people and what they have. They might have more money, but it's a lot of stress to manage it. While you have just enough each month, You get something, you give thanks for it, and you spend it in a nice way, and you're surprised to see how far it can go. But we have to make sure that we're take care of what we have and not looking at what others have. So if it's one, make sure you love it, you take care of it. And so I just feel good tonight. And as I said, I the things I do are things from the heart. I don't, I do things from the heart. And so I can tell you from experience that the things I talk about, they do work because they're simple things. There's nothing extraordinary, but I know that when you treat people well, it comes back tenfold. I know that when you say a kind word, sometimes it changes somebody's directions and change it for the better. They take a moment to just think, and you'll be surprised to know how differently things turn out. And these are from experience. I've seen it. I've done it. I've talked to people. They come back and say thank you because I didn't see it this way or I didn't see it that way. So it's a beautiful day. And I said, despite COVID and despite everything else, we're here. I'm here with 5 of us are here. And it's okay because when we speak, if it's even one, it doesn't matter how many. And you send the message, eventually 2 will bring it to 5. 5 will bring it to 10. 10 will bring it to 20 or 30 or 40. We never know. But we just have to make sure that we. Very good, Lady V. Call me when you get a chance. And so I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eyes are on the sparrows, and I know that he watches over me and you and everyone else who will listen and hear my voice. Roberta, you always say thank you. Robert, for jumping in, thank you. It's just one of those things. The sunlight comes up and you feel good inside. When it's cold and it's dark early, you feel so down. You feel like, oh, okay. But when the sun is out, then thank God we live in a country where we can see the difference with the seasons. And so that's another thing to be thankful for. So it's just with love I speak. I grew with a grandmother who, that's how she was, cared for everyone, loved everyone, never heard her in an argument or bitterness. And so the way we raise our children and the things they see us do, it is true that that's who they become. And so if we're reasonable and we are loving and kind, we're going to have children with those qualities. And so I give thanks every day. So, Robert, I hope that all is well in your neck of the woods. I know I could talk forever and ever and ever because life experiences, when you're not rich, or when you I think, I don't know, but we have different experiences, and so sometimes we just want to talk. Thank God, Robert, because God is good to us. And that is why I say we must always just give thanks, always. I know when you come on, you always say, yes, teaches us to be humble, Queen. It teaches us to be humble, to be grateful, to be humble, and to give back to others, just be loving and kind to others. And when we say loving and kind, it doesn't have to be a whole big thing. It's just a kind word, or, I mean, the other day I reached out to someone and just asked them to send something up for me because somebody was down there in Jamaica. And I mean, just the attitude that the person took, it just really just warms your heart, because you're looking and you're saying, the person could easily say, no, it cannot be done. But the warmth and the care, it was like how can't you not be good to people? It's just, oh, such a good feeling. So I know that person will watch this video at some point, and they should know that I really appreciate you all and I thank you for everything. So, Queen Clark. Oh, Queen. I I don't know what to say, but I'm staying humble, Queen. Sometimes we tend to get all big headed, my head is already big. And we get swollen headed when people say some nice positive things. But you know what? With Christ, because it's him who has really molded us and created the things and blessed us in the way he has blessed us. I give him all honor and glory. So thank you, Queen. Sometimes it's hard for me to be on your live. Okay, because you are in England, Robert, I think. But you always after the fact you come in and you come out and you really just give me a little comment. If it's even a blessing, and those blessings add up. Because one of the things my grandmother, I always remembered her, and it's just as I said, the way you were raised, it really stays with you. Because my grandmother, any of the neighbors, the children or so would come and they do anything, or the holidays would come and they would stop by and give her something, and she never ever not say, God bless you, God bless you. And it just became a part of me, because even when I moved here in 83, I was young, and I would save up and send her something. In those days, you could write letters and put money in them and send it, and it would be safe. And every time Granny would get a little thing from me, $20. Today it would be a joke, right? But she would send back so many blessings. And it just warms you. And it just seems like it's those blessings that today has been carrying us through and through, and providing and carrying us through and providing. And so it just became a part of me that blessings are important, They are important. Amari, hi. Thank you for joining, Amari. You're home from school? Thank you, son. And so blessings are good, man. Blessings are good. And I thank you, Robert. I came on too because I know there are some people who, after the fact, just like you, Robert says, when I go on at 7, I'm looking for people like back in Jamaica and those here who work and to come home. But this evening when I got in, my mind just kept saying, just go on now, just go on now, go on now. No, some people are just getting home or it's on their way home, but look at Lady V. Queen V is here. One of my students is here. Amari is here. And so we hope that people watch it and share it and just enjoy it and find the love in it. And if there's something to help them grow, just go for it. It's not going to hurt. And so that's that. But it's a beautiful day, and I'm glad to spend some of it with you guys. Sometimes it's lonely because, you need somebody in the house to talk, just talk. But it's okay. We still give thanks, So that's it for now, my people. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for everything, Queen. I'll talk to you in a minute. And Robert, thank you so much for your support and your blessings at all times. The Roberta, I know you're there also, the first one to jump on when I start a live. You're always there. And I hope that something I said tonight means much. And I think they do when I speak, because you're always here with me. And so I appreciate that too. So, whoa, Carlene, are you home from work? Oh my God, nice to see you, Carlene. Thank you so much. I was just looking and thinking that people are just getting in from work now in this section. Oh, it's after 9 and oh, Robert, that is tough. And I get up at 6, Robert, and I was saying, oh, it's so early. Just got in. Thank you so much. So, Robert, listen, get some sleep. I know how it is when I get up and I feel tired in the morning. I could sleep another hour. So, get some sleep and do what you do. And God bless you and guide you always. So, thank you for joining, Robert. Appreciate you. Wow, Carlene. So, thank you, Carlene. I know you're tired just getting in. I came home and I just decided to to sing. To get in the spring mode and just sing and just talk a little bit because it's springtime. We survived a year of all this thing going on and we have to be thankful. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Love and respect always, my friend. Onward and upward. Thank you. So it's and I'm just in that mood where the sun is out and you feel so good inside, and I just wanted to talk a little bit. So it's so good to see you guys. Just good to see you. Bye, Rob. Yes, Rob. Take care. So, Carlene, how is it going? We have school is going to be fully open next on Monday. We have all the kids coming in. Amari, how do you feel about that? You feel good, very good. I feel good too, son, because it's apart from some of the behaviors, as I said before, that children they're growing up, you're going through a lot of changes. It's just that a lot of sometimes you just need to learn when to turn it off. But um, for me, I like when you guys are in the building so we can work with you. I like when you come in and you might have a bad day but for the most part you get your work done and that's a good thing. Um, if you learn one thing each day, you're building and you're doing better. So for me, so many kids on the out in the remote, they're not doing work, they turn nothing in, they don't answer questions, they don't participate in stuff. But when they get in, that's one of the things, Carlene. I let me tell you, I'm happy the kids are coming back. I'm not going to tell you that I am sad they're coming in. It's just to make sure that everything is safe and everyone is safe. Night, night, love and respect, Robert. Stay safe, stay peaceful, stay hopeful. God bless you. Um, that's the thing. Carlene. It's just today we met somebody on our way out the building and she was saying, how come you all not aren't you protesting? Are you really gonna go back? And so I don't know. I don't know. I these kids stay out there, it's just getting worse. 'Cause the life they will have to go on living. And what's going on with the lack of learning, I don't know. There's going to be a big gap somewhere. So it's a catch-22. And we just keep begging them. We just keep begging, just keep begging. Keep your mask on, keep your hands, anything they touch. I said, just please remember to keep your hands. If they need to blow their nose, I said, go to the bathroom, blow your nose, wash your hands, sanitize, come in again and sanitize. And that's all you can just hope and pray. Just hope and pray. So some people are for it, some people are against it. I mean, what are you gonna do? You don't know. They really don't ask us anything anyways. They just tell us they're coming back. There's no questions. It's just they're coming. So I know it benefits the kids to be in the building, but I'm hoping that once, I think Thursday and Friday, on the 26th we get our second shot, and we'll hope that they're giving us time to set up the classrooms, to make changes as needed. I don't know how many kids will be added to my roster. So far I have 14 in the homeroom, and I don't think we have more than 14 in any class, on any of the classes. So thinking that 27 is the top, then I don't know. I really don't know. So I'm going in with an open mind. I'm asking the Lord to guide, and He has guided us when this thing started, when nobody knew what it was or what to expect or how to handle it, or and the nurses and doctors, they stayed right up there in it, and they stood firm. And I'm just hoping and praying for the best. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. So we go forth in strength, and knowing that God is always there, and hopefully, as He has always done, He will guide and He will make the way clear. So Carlene, I'm gonna let you go, have something to eat and get ready for the evening. And Amari, thank you, son, for joining. I appreciate you. My son, you're listening? Did you like up the live, my son? Did you like up the live? So you like what you're hearing? Thank you for joining, son. I appreciate you, Godly Gil. And that's all we can do, right? We can create any miracles. We have to leave the miracles to the man who stilled the waters and calmed the sea. So that's those times we have to put everything in and just hope for the best. And as I said, we came through the worst part of it, and we are still here, even with me overweight and all of that, and worried during in the beginning, because I didn't know what to expect. And through prayer and through faith and believing, and family support and encouragements, and friends like you out there in YouTube land who, is always there, and we're here. So I just have to. My nephew, thank you. Catherine, thank you for joining. Yes, and that is so true. And so all I have, it's not all I have, but one of the things I have is a voice, and I just speak and, hope that somebody's blessed. Somebody who felt like, well, COVID came and it's a bad thing, that, they'll turn to prayer and get some peace of mind and find a way to just deal with everything. That's true, Carlene. That is true. It's just that it is what it is, And I have my son Christopher. Remember, he bought me my sneakers to start walking again. So I'm gonna bust that out. And now that the time is so beautiful, and even I am now going to. I think I have a partner to walk with, again, because my old partner, she is retired, but she went back to work. So I'm not going to get to walk with her. So I found someone else who will just walk, do a 40 minutes, 45 minutes walking, and keep on pressing on. So that's how it is. But during COVID too, Carlene, a lot of focus was on people who are fat. It was like, oh, if you're fat, then it was like a death sentence. And so we have to just, I'm when you listen to how they talk, it just looked like we were one of the groups who were the high risk group. And so um, I just keep on going. So that's how that is. Is my grandson watching Godly Gill? Tell him to like up the live for grandma. So and Kashwin, how is Jamaica? Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you so much. That makes sense. That's a good point. But Carlene, it's so interesting that people will look down on you because you are fat, but they never look down on a nasty, mean person. It is quite interesting. And I always say you can change you can change your fatness, but when you're mean and ugly inside, it is very hard to change that. But that's how life is. Yeah, it is amazing. You do good things of someone and they don't appreciate what you did because they will look and, oh my God, you're so fat, or you're gonna and I'm saying until that time, just let that be. So they look at somebody being mean and they think that's cute and, oh my God, she spoke up and because they were nasty and ugly to somebody who, somebody else. But that's how life is. Pam Chen. Oh my goodness, Pam. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Pam. I'm telling you, it's good to hear these things. You got and this is what I say, I come out here and I am talking, and I remember one morning I woke up and somebody left a message. They came and they were leaving a thing, and they said, why should I support you when all I'm listening to is just you rambling on? And it's so funny that I wasn't even flustered. I just simply say to the person, I said, sometimes in the rambling, someone finds some hope. Sometimes in the rambling, if you listen closely, there might be something there that can change your day. And I just left it at that. And it is amazing that when I do this, and sometimes when I go back and I'm reading all the little notes that are left there, the comments that are left, that there was something I said that was helpful to someone. And so I remember at one point I was saying, I'm going to stop going live. And my son and my daughter was saying, Mommy, this is the reason why you shouldn't stop now, because what you're saying is helping somebody. And so thank you, Pam. And for what it's worth, Pam, it's what it is. We have to give thanks. We have to give thanks because it doesn't matter. Don't look at the amount. Just be grateful because it could have been different. And so I appreciate that. And thank you for joining and thank you for sharing. And you make it worthwhile. So thanks to everyone. As I say, find something to be thankful for. We have so much when we look around. We have so much. Yes, Carlene. So speaking to, yep. Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know, Roberta, I'm glad you come in. This is the most I've seen you written, you know, Roberta. Usually you come on and you say, blessings, Queen, and you listen and that. But tonight I so appreciate you writing and sharing. I remember the night when you said, I'm glad you came on, Miss Bev. I'm glad you came on. I hope, I don't know if you remember that night. And that's what I was just trying to share just now. And I spoke to my son and I was telling my daughter, I said, you know, and they said, no, mommy, you need to continue. That's a good thing. That's a good thing because it means that you are helping others. So, Carlene, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yeah, oh, Roberta. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, Roberta. I said every night when I don't see you, I say, where's Roberta? Because I just like to see it when you join in. And that's what we don't know. We really don't know. That it's just interesting. It is just interesting. So I'm glad if this is what my blessing is, part of my blessing, then you know what? Let it be so. So tonight, my son, I sang. I just thought about this song. It is sunshine in my heart today. And I just needed to sing. And so somebody looking back at the video, it might be a good thing, you know. And so I am thankful to God to give me the words to speak. And sometimes you come on and you know, depending on what it is, and you feel like, oh, what do I say? But then you start talking and then it's just so much to say, really. So I'm so happy that, you know, that someone, if it's one or two or three, that my talking is helping. It helps me too because I it's a family thing and I have you guys there. And so as we walk together, we pray for one another and we encourage one another. Let us just do so with love and with care. Because no man is an island. Each man has my brother. And so we look out for one another. Ah, yes, Carlene. Yes. As much as a mustard seed, you can move mountains. And a mustard seed is one of the smallest, right? Love you, Carlene. Love you. Love you. Love you. Totally appreciate you. So true. So true. And so, my people, with that said, I'm going to say good night to everyone. And please just know that, again, faith, faith, faith. Wow, Maya. Thank you, Maya. Maya Unstoppable. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, we have to. Maya, thank you for the blessing and blessings right back at you. Good night, Roberta. Good night. Good night, my family. Good night, Carlene. And thank you, Maya, for dropping in. My son, thank you. Stay blessed. Love to the family. My one of my students was here with us. I hope Amari. Thank you for joining. Totally appreciate you, son. And good night, Grayson. Good night, Grayson. Good night, Ray. Love you guys. Love you. Love you. Love you. Roberta, love you. Good night. And all the best to everyone who came on. My nephew from Jamaica, Kashrine, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And I'm not sure who else was here. Godly Gail, Carlene is going. Good night. Um, wasn't much people tonight. Amari and Robert left, and Queen V left. So thank you, and good night. Bye bye. Can't be good. Be careful. Walk good, everybody. Bye bye. Gil, call mommy. I am live again. And I know my first person is going to be Roberta. Roberta, where are you? Where is Roberta? So yes, my friends, it's spring again. Today was 47, and I am so grateful. It's so in the winter time when it's so dark and cold, you feel so so blah. But when the evenings start getting long again and the sunlight is 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 high in the sky, I'm telling you, it's a good feeling. So tonight I'm just here. I'm just grateful that I still have feet to walk and get my sneakers back on and can walk early mornings again or even late evenings. I'm trying to get my brother when he comes in from his school so he and I could walk in the evenings. So in the mornings, I can go to school refreshed. So, my people, tonight is yours also because those of you have supported me all through, all of you who subscribed to my little channel. And this was a big thing for me because at my age, it's not that the age is a big thing, but who knew? So I started it and it has survived. So I'm celebrating that tonight. So come talk to me. So I intend now to go back on my journey with the walking. I'm just going to be doing more walking. And my friend, she said she only eats things that anything that's man-made, she doesn't eat. So I went to the doctor today too, and Stacy was giving me some advice about the tea because I like Milo, and she said no, 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 stick with your chamomile and teas like those that are better without the sugar and all of that. Because Milo is filled with calories. So I'm gonna take that advice too and start drinking like the chamomile and the peppermint, stick with those and the ginger and the lime in the morning. So Robert, hi, good night, happy Sabbath. Blessings received, blessings claimed, Robert. And I'm just sending back some blessings your way. Thank you, Robert. Thanks for subscribing to my channel and for always supporting and encouraging. I totally appreciate you. And just know that it meant a lot to me and it means a lot to me and it will continue to mean much to me to have your support. As I was saying that as the evenings are longer, a little bit longer now, and the sun is out longer, so it gives you that high. It makes you feel good. It's not so dark at 4 o'clock. It's it's good. So I'm feeling in the mood again now to start my walking again, and to keep dropping some of the meat off these bones, and just to stay well. That's the big thing, just to stay well. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. So it's Sabbath evening, and I don't know if everyone is sleeping. I don't know yet, but you're here, and I'm grateful. Um, how is your day so far? How was today? Anything exciting to share, Robert? Oh, good, good, good. Have to be thankful. Always have to give thanks, Robert. I like how you're always blessing, always giving thanks. Yes, it's moment by moment, minute by minute. We always have to just remember that Creator who is consistently by our sides, blessing us. So that is so true. Today we had our Black History Month program, and it was a good program. The children performed. Um, we have one little girl there, just an awesome human being. You just see that she's heading in the right direction, and so it was a good thing to see and hear the children just trying to understand their history. So as we do that, starting Monday, we're gonna have the kids coming back. So we had hybrid, so they were in school 2 days and 3 days. Everyone was online. Well, now the kids who started in September in the building in person, they're coming back in the building 5 days. So that too, I am looking forward to that because at least I get up and move. When they're on the online, you're teaching 6 classes just or 5 classes a day. And you're just sitting there looking in this computer screen, and it is interesting. So I am looking forward to having them back in the building so that I can be moving, I can be more active. And as I said, as the weather gets better, I want to be up again and walking more. I want to do my 30 minutes to an hour walking. And so that as I get the age on, I can lose some of the meat. And so I can, just be here for my grandson and my family a little bit more longer. So that's what's going on. And as I said, I don't, every day, every time I get a chance, I have to give thanks. I can't ever forget that I have to be thankful. So that's what I'm doing now. And taking it one day at a time, one step at a time, and just keep on going and just keep on being grateful. And whatever blessings come, just continue to make sure that it's not selfish. I'm not selfish, but I'll continue to do the things that needs to be done as long as I can do it. So tomorrow's gonna be raining, but it's okay. I probably do services tomorrow and just enjoy the day quietly. So that's what's going on in my neck of the woods. Still have ice outside, but not as much. We get some rain and some heat, and when we drove in this morning, when Donnie dropped me off, like there was so much, the ice melted in the parking lot, and then the water is running across. So it was a little slippery out there. I was wondering why they didn't shovel away the snow some more, but you know, the kids were not there, so it was just staff coming in. So we just hope for the days to get warmer so all the ice can melt. Hi, Dwight. Thank you for joining me, Dwight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Exactly, Robert. Nothing, we can't do anything without that. Faith and prayer. Faith gives us that hopefulness that as we pray and we ask for guidance, that we will listen to the voices of reason and go forth. But we cannot forget that. Dwight, how is the snapper? I saw you cooking those, baking your snappers. Thanks for joining. You finish. Oh, you had a sunny day. That's good. That's good. Hey, Carrie Ann. Good night, my dear pumpkin. Good night. Oh my goodness. You enjoy them alone, Dwight? Carrie Ann, thanks for dropping in. I'm saying good night and thanks to my subscribers who has been there with me. Was that good right now? It was that good. That is nice. That was nice. I like that you stuff them. I like that idea. I said, that's interesting. To just put the seasoning in the belly. So that's good. How's everybody, Carrie? You're welcome, Dwight. You're welcome. Carrie and C. So I am just here. As I said, Dwight, I started out with the I had the weight loss journey on my things. So I was doing things, I was walking, but then when the winter came, I was a little nervous to walk out there. Even in the cold, I don't like the cold air when you inhale it and then you feel like I just feel like it is when the air is not warm enough, then it creates a problem. Paulette, oh my goodness. Good night, Paulette. Thank you for joining, Paulette. Tonight is your night, guys. All of you have been supporting me and encouraging me, and this is your night. I'm saying thank you. I am here, Carrie Ann. I am here. Haven't seen you in a bit, but I am still here. Getting ready to start the journey again. I've been just doing motivational talks, and well, one person said I was just rambling on, but I know that many people. Listen, hi Pumpkin, how are you? I am all right. I am okay. Today it was just awesome because the sun was out longer. It was like 47 degrees today. So I'm very grateful. I'm just thankful that the long days are coming back. In the winter, you feel the days get so dark so early, you feel like, ah. But as the winter comes, as the spring comes and the evenings get longer and the sunlight stays up longer, it just makes you feel good inside. Oh, hi, Jamaican, shop and vlog. Welcome. Thank you all for your support. Creeda Wilson, good night. Miss Bev, good night. Creeda, thank you all for coming. And tonight is your night. I'm saying thank you to all of you who have been supporting me and have subscribed to my channel and have shared my little videos, and who got inspiration from any of them, and who has, you know, something has encouraged you somehow. I am grateful that you're here. It is changing, Dwight, and that's such a nice thing. It is such a nice thing. Thank you, LaShawn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tell them, LaShawn, to like and share. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes. I'm on my way. I haven't gotten to 1,000 yet, but I'm on my way there. Um, I have a special, I want to get to 1,000, and I want to make up the hours, because if I ever become um, get to that point where I could monetize, I have in my head, if all is goes well, to do something with any funds I get from them, any little bit. I have a plan, as it relates to my students at work, at inner cities kids. That's my whole intention. I I'm not rich, but it's not, I'm not, but I hope that if the channel, when the channel gets to that point, that I will be able to do something for my inner city kids. Lashon, yes, Lashon, I'm going to claim it. Where's Robert? Robert, you gotta help me pray, Robert, so we make it. I'm hoping and I'm praying for that to happen. Yes, we're gonna make it. We're going to make it. So I'm claiming that, LaShawn. I'm claiming that. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you so much. And love back to you. I thank you. I thank all of you for just hanging with me. And I have a live on your right here. I didn't see Roberta tonight. I hope she's okay. She's usually the first one to jump on. I didn't see her tonight. So I hope she's okay. So please like, share. Oh, Larry. Blessings, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Thank you. Blessings. I'm claiming those blessings, Larry, and I'm sending them back to you. Thank you. You stay blessed yourself. Yeah, Robert is in the house. Thanks for asking, LaShawn. So we went hybrid. So hybrid mean we had them Mondays and Tuesdays in the building, and then Wednesdays, Thursdays, Friday they were learning from home. But now our governor put now in place that we're starting back. We're going back to yellow, which is where we started at the beginning of the school year. So they're coming in. The kids who are in person, they will come in the building 5 days per week. And the kids who were learning remotely, they will stay remote. If any of them want to come in, they will be able to come in as long as we can keep them 6 feet apart. So I had to reassemble my classroom because I got 3 new students in there. And just that we got a lot of more PPEs, and next Monday, God's willing, we'll have them in. But I am happy for that, because a lot of them, it's those who were coming in, they were doing so much work. But once they start doing the 3 days out, nothing gets done. There's no work, no notes are taken, no work turned in. So I'm happy they're coming back, because they need a lot of guidance, they need a lot of support. And when they're in the building with us, I'm able to help them help them with much more. So I'm actually looking forward to it. So they're taking it, they're going, taking it one day at a time. It's not easy for all of us. And we just hope and pray for the best. So that's how it is. Thanks to everyone. Please like and share if any of the videos motivate or encourage you. Someone who it might support, your grandmothers, your mothers, anyone, just pass on a video. The video's there for, there's a video there for young kids coming in from the islands and some of the issues they go through. There are different videos there that, can encourage somebody. If it's somebody with weight issues, I have weight issues, but I don't let the weight issues have me. I try to make sure that I live as if I don't have the extra pounds. And as I said, the extra pounds didn't just happen. They took time to get on my bones, and it will take time to come off the bones. And so I try to live and don't let it become a problem for me. So if any of my videos, if you watch them and there's a message in there for you, I'm sure you know somebody that can be a message for too. Yes, 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 Larry. Absolutely. So again, weight is an issue for, for different reasons. People might think, oh, they eat a lot and that's why. Sometimes we eat the wrong things, but again, as I said in videos way back, um, weight can come from just taking certain medication. Weight can come from different, from being ill. I did a surgery on my left knee because I had a torn ligament. Lack of movement, because when you're feeling pain, believe me, you don't want to get up and move. So that torn ligament, it was bad before I did the surgery because they were treating me. Soon as they look at you, they see that you're fat. And the first thing, oh, arthritis. They don't stop to say, wonder if there's any underlying issues. Soon as they look at you and see the weight on your body and see, oh, it's arthritis. And so they were treating me for months for arthritis. I go into the therapist, I get the warm things, I get the exercise, I get the stretches, and I leave with the pain just the same. So finally, when I said to him, I left the evening and I said, I come in here with pain and I leave with pain. If it's arthritis, how is it nothing is helping? And the next day I called the doctor's office, the orthopedics office, and I said, can I get done MRI on my knee? Sure enough, when they approved it and I went, the ligament was torn, the meniscus was torn. So that's what was giving me all this hurting, this just hard to walk. So I did the surgery, and that laid me up again for a while because I was afraid to walk. I was really not happy to move. So when we see people with weight, we shouldn't just be quick to put them down and think it's just food, because different things, different situations, and we don't know all the situations, can create weight gain. So thank you, LaShawn. One day, yes, Larry, that's what Robert, that's what I try to do. I am grateful. I am so grateful. Every day I have to be so grateful, because irrespective of it all, I can get up and go to work. I can get up and do, I can do. My building is such a huge building, and I'm the only, my class is on the second floor. My teammates are on the ground floor. And I'm grateful that I can make it downstairs to their section, and it's a long walk, and make it back upstairs to my classroom, and I can get things done. So I don't let it impede me. I remember before I started the weight loss journey that I was tired. When COVID started, we were locked up in the house, and we didn't know what to do or how to do anything. So I was just in the house, and maybe my mind too was a little, because we didn't know what was going on. I didn't see my children. I didn't. It was a scary time. It was a scary time, and I know that once I was tired. I was so tired, and eventually, when I understood that I could go outside and I could go out in the backyard and walk, and I said, "Look at this! I have 100 feet in the backyard that I could utilize." And I started, that's when my weight loss journey started. Just walking back and forth from one fence to the other fence, turn around and walk back and forth and stop building. I started like 5 and then it went to 10 laps. And I was grateful for that. And so my mind started feeling better, and I had that to look forward to until I started walking early mornings. So we start somewhere, we take baby steps, as you say, Robert, and we build. So I try, stay focused, stay positive, encourage others, because you'd be surprised to know you might be hear word like, "Oh, I'm so fat," and I don't know. But there are others who are skinny and need so much encouragement and so much support. And some people, they will tell you, "I'd rather have your fat and have a stable mind than have, a skinny body but is going through so much turmoil." So our situations are all different. And as I said, I am just finding contentment and giving thanks, and always be grateful, and always try to encourage others. Thank you, Larry, for dropping in. Thank you. And yes, Larry, tell them, Larry, to like up the live and to share. Find one of the videos and start sharing it, please. Encourage people to subscribe, and just find anything that motivates and encourages them. So I'm so grateful that you guys took the time to come in. KD and Marshall, thank you for joining. I hope you have subscribed, KD, and if you didn't, please subscribe to my channel and share it. Pick a video, anyone, and share it, please. So Larry, stay well. Thank you, and know that I respect and appreciate you. So we're here, and anyone has any questions? Anyone wants to share how you feel tonight? Is anyone on a weight loss journey like myself? Um, just when I do the little videos, whether it's a little cooking or whatever, I like that you take the time out and you all know when you comment on the videos, Miss Bev, she is going to respond. I am always going to respond. I just like when I get the comments, and to just say thank you. Appreciate you guys. Always carry on, always, always blessings and love and respect. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. So hopefully I'll start doing some more cooking. I don't know. I got a nice recipe tonight from my from when I went to the doctor's office. Stacy gave me a little thing. I think I'll probably do a little video on it. She says it's an interesting drink. So I'll probably do a little video to show you guys that this can be done. But we just have to take care of ourselves. And one subscriber, she she asked me another favor, and that one is an easy go because I can actually go um to one of the places where we get stuff and ask them if I could videotape some things. But it's just a great feeling, and to know that we all are here and we have this thing going on, but we are here and we are supporting and encouraging one another, and it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. So we just try to stay safe. When I had to go back to school, I was worried. I was really, really worried because I wasn't sure the kids would have been committed to wearing their mask. And I I was nervous, honestly. Hey, Stacy, Stacy, I'm talking about you. I saw you today, Stacy. Yes, Dwight. So I was nervous when they said we had to go back in, and some areas the kids stayed remote, but they said we needed to go in. And but then I went in and I was glad to be out of the house. I was like, whoa, it's good to just, the mask is hard. It's the hardest thing to breathe in, but you try to get used to it just for your safety, and you wash your hands. Well, that shouldn't be something new because we're supposed to have already been doing that often, and we just tried to do what we needed to do. So um so now they're coming back, and I feel a little bit more upbeat because I see we might have one or two kids who you have to keep reminding to put the mask on, cover your entire face. They will drop it below the nostrils. And so you have to keep reminding them, please put your mask on to keep everybody safe. But 95% of them do keep their mask on and is responsible. So yes, Stacy, I'm gonna try that recipe you gave me today, um, and post it for my YouTube friends, and hopefully they will give me some good comments on it. Thanks, Stacy. Thanks for all you do. And tonight is your night, guys. Yes, we have to, Robert. Every time, Robert, we cannot move and think that we are doing it ourselves. We have to make sure in the mornings before you go out the door, when I get to my building, I never take it for granted that I got here because I have that power. I always have to be thankful. Yes, Dwight is here with me, and Dwight does his cooking show, and his name, it's Dwight Cooking Show. It speaks for itself. So please, those of you who are supporting me, please go over and support him too. Um, it's a man doing some cooking. Today he did his snapper, and I liked how he prepared the food. So go over and support Dwight. Dwight, I don't know how to drop links, so if you can drop your link, then drop it in so people can go over and support you. Yeah, that's the whole thing. We support one another. A kind word, a thumbs up, just the little things that we do. It goes a long way. And I always say, you might need a cup of tea. I might not need a cup of tea. I might need maybe a glass of water. Our needs might be different, but if we can support one another, just support and so that you know we can grow together. So I'm so happy to see you, Stacy. Nice that you stay up and drop in. Hope the kids got to see the video. And again, thanks to all of you who have been sharing the videos and liking them and leaving me good comments, and I'm just grateful. I'm glad to be your friend. And I'm happy that you see something in me to accept me as your friend also. And so for that, I am eternally grateful because no man is an island. We all need each other in some shape or form. So I hope everyone, you just have a good night's rest and know that you are loved and appreciated. I am concerned for Roberta because she's always on here. She always jumps on. And she calls me Queen. Good night, Queen. But I don't know. I didn't see her tonight. So Robert, say a word for her. Roberta, was it Drummond? Um, I don't know if anyone knows her personally, but she always comes on. She always supports. So my people, it's love, love, love from me to you guys. And thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm still crocheting my blanket. When I recline in the chair, I'll be there crocheting some more. And just know that you're loved and appreciated all the time. Okay. Um, so Robert, you know how you drop the link, Robert? You go to the video, you start playing the video, I think, and then up the right, I think you see that there's a link there that is blue, and you copy that, and when it comes in, it will be blue, so they can just click on it. I think that's how it works. It took me a while to figure out how to drop a link. But thank you guys. Love you, love you. If you have any questions for me, I am here. You know, I'm long-winded. I could talk forever. But if you have no questions, then I'll just tell you that I appreciate you coming in. And those of you who enjoy the Sabbath like myself, then happy Sabbath. And those who go to church on Sunday, nothing is wrong with that. Enjoy your day. As long as we appreciate and know that there's a God, then we know we're not here by ourselves, that He's the one who guides and directs, then you know what? It's all good. So check out Michael Dwight's cooking show. You might learn a thing or two. And again, if it can't be good, be careful. But my friends, walk good. Um, Good night, everyone. Love you, love you, love you. Take care and thanks for joining me. I appreciate you always. Goodbye. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. I'm trying to turn it off. Ah. You're crocheting and just decide to reach out. So after all the snow and stuff, the body have to clean up, hopefully. Hey, Roberta, you're right there. Can you hear me, Rob? Can you hear me, Roberta? Cool beans. How are you doing? I hope the winter is good to you and you are safe and you're okay. Thanks for always. It's like both of us are just up and need to talk. Very good. Very good. I have a grandson now, so I've made a blanket for him before. So I'm doing another one. So I did one piece. So I'm gonna join them together. Good night, Reedy. How are you? I'm just sitting up here crocheting and just decide that I need to, if anybody needs to talk, they could just jump on and we talk. How was your trip, Weedy? Oh, nice, Roberta. So you and me have things in common. Yeah, I enjoy this. Haven't been too active with it, Roberta, but it's something that I like to do. How was your trip, Weedy? No, you ran away for a minute. Okay, cool beans, cool beans. All right, I saw your channel. I saw your channel, man. But now you know I'm a teacher, so I can't even. I didn't subscribe yet because it's like hardcore music. So I didn't subscribe to it yet, really. But I encourage and support because of the job I do. Sometimes they kind of track what you do, and so I have to be careful. So I listened, and eventually, when I retire, I can subscribe. Yeah, when I'm just here thinking everybody was sleeping, but Roberta was right here. Weed is still up. Not asleep yet. Just let me stay for a little minute, for a while, and then jump into bed. So see you on the road today, Weed, with the rain. It's been so long since the rain came. Yeah. So Roberta, guess what happened? We'll be going back to. We had started the hybrid. Hey, Terry, and I was just thinking about you. Oh my goodness. So Roberta, sometimes I could jump on and we just keep each other company. So sometimes I am up, but then I get tired when I have to go to work if I don't get enough rest. My day was so, Terry. It was so this week. We had a lot going on because it was report card. Hey, Queen, howdy, welcome, thank you. Yeah, this week we had report cards, so a lot of parent conferencing and stuff like that. So, so so it has been a long week. It has been a long week, just tiring. So today I'm just taking it easy. I didn't even do any services today. I didn't join any services today. I did just relax because we had snow to clean. And even though I don't go out there, but we had snow yesterday, late into last night. Queen, are you at work? Are you home now? It was your day, Terry. I was just gonna talk about the fact that um, we're going back to full time in school. So we had the hybrid, but now they want us to. The kids will start March 1st. We're going back to yellow. So the kids will come in. My student, Akil, what are you doing up? Thanks, Akil, for joining. Oh. You're nice and warm, thank God. Okay, because that snow yesterday, Queen, that came in, and it just wouldn't stop. It's like right through we had until last night. So that was something. But I'm glad you're home and at least you're off your feet for a little bit. Um, do you know your poem, Akil? Are you ready for the taping tomorrow on Monday? And yes, I saw that Weedy. I saw that Rain Man. You guys are having a good time. I enjoyed that video, Weedy. I enjoyed the singing the theme song. And I was just rocking to it. I was just rocking right along until it cut off. It's a nice song, catchy, nice. Queen, don't say too loud, please. Don't say too loud, Queen, because I think next week we're supposed to have something up here this coming week. They said we're supposed to get some more snow. Oh my god. Dwight, I was watching your last video, I think. It was it the last one, Dwight, with the your nice new grill. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. Thanks for supporting, Dwight. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Jerk chicken right on your grill. That was so nice. That was so nice. You're so calm and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I gave it a thumbs up. I don't know if I made if I but I was watching it. But I did subscribe to your channel, so that's a good thing. Um, so Terry, and yeah, I know you went to church today. I was gonna call you, but I said you're probably at church, so I was I was waiting for tomorrow so we could talk and just chat a little bit. So I'm just here. I did a blanket already for my grandson, and I just thought I'm gonna try to finish this one again. So I'm doing the pieces. So I'm going to connect. When I finish, I'm going to do 8 pieces and then connect them together. Yes, 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 yes. Guys, do what the Queen says. She says you must like up the live. Yes, Akil, and thank you for staying focused and doing your current events. I like when you're in class and you're sharing these things because that needs to be part of your everyday little things to do to know what's going on around you. Yes, I saw what's going on. They're getting some help now, but a lot of people went through a lot of unnecessary things because of what took place, Akil. Thank you. So I don't know if anybody wants anything you want to talk about. I'm just here. I just want to crush and have you guys come in and keep my company. Nothing really. Apart from the fact, as I was saying, Tarian, we're going back to yellow. So the kids are going to be coming back to school the way it was when in good night, Paulette. Good night and welcome. The It's so funny. I had a friend years ago when I went to the school in Falmouth. Her name was Paulette James. And when I saw you, when you subscribed to my channel, I said, oh, so okay, cool. So Paulette, see, people up over here too. So when we start, on March 1st, the kids will start coming back in, so we'll be in school full time. Um, we'll be in school 5 days. Oh my goodness, I can imagine that's tough, Terry, especially if you're not used to the cold and all of a sudden, Texas is usually hot, and all of a sudden, all this cold and snow. And the thing about them, they're not used to it, so it's harder for them. When you come from New England or even in New York, they can manage it a little bit better. You guys didn't go back to the classroom, eh, Terry Ann? I'm glad for them to come in. We still have two online classes, but I like it better when the kids are in person because boy, this thing when you have to sit on the computer 8 hours a day, man, it's hard. Oh, you haven't gone back yet? Okay. It's just quite interesting, an interesting time. Yes, people. So really, I mean, if you have any questions for me, go right ahead and shoot. If you have anything you want to share, any concerns, Akil, how is mom and your little brother? Um, I said I was here and I just started crushing. I said me just quickly do a live and as Lady V said, when you come in, like up the live, guys. So Dwight, what are you planning to do tomorrow if you're still here? Are you planning to run the grill again tomorrow? Grill some vegetables or something like that? Do it. No vegetables. You roast some fish or something, stuff some fish and put them on the grill. You're in Jamaica, right, Dwight? Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Fish differently. Okay. Okay, Akil, that's good. You're helping mom. That is good, son. Okay, so you next door. I'm up in Connecticut. Okay, okay. Oh, my people. Yeah, definitely. Eventually. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? But we never stopped, Terrian. We never stopped because with the kids who came in. Okay, but we're up in you do fishing in New Haven, right? I think that's where most people go to get their porgy. Leaky baby, how are you? Good night, my sister. Um, right, in New Haven. Okay. Small world. But Tyrion, we never stopped. And there you go, Weedy. Tell them again, Weedy. Like up the live people. So because we still had two groups that came in. We had 2 days that they came in, so we never changed anything. The only thing in my classroom, the I have to. I was telling the lady teacher who is in there with me, um, that we need to. Do you make a cup of tea for me? Make a cup of tea, too, please. Peppermint, please. Peppermint, no sugar. Thank you. Um, So Terry, and so because we had those two days, we still had all the sanitizing stations still there, and no sugar, and but my room, I have to fix a couple desks so that I could have. I think I got 3 new kids who came into the building, so I have to prepare so that they can get the space. Okay, Leaky baby. Washington Merrick tonight. Mucho frio. Yep. I cracked my windows today and I saw the wind was high. So I closed them and I know outside is it's interesting. So I haven't gone back out there since I came in from school Friday. No, we were off Friday. We were home Friday. We were teaching from home Friday. And I haven't gone out back since Thursday night, right? Till Thursday. Since Thursday. I'm glad you're home safely, Leaky, baby. Oh my goodness. So we're just here. I'm just here. Nothing exciting to talk about. Nothing exciting to talk about. Just glad that we're inside and we're warm. And just feel bad for those who are out there. Um, this is one of my students. Is this Miss? Is this Samara? Well, that's what we're hoping for, Terrian. That's what we're hoping for. Hi, welcome. Well, oh, I see that. Yeah, I see that it's you now. I see the that thing you have there on your thing. Which one you went to, Leaky Baby? When I lived in Maryland, I worked um in Prince George's County. Thank you. I worked in Prince George's County, and I remember we went somewhere. I don't know if you remember a place down there, Leaky Baby, where one time a snake bit somebody. I forgot where we went. I mean, I kind of forget some of the places down there in Maryland now. But I know we went to the Caribbean store, and they were showing us where one of them they put out the food and the in the thing and a snake was in it and bit somebody. Then we went across the street and we got the bun and cheese at the time. But this was a little while back. I came up 2012 from down there, returned to Connecticut 2012. But Terian, yeah, we hope for the best, and that's all we can hope for. Like, we go in and we take it one step at a time. We clean off the desk we wipe down every table when the kids leave. When they come to the classroom, they have to sanitize. We have sanitizer stations in the classrooms. Um, and we try to just encourage them to wear the mask. So we can only hope and pray for the best. You're going to bed, Weedy? Come on, now you're in Jamaica. Well, everybody went to bed? Thank you, Weedy. Take care of yourself. Say hi to Uncle Bob and the rest of the team down there. King Nick, Aunt Val, Shawnee, Pops, and Fecus. Heal them up for me. Oh, there you go. Okay, so you see. Okay. Okay, so you see, I was down there. I was at Prince George's. I was at Benjamin Stoddart Middle School. You're not going to bed, Weedy? Where you going? So I was in your neck of the woods. Probably saw you on the train a couple times and didn't know. I am doing well. I am doing well. I am here crocheting. As you see, I'm crocheting. Usually I teach my student, I do a little crochet lesson with the students, but because of everything I'm not getting to do. Very good. Thank you, Weedy. Stay up, keep my company. And tell the people like up the live. So I am good. How about you? Spring trap. What is it? Spring trap? Yeah, man, me learn a lot of little things, me I'm not so dusty. Then the thing when I work and the way it won't go. Oh, you love art. That is beautiful. As I always say to my kids, they have something, no matter what. Every one of every one of you you're unique and have your special skills. So you might not be great in math, but you do have those special skills that you can always excel in. So don't give up. Right. I know you were creative when I saw those little things you always did when you come to class. Whenever you said good afternoon and you do those little art things. Yeah, always, find your little niche and just enjoy it and build on it. Yep. You never give up on a child. Never ever give up on a child because they might not, you know, what you want for them is not what they might want. And so it doesn't mean they should be treated less. They should always be encouraged because you never know. So we encourage them, we support them. We would love them to do well in math, and we want them to be readers and poets and writers. And but whatever it is that they like, encourage it so that sometimes parents will want so much, and because we want so much, we push them away from doing anything at all because we don't encourage where their strengths are because we don't see them going to college, and so we don't think that they have greatness in them. also. But whether they go to college or not, whatever skills they like, encourage it and let them be the best they can be in what they enjoy doing. My sister, thank you, Elsa. Yeah, we have to. We have to. Yes, sis, I did a blanket for the grandson already, so I'm doing another one. Like up the likes, peeps. The 13 of us here chatting. Larry, thank you for coming. Blessings, Larry. You up too? You're up with us, right? See, Sister Elsa, sit down and just bring me my big cup of tea. Oh, Maya Thompson. Thank you, Maya. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm doing well. That's right. Larry, go ahead, Larry. You tell them, Larry. Show some love with a thumbs up. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, guys, for coming by. I said I'm just here crocheting and chatting with my friends. If you have any questions, if you have any thoughts, Black History Month is still here. Our heritage is rich. Um, I have some students on here who they're doing a poem. They're doing a poem for next week Wednesday's assembly. So that's a good thing. We talked to them about so many people. They would say that our foreparents came here as slaves, but that's not true. That they were doctors and professors and great people in the country. And it was when they came here, they turned them into slaves. They didn't come here as slaves. They came here as awesome people. And remember to teach our kids that it's our foreparents who created math and medicine started in Egypt. A lot of things that they use today came right out of Egypt. Farming started in Egypt, irrigation, that's where it started. And as I said, the calendar, because they started trading, the boats, all of those great things came out of Egypt from our foreparents. So our children need to know those things because too often they think that the Europeans brought those things here, but it wasn't so. They took it from our foreparents, straight out of Africa. The wheel that we use on our cars, because they had chariots, so they created the first wheel. Oh, so Maya. So Maya, what I do, um, this basically making the blankets is my favorite thing to do. Years ago, I would do booties and scarves and all that, but then as I got older, I find that I'm not into it as much, so I just stick with the blankets. So I made sure, like, my mom got a blanket, my aunt got a blanket, my niece. I make a few blankets for different people. I even did a big bedspread, a queen size bedspread, but I haven't been doing like centerpieces or things like those anymore. This was when I was much younger. So now it's just blankets. And our kids need to learn these little things. I used to have after school programs to teach it to kids because they need to know these little things to do as past as little hobbies, how to crochet, how to knit. I can't knit. I can only start something, but I cannot create something from knitting. But these are good things for the kids to learn. All right, so do I the queen size? It took me in those days. I was interested because when I came here and another one of my students, hello, Cameron, good night. But it's something, Maya. And we used to do embroidery in school when we were younger and in primary school years ago in the 60s. Um, and that's when I learned to crochet actually. And my grandmother, this is a true story. My grandmother couldn't afford a crochet needle when I learned to crochet. And my uncle's wife, she had a baby, and I got one of the big bobby pins and bent the point on it. And I used to crochet the little white fine thread. I used to learn to make the chains with that. It used to cut up my finger so badly, but it was something I liked to do until somebody bought me a crochet needle. And I didn't stop. I kept trying to do my chains and lock them in and try to do patterns until I was able to crochet. So it's a good thing to have. Queen Clark, one of these days you come hang out and I'll sit down and show you. Once you get the hang of it and learn how to lock it, because you want to make sure that you're not just going around, but you learn to lock it and start a new row, then you'll see that you'll be able to do it. It's once you get the hang of it, we can you will be able to do it. Thank you, Miss Thompson. Thank you, thank you. So I see Cameron is up. Yes, Cameron, your teacher has some skills. The teacher does not only know math, she can crochet. And thank you so much, guys, for coming in. Cameron, did you like up the live? Did you give me a thumbs up? And Samira and Akil, did you guys give me a thumbs up? Did okay. You like it? The other one I did for my grandson was white with a little green. I did like 3 rows of green. Then I did a lot of white and then 3 more rows. So his had that one had a pattern like. So these are just so what? Oh, so we're hey Ransford, good night, Ransford. Welcome, welcome. Where is Dwight? That's his name. Where's the chef? He did ask about how long it took to do the queen size. So it took a while because I didn't do it all at once, but I made the pieces like this. Where did the chef go? Aunt Valerie. Aunt Valerie, I'm here. Dwight, cooking show, right. So I made the pieces, but like this only have, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me see. I made pieces like this, but they were like, I think 20 rows on each one. So they were bigger than this. I think I made 8 pieces. It was more than 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 pieces, but they were bigger pieces, big pieces. And then I connect them, I crochet them together. So I join them like this. So I put them like this and I join them. And so they open up and I join them and I got the whole big blanket, huge. So it sometimes, when those days I used to be on the train in the mornings, if I get a seat, I would bring it with me, Dwight, and just crochet instead of just sitting there. Because sometimes you're working all the way down in Manhattan. And so from the Bronx to New down there, I would just sit and crochet. Sometimes you're coming up in the evening, I take the D train and it's not express, and I just crochet. But then when you have children and you start, start a profession, and it's a little different. Yep, long, interesting journeys, right? Especially if you don't get a seat on those trains. Um, Cameron, are you gonna stay remote or you're gonna come to the building? Like up the live, people. All right, 15, and we have 13 likes. So Anval, you like it? Yeah, I have few skills. This one is coming along. So I want it as big as this, so all the pieces will be this big. This is bigger. So all the pieces will be this big, and then I connect them and probably put another color at the edge. Okay. Thank you, Samara. Have a great weekend. Say hi to mom. Thanks for dropping by, Samara. Okay, I understand, Cameron, and I understand the fear. I understand. But hopefully when things get better, I will try to do an after school program and just have kids come in, maybe 6 or so kids. Bye. Bye, Samara. Maybe I just will take 6 kids or so and teach them how to make it. I also do the latch hook. Oh, Larry, you're going to bed? Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Yeah, Larry said to give me some love with a thumbs up. Well, everything will change soon. We hope, Cameron. They're giving the vaccinations now, and we hope that. Well, so far we see a difference. We see that it's getting less. So let's hope. Let's hope, and let's hope. And if you pray, then pray too, so that things will get better soon. Yes, Cameron. But I also do latch hooks. I don't know if anyone knows what latch hooking is. Um, if you don't know what latch hook is, then one night I'll show you guys. It's beautiful too. It's just pieces of rugs with a picture on it, and you put the threads in to match the different colors on the drawing. On the it's a piece of mat, and then it comes out with a beautiful whatever they painted on there. You follow the colors. It's a very nice pastime too. I taught that to sixth grade kids. I buy them the latch hooks and teach them how to make it. So little hands-on things, so that the work is not, they have something else to keep them occupied. Yes, my people. So Aunt Valerie, how is everything going? Did Aunt Valerie leave already? Weedy still here? Any more questions for me? And climbing trees? What trees are you climbing, Cameron? You have trees around where you live? Okay, Aunt Val, very good. Very good. I don't hear you laugh anymore. I know you're busy, but I'm happy everything is good. Thank you, Weedy, keeping my company still. Nice, thank you. So Cameron, as I always say to you guys, I know you play a lot of games, but what I want you to be doing is to learn the coding so you can make your own games. Desmond, how are you, Desmond? Wait a minute, is this Desmond from is this Desmond from CT? Because I see you have the Jamaica Nice Life. Very good. Desmond, are you from CT here? Okay. Because I see the logo that you have is the Jamaica Life Nice, and then his family is also Clark. She's on here, so that's why I was a little bit off. Haven't heard from you in a long time. How is Jamaica? Yeah, but you know what, Leaky baby, I've been telling the kids that yes, we need to put these things back in kids' hands where they're learning to sew. To remember when we went to school, we were able to make little make skirts, we made stuffed animals. We just, we did so much with our hands. We did pillowcases, we did crocheting, we did embroidery, we did so much. And now our kids, oh, that's your son, Aunt Val. Thank you, Desmond. Oh, did you subscribe to my channel, Desmond? Oh, you threw the virus, man. The virus will mash up everywhere. The virus mash up everywhere. But you know what? As long as we have life, we have some hope, Desmond, and that's all we can just go with the hope that we left with. That it will pass and we'll get to travel again and come see Uncle Bob on him farm and get to eat some tomato and cucumber and callaloo and just chat politics. But Leaky baby, we need to, they take away these things out of the school. I always think that little boys, if they teach them woodwork and they could make a picture frame, even though nowadays people don't even use picture frames because all the pictures are up in their phones. People don't print pictures anymore and frame them nicely and have them displayed. But these things need to come back. Yes, Aunt Val, we can sit down and have some nice gut laugh. Them nice good laugh, them laugh what genuine, and it just come from deep down. You just laugh. But they need to bring these things back where girls are learning to sew, whether it's the sewing machine, whether it's by hand. It is so sad when you see a child's clothes has a rip on it, and they cannot sew it themselves. They need to bring those things back. Teach our children to be useful. Teach them how to plant a tomato plant and nurture it, let it grow. Teach them little things because in teaching them these things, exposing them to it, maybe they will find a love for it and create a a living from it, but everybody's expecting them to no child left behind, and they're forcing them to learn these things that they're not able to master. And then the kids end up dropping out because they just can't manage it. When some of them are so good with their hands, they're so talented, but they don't give them that opportunity. But I keep advocating for that for them. I want to see kids doing hands-on things. Yeah, that's right, Dwight. They need life skills. They do need life skills. They need it. Let them decide that no, I'd prefer to go to college. I prefer, but give them and give them options. Too often our kids, even though you're teaching on when we do the online classes, you know how much kids don't even turn in work? And I feel bad because for some of them I had in the fifth grade last year, I know they were struggling. So I know that they're not turning in the work because it's too hard for them. But we cannot help them more than if they come online and they're not participating, what do you do? There's nothing you can do. And so what is left for these kids when COVID is done? You know, they're so far behind. I don't know how they're ever going to catch up because we're doing tutoring, we're offering all these things. They're still not doing it because they just cannot manage the work. Julie Bless, well, Julie Bless, picnic. I'm not getting you, so big up yourself, Miss Bev. I hope you are good. Thank you, Desmond, and you stay well yourself. And we will get over this. And Julie Bless, not sure. Um, thank you, Desmond. Yes, I subscribe and like them. That's right. One love, Desmond. I love that. Like that. I like that. Give thanks alive. That's right, Julie Bless. Let's see. So, yes, Akil. As I said, it's tough because I know the games are what you guys use to keep you together socially, but it's the amount of hours that are spent on these games. And as I said, it's like I told my son, I said, don't be a tenant in the house, in the building. Try to own the building for yourself. So when you're playing these games, you can create a game too. So you can make your monies too. Because you guys pay so much for these games that you're wasting so much time playing. And nobody's trying to gain any wealth from these things. Sit down and figure out how to make a game, man, and make your own money from it. Be part of the money making part. Don't be part of the part that just sit down and play for hours. Just sit there playing and you're not getting anything out of it. Learn to make the game now, do your coding and come up with something and join and get in the market to make money. Joe. Good night, Mojo. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, that's why they know they don't have social skills. They really, it's hard. It's hard because they'll sit there by themselves for hours just playing this darn game, just playing and playing and playing. So then now you ask them, how are you? Fine, and that's it. They cannot hold a conversation. They cannot build. Their vocabulary skills become a little Their vocabulary skills are not, it's not helping because they're not talking to people. So it's a lot of things, I am from the old school. I know that things are moving fast now because of technology, but I'm still from the old school, and I think that our kids they need a little to go a little slower, and they need to build skills, as Dwight said, lifelong skills, instead of just passing along. Because at the end of the day, these things I learned as a kid, I still have them, and it helps because instead of becoming, you just sit there getting bored, getting frustrated, you pick up something and you do. You read up, you do something. Hey, Sandra T. People come out to come. Yes, I am here, Sandra. Didn't go to sleep yet. I just was sitting here crocheting and thought, let me jump on and spend some time. So some people are up like me and want to come hang out with me a little bit. It's a big distraction, Dwight, and it's an expensive distraction. It's an expensive distraction, which, the funny thing about it, my son was talking the other day about the games, because when the GameStop thing came out, um, you know, I thought it was something that I said to my son, I said, did you buy any of the stocks? And he says, Mommy, no, it's not even gonna last and he explained it to me. And then when I saw the end result, I said, Dag. Yeah, as he said, they put so much into these games, they buy these games, and GameStop came up and would take the games. You pay $60 and they will take the game for $10 and then sell them something that is used, or maybe they themselves sold, and they pay $30 or $40 for them. But he says, no, mommy, they don't even want those games anymore because everything, you can just order it and you get a code and you download your game. So all of this, just like when they used to have that place you could rent a movie, and now everything is on Netflix. That's how these things happen. So they're putting so much money, and I'm teaching my kids to build their wealth. Like in school, I give gift cards. I give because I know it's tough, and the remote kids, if they're in class, you can give them something, but remotely, some of them are doing exceptionally well, but you can't even say good job and give them a little incentive to encourage them. So I started giving them the Amazon gift cards. But I told them, when like the kids who come in, like I would give them $5 for their birthdays. Every kid whose birthday is celebrated at school, if I know the day, they get a birthday card and $5. I said, don't gladly spend it. Put it away and see how many you get for the year. And then have your parents open an account for you. Because you have to start saving somewhere. You have to start building your little wealth, your little savings. The parents have to teach your kids these things so that they're not just, as soon as they get a dollar, they go and spend it, and let them learn to save. So yeah, it takes away. It's all controlled, Julie Bless. It's all a sense, and that is what I want my parents to understand, and my kids to understand it, so they don't get caught up into it. Because when you have these things where they know that, all right, they don't have to go outside, and they keep adding, you're making it easy for them to buy these little things. Oh, they almost solve the game or they almost finish something, and they allow them now to make it easy for them to buy another thing to enhance the game or to, and it's just so wrong. But parents have to teach their children. They have to know what the kids are doing and they have to teach the children. Because they give them the card, and they hold the card, and so the kids are just there clicking and without even understanding. No, let them learn to save money. Don't let them sit there spending unnecessarily. So we have to teach them, and we want parents to make sure that they're teaching them too. Otherwise, it's going to be hard. But well, listen, if they're not looking and if they're not taking time to look at it, Julie, then you know what? It's going to be a sad day, because at some point we have to know that when people can control you with things, it's not a good thing. Because as long as they know, as I used to tell my sixth grade students, I said, you go to China, these things that you spend $300, $400 on, these what do you call it, Xboxes and all of these things. I said, you don't see those Chinese kids with these things? They are busy learning. They're making these foolishnesses for you to buy because they know that's what you want so that they can control you. So you're willing to change one thing and then it comes out Xbox One, then Xbox Two. What did they change on it to make it more expensive? What did they change? But we don't think, we just think that, oh, I have to get the newest version. And they've run out there and spend all this money. And yet they wouldn't buy one little stock. They wouldn't, they don't want to open a little bank account. They don't want to invest in anything so that it can grow and make them better. It is sad. They just like to be controlled. And when you tell them, they think that you don't like them, and they think you don't want them to be happy. So it's just, mm-hmm. Oh, Sandra making a blanket. Making a piece to connect to other pieces to make a blanket. So I did one already for my grandson. So I'm the one I did before was a little smaller. So I'm doing this big one. I'm making a bigger one for him so he can grow old with it. So I'm doing the pieces and then I connect them. Mm-hmm. Yep. So they don't have to go out in the store anymore. Everything advertised. They just jump on it. And I remember one kid, I won't tell where or what school or anything. One kid who actually um, got the mother's credit card and put it on the game. And you know how they asked to keep the card, and he clicked yes. When the mother found out, the kid ran up $1,000 on the mom's credit card. I don't know how she never noticed it. But I guess once it is so easy, then it's just, as soon as he needs something else, he wants something more to enhance the game as he played it. He was just clicking. It was just clicking. And because the card is saved, it just charged. It just kept charging. So I don't know if they got anything back because I was not happy. I wasn't happy. So I don't know if mom had gotten any money back because these people put in their little in their little whatever, they make it so that they are protected, even though the kids are the ones they're targeting. So it's not easy, but we have to be firmer with our kids. We have to change their mindsets and help them to understand that it is exciting and it stimulates the brain and you want that rush, but in the end, it's just an empty, it's just a waste. Whoa, Sandra, sorry. Yep, they target the children. Julie, bless, what are you talking about? What does the call baby goat? A kid? Okay, should he get her money back? Well, I don't know for this parent. I didn't follow up with it because it was just harsh, especially when the parents are not rich. Yep. So I'm just here. It's after 10. I'm so grateful you guys hung out with me. I I'm gonna be crushing for a little while yet, but totally appreciate you. Have a wonderful night, Aunt Val. Weedy, love and appreciate you, son. Show Miss Bev some love. They did, Weedy. They did. Akil, make it a good night, son. Oh, today's Denzel's birthday. Could you text him? I think he'll come in on Monday, so he'll get his card and his $5. Thank you so much, Doa. It was nice meeting you, and I will enjoy your channel. And guys, please, it's Dwight Cooking Show. He has, please, I don't know to drop to drop links. I had a hard time finding mine today to drop it. But if you see the name, he has a YouTube channel. Please go over and support him too. He cooks up some Jamaican things and he has a new grill that he's just going crazy good with. So have a good night, everyone. Much love to all of you. Thanks for the love your show, and I give you back the love. And just stay safe, stay warm, and if you can't be good, be careful, but walk good. Love you guys. Good night. Always, always, always. Okay, Akil, give mama a hug for me, son. And Julie, bless, thank you, thank you. We'll always try to give thanks, Sandra. One love, Sandra, one love. Love you, son. Bye-bye. And thanks so much for the care and the love. Weedy, one love. Thank you, thank you. Later. Lord. Is the microphone working? Going live. So tonight, Miss Bev is here. So much going on in the world today. Last night we have the big storm, but we're here to tell the story. And so we have to continue to lift our eyes unto the hills from whence our help cometh. Hey, Roberta, you're always here supporting and encouraging. Thank you, Roberta. Tonight, I hope that I will be also loving you and encouraging you. We, the official, good night, my son. Good night. Good night. Thank you for joining me. So much going on around us today. And tonight, I just feel so uplifted. and I just wanted to come on for a few minutes. Um, 2 days we had all that snow. Sandra, thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Sandra, for always being there. Thank you. Irrespective of everything, as I always say, we always must be there for one another. We are no islands. Each man is our brother, each man is our friend. Thanks for the love, Sandra, and I give you back the love. Weedy, and Roberta, thank you. I give you love for always being there. So we had all that snow last night. So much snow, so much, so much. I mean, it was. Hi, Akil, my student. Thank you for getting on here. Thank you, son. Thank you. Um, and all that snow last night, it was so much, so much, so much. The guy who comes to help us with the shoveling, he came early and he shoveled until 12. My husband was at work. He got in about 9:30, 10 out of the snow, which was good. And they were out there shoveling and blowing. And even after that, the snow came down again. So this one we got up and there was still more snow to shovel. But you know what? I give so much thanks because yesterday we worked from home. Um, Today again we work from home. The wind did not make it easy. A lot of kids lost. Howdy, howdy, pumpkin. Howdy do, howdy do. A lot of kids they didn't have the proper their Wi-Fi was giving trouble. It was tough all around. Just imagine sitting just looking at the computer screen all day yesterday and then again today. And for my last class today, there was a student who never she hardly spoke in class. But today she felt so good. Yeah, we did, Miss Bennett. We did. We hired somebody to come in and help. And then this morning again, my husband went out again and finished. But we did get somebody to come and help. They don't us too much. And we had this young lady who she just came alive on that class in the day because it's the last class. It's kind of like you feel tired or you feel like, okay, well, let's get through this one. But somehow today, I just wanted it to go on and on. This young lady, I had to send them an email. It was three of them, one boy and two young ladies who were just so involved in the discussions in the for the lesson today. We talked about comparing fractions, and they were so involved. So the conversations were so rich, and it just gave me this great feeling inside. I said, it felt so good, so rewarding. And so, oh my goodness, Sandra, you were out there cleaning it up. Oh boy, it was a lot of snow to push, right? But we're thankful. We continue to lift our eyes to the hills for every little blessing, no matter how small, no matter how great. Denzel, hi! No matter how small, no matter how great, we learn to give thanks. Denzel, please go subscribe and like up the channel. We have so much to be thankful for. So when you teach and you encourage or you support and you encourage and you support some more and you lift up the children, and then when you see the returns, it's such a good thing. And so I thought about it tonight and I said, God, I have to continue lifting my eyes to your hills. And that's the only way the help comes. We see the situation in Jamaica, what went on in the church, and um, I'm not sure where the church is, but I have more Joe. Thank you. Thank you. Um, so appreciate you. Miss Benji, thank you. We're lifting our eyes unto the hills from whence cometh our help tonight because there's so much to be thankful for. And so we continue to lift up our eyes. I don't know why there were different stories, Akil, that created the situation. And it is so sad that this happens because it doesn't matter what. Nothing is worth taking somebody's life. Nothing at all. Because at the end of the day, how much can we use? How much can we, it's not even worth it. So it really got to me because the pictures that I saw, it's a place. I went to the Falmouth SDS school there, and it's a picture that I walked. The area is a place I used to walk past years ago when I went to the school, the 7 day school. So it was shocking when I saw the name on the thing, Pastor Rutty. I'm like, he used to be in Duncan's, and then he moved down into the Falmouth area with his church. But guys, let's just give thanks. Let's just lift our eyes up. Let us not be so angry. Let us just continue to love and treat one another the way we want to be treated. Because at the end of the day, we don't know when we might have to call on our neighbor. We don't know when we have to call on our friend, call on somebody for support. We're not always going to be up here. We always never know what our situations are going to be. But I just you guys know that I'm always looking for ways and reasons to be thankful. And every time we look around, there is something there. So with Fire Reed, you're early, Fire Reed. Good night, sir. Good night. Thank you for joining. Um, so irrespective of what's going on, let us not let material things blind us to what is good and wholesome and kind. Let us not be blinded by it because if you're sick, no matter how much we have, when you call those things, they cannot come to your rescue. They can't give you a glass of water or a cup of tea. It's people who are going to be there. So as we give thanks, let us be thankful for all of the people who support and encourage us daily. Let us be thankful that if something goes wrong, we can call on somebody to be there for us. Let us be thankful for those things and not just looking at riches and think that, yes, I have it now, so that's all I need. No, it's nothing compared to having support. So we should not forget, we should never forget that all things come from God, and so let us keep on looking up to those hills and let us always be thankful. And as we are blessed, let us always bless others. Again, I say a kind word doesn't cost one penny. A kind word doesn't cost a thing. Fire Read, I watch your videos and they're so uplifting. Things like those, we must find comfort in them. So you going out there, you doing the driving. I'm not a street person. I'm not a driving. I don't, but you bringing it to me here, it's a blessing. So those are little things that we must always look for, not only about financial support and all the materialistic support, but let's look for the kind words, the little whispers that say, I appreciate you, I thank you, I love you. Let us look for those things too. And let us continue to give thanks. Giselle, thank you, Giselle. Good night, Giselle. I thank you for joining. I appreciate you. And I don't know, um, I don't know, but I just know today was a great day. And irrespective, as I said, of all the snow, tomorrow hopefully we're working from home again. And and the little things, because I thought about it, I said, what if we had to go out in this to go to the building to teach? What if we didn't have the equipment to work from home? You know how hard it would have been in that wind. It was so windy. You could hear the wind last night howling. And so you look for these little things and you are so thankful because it makes a huge difference. I haven't touched my foot outside yet today. Aunt Val. Oh my goodness, Aunt Valerie. Hi, thank you for joining. Thank you. Happy to see you also. Thank you. So I just wanted to speak to us, my friends, and to just remind us of how important it is and how important each and every one of us are, and to know that I'm here tonight and I'm looking at you, my friends. They are here with me, and this means a lot. You're here. Even though I might not know some of you, but just your presence and just your hi, Miss Bev, or just jumping on when you see the little bell tells you that I'm here. just to see you come by. LaShawn. Oh my goodness. Good night. Good night. It wasn't too bad today, in truth, Sandra. It wasn't. It was surprising that after all that wind last night, that it wasn't icy and ugly. Because when I got up and I think the truck went through about 3 times. Um, then when I looked, you could see the black top nicely. So okay, okay, Fire Reed. Well, I'm sitting right in the front seat with you, Fire Reed. I'm on those tours with you. Just when you go on those little narrow roads up in Ginger Hill and all that, I can't deal with those. But thank you for what you do and for giving us love from Jamaica, even though we're not able to be there. A lot of places you go in St. Elizabeth. I grew up there in Springfield, and so I am looking at places that I know they were my stomping grounds. And so just being here and you could bring it to us virtually, I appreciate it. So thank you for what you do. Stay safe and just keep on bringing them. A lot of places I never knew and might never go there in person, but as you bring them, I could see them and appreciate them. So Sandra, today wasn't very bad. Once people cleared the sidewalks and all that, then it was manageable. I didn't go out, but I looked out and I saw that people could move about comfortably. Leaky baby, ¿qué pasa, sister? ¿Qué pasa? Thank you, thank you. Mucho frío, mucho frío. But hopefully it will warm up soon. So it's a feel good thing. And as I said, you work with children every day. You're teaching them to love, respect, and be decent people. And, it feels good when you see those things jump out. You see those things, become realities. We're looking at Black History Month now. And as I said in one of in the video before, I said, let's talk to our kids about who they are and where they're coming from and where they're going, and let's have them build those little bridges so they can reach far and do great things. We want them to have love and respect and want them to be decent and kind. And with those qualities, you know what? We can create many, many kingdoms to come. So in all things we say, we need each other, love and respect one another always. Doesn't matter. Love and respect one another. I tell the kids respect is free. You don't have to pay for it. Some of my students are here. You don't have to pay for it. Don't go around and tell people you love them and you love them and you love them. But then as soon as anything, then it becomes the hate and the ugliness. Because you know what? A bad word spoken, it's a word that maims forever. It stays forever. And it doesn't matter how many times you say, I'm sorry, it doesn't heal quickly. And so we stay away from saying harsh things because we stay away from. Maurice! Hey, Maurice. Thank you, Maurice, for joining. So we shouldn't be quick to get angry and then we say ugly things and then we're telling the person, the hardest thing to watch? A husband and wife or a girlfriend and boyfriend who they claim undying love, and then a mistake is made and the harshest words are spoken, and then you hear, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. But that word will stay with you. And even though if you didn't mean it, then don't say it. Because there's so much more beautiful words that we can speak. There's so many more the more quiet moments we can take instead of saying those harsh things and then you have to come back to tell that person, oh, I'm sorry and I love you. And it never makes it right because there are times when it's going to come back to the surface. So let us do kind things, use our hands to do good, use our mouths to speak soft, sweet things. One of my gem is always speak sweet words in case you have to eat them tomorrow. Because tomorrow when you have to eat them, it's gonna choke. You're gonna choke on it. It's not gonna be so sweet. So those are little things that it costs nothing and it values so much. So let us love, or most of all, let us respect. Let us give respect, because love is interesting. But when you respect people, then it means that there are things you will not say or do. And so tonight, as I come here, I said, let us lift our eyes to the hills from whence all of our help comes. And so as we live, make us live in a way that if Christ should come today, that lady in the church, she didn't even expect, she didn't know, she didn't, she's in church. She's in church, for God's sake, you know, and look what happened. Can nobody, these people today, they have no sense of fear of anything or anyone. They just do what they do when they want to do it. So thank God, hopefully she had a good relationship with God and she's in a better place, and may her soul rest peacefully. We don't know the stories behind these things, but it doesn't matter what the stories are. People should be respected. People should be respected. So, my friends, thanks to all of you who are here with me. Thank you, Maurice Kingpin. Go give me some rain, Maurice. I need some rain. I need a rainy morning, Maurice. That's the best ever. When you are driving through that rain and the wipers are going and the rain is just coming. It's the most beautiful ride. So thank you guys for what you do and how much you give to us. And we appreciate you all always for doing the hard work for us. And we're only sitting here and enjoying it. But they do make my day. When I get a chance to watch them, I enjoy watching them. Because you're taking me to places around Jamaica that I've not been to. Um, so it's great and I appreciate you. My friends, it's what it is. Let's respect and love one another. It's not hard to do. You might not like me because I'm fat, or you might not like me because, but at the same time, it doesn't mean you should disrespect me, because we can each work together with our differences and appreciate the things that you can see in me that you can appreciate. And I can do the same for you. So we're not perfect. None of us was made perfect. We're all who we are in our own unique self. And that's what makes the world interesting. So we want to make sure we can appreciate that and nurture those things and build on those things and be grateful for those little things and move on, because the world is big enough for all of us and we can all strive and be happy. So that's what I wanted to talk about. I had a great day today, and um, my students were just awesome, and I appreciate them. I enjoy my teaching job, and I always look forward to working with them. And so each day I go out with the hope that if I can change one, I don't want to change 10 or all 81 kids that I work with. If I can change one, then I have done a good job. So, my people, thank you. Love to all of you. Thank you for giving me the time. If you have any questions, I'll stay with you, because I'm a talker, I'm a long winded talker. You can tell that the kids are grown and I don't have anyone to run my mouth with. So, where's Jody? She's here somewhere. So, yes, Mojo, tell them, Mojo, like up the live, like up the live, please. As Fire said that too. Thank you, guys. So, I so appreciate you guys. I so appreciate you. Do what you do and do it well. At the end of the day, don't let people say, whatever people have to say. Let them say it, but know that it's not so. People will always talk, people will always do. But at the end of the day, you lift your eyes to the hills and you make sure that you are doing what you are supposed to do. Okay, Joe, you need to tell them, Joe, to like up the live. Oh my God, if you didn't subscribe yet, then give me some subscriptions. But at the point, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that you're here, I am here, and we walk in faith and we walk in love and we walk with respect and we support and we go about our business upward and onward. Maurice Kingpin, one love fire read as always. And that's all what I'm going to say. So love you guys, love you all. Thank you and good night. So I'm live, and the microphone seems to be working. I, come on, Roberta. Come on. I know you're waiting for me. Come on. Tell me you can hear me. Hope you didn't go to sleep, Roberta. Hey, Roberta. You can hear me, Roberta? Yes. Listen, I am no. Oh, I tell you. Thank you, Roberta, for just being there. These are the little things we talk about in life, you know. It's not the big gifts sometimes. It's just the little gifts sometimes that are worth so much. You are there waiting for me. You wait up. You couldn't hear me, but you stood by. You didn't just give up and walk away. And I love that. Thank you. Ah, Shani, Lifestyle Prank TV. Come on now, Shani. Welcome. No pranks over here, Shani. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Thank you. So again, as I was saying, Roberta, you know, these are little things. Some people they don't look at these things and appreciate them. They take the little things for granted. Um, sometimes if you're not giving up big things, people don't acknowledge you. They don't really care. But these are little things that I like. I love people. I love children. I appreciate the little things. Sometimes it's not the loud voices that are so important. Sometimes the little whispers. And so tonight is again, it shows that we can support one another in many different shapes and forms. Valerie, thank you for dropping in. Blessings, blessings. And tonight I want to talk about Black history because you know what? Um, so often when we talk about Black History Month, I always say we should have more time to talk about our history. And our Black history shouldn't become just about slavery. We notice in the classrooms, as soon as you say Black History Month, the only people the kids talk about are Dr. Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King. But there were many people before him who, blessings, King Nick, there were many people before them who were fighting for against injustice to black people. So on Monday, the kids came in, and as we were getting ready, we set redecorating and I'm bringing in artifacts and different things um, for them. I brought in Nanny from Jamaica. We have Paul Bogle, who was hanged because he was fighting against the hunger that people were going through. He was fighting against the inequalities, and they hung him for it. You're talking about these people in the 1800s who were fighting before Dr. Martin Luther King came on the scene. But then, quite often, when we say Black history, people just think that it just happened in America and they only talk about slavery. So, one of the things I decided to do is to start talking to my kids about our rich history and let them know it's not all about slavery. There's a lot more because civilization started in Egypt. And when people used to move all over the place. But then when they started settling down, they settled by the River Nile. Because one thing with settlements, you want water, you need water. So a lot of things started in Egypt. A lot of things that we're using today that kids are not aware of, they started in Egypt. Because even the math that I teach, kids would think that, well, it was just in America. No, math started down there in Egypt, right there by the River Nile, because farming that we do worldwide or wherever the land is able to produce, it started right there at the River Nile when people irrigated the soil and and started their farming. And so it was because of the farming why math came about, because as they barter or they trade things, they wanted a way to keep track of what they were trading, and thus math came about. So math didn't begin in America. It started right there in Egypt with Black people. And our kids need to know these things because too often they think everything was created by the white people, and it wasn't so. The soap they're using today, it was invented right there. Paper that we're writing with, they started right there. The calendar we use, the wheel that we have, it wasn't the entire people here who did it. It started in Egypt because our foreparents had chariots, and on those chariots they did chop out wheels, and so wheels were there from those days. So our kids need to know our rich culture and our rich heritage and understand that when our foreparents were dragged here, they weren't slaves when they left their country. They became slaves when they came to America or to Jamaica or to Trinidad or to Haiti or wherever they dropped them off in Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic. Wherever they dropped them off or they sold them or whatever. That's when they became slaves. But our people were rich people. They were princes and princesses and kings and queens dressing in fine gold and all of that. So we have to teach our kids that when they talk about Black history, don't jump to say, it's only Dr. Martin Luther King. We want them to understand that Marcus Garvey was fighting way before Dr. King came. Dr. Martin Luther King says Marcus Garvey was his inspiration. So our kids need to know that Dr. Martin Luther King did a lot, but it started a long time ago. People fighting for inequalities, people fighting so that Black people could have the same rights and privileges as others. Oh, SF Rose. Oh my God. Bless your heart. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in, SF Rose. I hope all is well with you. So tonight we talk about history, and the kids are getting ready now to write their papers about history, but please broaden their understanding so that as they're learning, they're not stuck with, oh, slavery or slavery. No, but they are stuck, they're looking and learning about much more than just slavery. And one of the things that we need to understand, even Malcolm X, nobody talks about Malcolm X, Paul Bogle, right? They were all they were all involved way, way back before before Dr. King comes into play. So teach our kids, try to find information, good information about where it all started, and help our kids to understand that it's not just about people here going through the hardships, but it has been, people in Jamaica went through it. And as I said, Nanny was an instrumental piece as a European sport to keep them. And yes, those people died. They lost their lives fighting for equality. And so today, one of my boards, I have it. If we're standing tall today, we have to remember we're standing on the shoulders of these people. We should never ever think that we have arrived or we're so entitled. We need to understand that people died so that we're all here now inheriting these things. And so we need to plan path how we are going to leave a legacy, how we're going to give back. We're fighting. I was talking to one of my colleagues, and one of the things that one of the things they say, I don't, I'm not afraid to just, I don't get into arguments and fights, but I do say the things, say things that needs to be said. Because oftentimes we go out there, we're getting angry because we didn't get a CEO position or we didn't get the supervisory position. And we want these things, but we're not preparing ourselves to do well in these things. Sometimes we're so angry, we don't know how to just make things a little smoother and a little softer. We're constantly fighting. And so while we're saying yes, we deserve this and yes, we deserve that. We have to prepare ourselves so that when these opportunities come, we can we can follow through. Because it's one thing to want a CEO position, but you don't know how to sell the company. You don't know how to help the company grow. You don't have, you're not preparing yourself to get up there and to do well. So we talk about inequalities, but we have to make sure. Right now, when you're teaching kids and you're talking to them, they don't want to get up and work hard. They don't want to. People are telling them, "Oh, you got to be patient with them." How are you going to be patient with them, but tomorrow they want to have big positions? Who's going to be patient with them? So I keep on fighting for these things for people to stop babying these children and to have them build backbones so that they can get out there and stand up for something. Stand up for something. So as we go through and as we celebrate this month, let us not let it be just February. Let us understand that we have to keep teaching our children what the history is. We have to teach them. We can't wait for it to come to the schools. We can't wait for it to for somebody else to tell them. You learn about the history and bring it to the kids. So those are some of the things that I go through as a black woman, as a black teacher who, standing on other people's shoulders because they fought hard for us. So I want people to understand it's not an easy thing. I didn't come to this country and sat down and say, oh, well, I am here and they owe me this. I would never be a teacher. And I came and I went through and found out how the process worked. I got the GED. I went to college. I went to college. I went to college. And I prepared myself because I have the knowledge and I have some things already, but I needed to prepare myself so I could sell. I had something to sell when I go in for an interview. And they could say, yes, you're qualified. So we have to teach our kids those things, those basic things, so that we cannot have them sleeping till midday and then, oh, well, he's tired or she's tired. We were getting up at 5 in the morning and didn't kill us. We were walking 4 or 5 miles to school, up the hills. And it didn't hurt us, it didn't do us any harm. We got it done. So we need to stop that and push the kids to know that people fought hard for us to be where we are today. We're sitting in nice schools. They talk about, like, I was saying to my son today, when we look at the housing, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Ezra Rose. All right, Steph, good night to you. Sandra Turner, thank you for coming in. Thank you, guys. So, Roberta, thank you, Roberta. And I appreciate that, Roberta, that it means a lot. And thank you so much for being there. You might be so far away, but thank you. So I was talking even about housing. We have people who genuinely need support with housing. But one of the things when you look at it, you have somebody who got a house, a 3-bedroom apartment. And you're talking about New York City that has all these high rise and to accommodate so many people. But then you'll have a parent. I was in Maryland, and there was my one lady there who she had a 3-bedroom apartment, not house. She was living in one of the complexes. And she has a 3-bedroom apartment, but she got it and she had it through Section 8. And there's no shame in getting support when you need it. But when we get the support, why aren't we building up ourselves? And so somebody else can get a chance. But she's sitting in there for like 20 years. Her kids are grown. And I'm saying, how is it that nobody says, well, she got a 3-bedroom, but now the kids are grown, so we need to give that 3-bedroom to a new family. Instead of having somebody sitting in a 3-bedroom flat paying $250 a month for that space. So the kids don't have any zeal to go out there and be independent, because why should I go be independent when I don't have to pay for rent? So these are some of the things that helps to tear us down instead of building us up, and those are opportunities that once you get through, give somebody else that space so they can move on. We need to stop just sitting back and waiting for the handout and build. Because if we're talking about doing better, we can do better if most of us are sitting here not trying at all. We have to get up and try. And so when we try, we're encouraging our kids to be in better places. They don't need to have to hang out with gangs and get into all sort of things, because you're teaching them that success is not something they should be afraid of. So tonight I just wanted, as again I said, I am the experiences I face is what I'm sharing, because as I go through these experiences, it pushes me to just speak up about how I feel and how I know that things can be better, because our children know they know how to do well if they try. Hey Cameron, Terry, and you're back with me. Thank you. Yes, Steph. Yes, be safe, everyone. Just be safe. So just as we think about our culture, and we think about not the culture, but think about our history, please make sure that we're teaching the children the right things about the history. The library still has books in them. We don't need to get information off the internet that might not be so right. But if we have a website that is, if we can trust it, teach them, print something off and show them that America wasn't the only thing. I share something with us. In a few years back, I moved to Georgia, and didn't stay there long because I didn't really couldn't embrace what they did there in the schools. I went there and I was teaching in fifth grade, and they had a competition the day coming, and for 2 weeks they asked us to decorate our doors. So when I went there were no West Indians in that area. I was in DeKalb County. There were no West Indians there. I didn't. There were no children in the school that were from the West Indies. And so when they said to decorate the door, I felt inclined to decorate it with Bob Marley as a person who whose music brought a lot of us together. So when I decorated the door, I had the kids look research about him, had some of his lyrics, his music on the door, had actually had a CD player and was playing one of his CDs the day when they were judging the door. So they judged the doors, and one young lady, she won the prize, all right? So after she won the prize, one of the judges said to me, she said, your door was the best one, but we couldn't give it to you because we said Black history and you did Jamaica. And that just really had me looking so hard at this woman like, are you kidding me? So you're telling me that the Black people in Jamaica, the history, I said, Africans were dropped off in Jamaica too. Africans were dropped off in Trinidad. They were dropped off in along the coastlines. So it was not only America. It's not Black history is not only America. Black history is wherever wherever we are. So that was disappointing because this was an educator and this was somebody who actually was going for a doctorate degree. And I was very surprised that she never thought that Bob Marley, whose music was instrumental, he fought against apartheid in South Africa. His music worldwide took on a worldwide tone, and what the people, Black people, white people, they were all jamming together to his music. There were good messages in his music. So I'm saying it's not just Dr. King who fought for equality. There are many who fought. We might not have heard about them, but they're out there. And so we need to teach our children. We need to teach our children that Black history means Black history. That we need to learn about the history, get the facts, and understand it so that we can share it and our kids, and it can live on. So that's why I'm here tonight. I just said let me jump on again. And very good. Right. So those are some of the things, okay, as I said, we we take it we're not paying attention to these things, and then our children come and they're just busy doing everything else except understanding, so that they can teach others. And when people don't understand, a lot of prejudice comes from not knowing. And if we know, and if our children know, then instead of fights and anger, they can teach someone something. They can teach someone something. I was looking last night when I was getting some of the materials together. There were so many quotes from so many, from Marcus Garvey, you know, different people. And I'm saying, look at all these beautiful quotes. So you go to my classroom, the outside, I have one side of wall here, and I ordered some things on Amazon that is already laminated, and I said each morning we will go over one with the kids. We'll talk about it, and try to help them to understand their to understand their history. So we'll talk about the quote, talk about who it came from and why it came about, and try to read up about Nanny and Paul Bogle and Marcus Garvey. So when it's time to write their stories and do their researches, it's not just about Dr. Martin Luther King, or, we have Sir Journey Truth, who fought for women. She fought for women, right? Their kids need to know these things. It's not just Dr. Martin Luther King will put the blinders on and that's it. There's so many people out there who fought. So we have to make sure that we are encouraging them. We're going deep in the history to tell them where it all started, let them know that their foreparents were scholars, and a lot of things that we use today came from out of Africa. It didn't create in America, it came from Africa. And so that they can connect and make those and learn these good things. So I'm not going to stay long tonight. Very true, very true. TR. Guys, welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see you. Cameron, you should be sleeping. Thanks for coming in, Cameron. See you in class tomorrow. And thanks, my friends, for dropping by. But just let us remember our history, and let us go back and and teach the children, teach the youth, because they don't know. They're spending so much time doing things that are not educational. In these times, they need to reach out to each other, and the games are what they're using. But in doing that, it is limiting their abilities to build educationally, because they've spent so many hours playing or watching TV that they really are not doing much work. So let's inspire them. Whatever area you are in, please remember to remind them where they're coming from and how we got here. Let them know that our foreparents didn't come to America as slaves. They became slaves in America, and whatever other places they were dropped off. They were doctors and good people. And let us also remind them that when people went into their space to take them out, it wasn't the white man who went in and just said, I need you. It was their own people that they were eating and drinking with, pointed them out and helped to push them on those boats. So we have to teach the whole history so that our children are aware. We're waiting for the government to make it a subject in the schools. But we as parents are the kids' first teachers. And so we need to make sure that we're teaching them some of those things, even if the school is not teaching it. So with that, I'm going to say, yes, Steph, the books are out there. It's so sad that kids don't even have library cards anymore. And I'm not saying there isn't a lot of information on the World Wide Web, but Some of it, if the kids don't have guidance to sift through it, there is so much out there that can just put them in another place because it doesn't, it's not connecting. So a lot of things are not the way it used to be, but we have to make sure as parents that we are giving our kids a good foundation to build on. So, with that said, my people, TR, thanks for coming in. Um, okay, Cameron, you have to get up for 8 o'clock in the morning. So that's what I wanted to talk about tonight. And my other video, I wanted you to dance with me, but the music, something happened. Um, and that's what it is. That's what it is, Tarian. If we are not, if we ourselves don't know, and we are not able to give them the real, then it's going to be sad because sooner or later we're going to lose out. Because if they don't know, so they can continue the journey or continue the message on and know the facts and know what to do, then soon we won't have a history anymore. And then they'll put whatever they want into that history. When I came here in this area to teach, we had a black superintendent, and um, the social studies book that I used was Dawn of Civilization. And in that, it taught us so much. It was so refreshingly good. It's so much. I learned a lot from it, and the kids were, I would pull things up at the time we just started having smart boards, and I was able to pull things up and show them the regions in Africa, show them the River Nile, show them what irrigation looks like, because that's where it all started. That's where they started with the farming. And so it was so interesting. And as soon as that superintendent left our district, we have not had a good social studies program. It is so choppy. We don't, and that book was awesome to teach them, to let them see how all of this come together. And then it just disappeared. But we who know the facts needs to tell them. We need to let them know because the kids must know that they look at, oh, the iron board was built by a black, was created by a black man, but we go way back, you know. And they say, well, the straightening comb, but we go way back. The math you learn, it was our people, it was our ancestors. So you need to know those great things too, not about the straightening comb only and the ironing board and the stoplight, but we need to know the other truths that are there. So I am going to say good night to us. I am so tired, but I just wanted to speak to us as it relates to Black History Month, which it should be every day we should be teaching our history, not just 1 month out of the year, but all 12 months should be teaching our history. So my people, thanks for joining me and have a great night and continue to dance and just dance some of the cares away and just learn to laugh out loudly because each day is a new day. So again, if you can't be good, be careful and walk good. Nice to see you, SF Rose. Bye. Good night. Good night. It's good to see you, SF Rose. I need to come hang out with you one of the. I'm getting older, SF Rose. I go to sleep early. Blessings, Tarian, and all the best in Jamaica. Roberta, love you, love you, love you, love you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Roberta, and thank you for your support. Might not seem like much, but to me, it means a lot. So one love to you, Roberta. And for everyone else who hung out here, Sandra, thank you, thank you. TR, TR. I long to hear the music, TR, but boy, I'm tired. Very good, SF Rose. One day. That would be nice. After 3, maybe 3:34, I can hop on. Thank you, Sandra, and all the best, Sandra. I'm so glad to see you still supporting, even though you had your stuff to deal with. I so respect and appreciate you. See you in class tomorrow, Cameron. Thank you. Steph, thank you so much and so true what you said. Thanks for contributing, Steph. Good night. Good night. Thank you. Chariot, pick up Jamaica. Miss home bad, but you see, it's what it is. So see you everybody. So good night, good night. One love, onward and upward always. And again, you can be good, be careful, but just walk good. Stay blessed. Hey Roberta. Reggae love songs are back. Higher than the highest mountain. Oh, hey, Weedy, answer me. Oh, my love. Locks up top. Good night, good night, good night, Weedy. Can you hear the music? Can you hear the music? There you go, Jenny. Will answer me, my love. My people, the last time. I can't do anything, Terry. I would let me be. Oh, with the blue heart. I don't know what happened to the music, to the sound. I was trying to but you know what? Even if you're hearing it low, just drop the keys tonight, everyone, and just dance. Thank you, Winnie. Just dance, guys. Just dance. Just for a minute. Just leave the tears alone and dance. The blue eyes, please come out to play. Don't I tell you what I have to say that I love you. Pretty blue eyes. My people, it's a new day, and we just need to, I know some of us are going through different things, and it's not easy. But just a one moment, just put it aside and just dance. Just dance. Play your favorite music and just dance. I have to next time have somebody help me with the sound. I thought I could have gotten it from the computer. So how are you doing, Janice? I see you. Just dance. That's right, Weedy. Just dance. Just dance. Without you. Snake in the house. Larissa, one love, my friend. Just dance. My sister Karen. Just dance, just dance, just dance. My people, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful night. And sometimes we just have to stop what we're doing. We just have to stop what's stressing us. And we just have to just dance. Just dance. And don't worry about the kind of music. As long as there's no curse word or what have you, the Lord says, make a joyful noise to Him. And we just dance. Because we sit sometimes and we're so wrapped up in things that we can change and stresses, and we're just adding more to it. Sometimes we just need to throw the things out down and just say, you know what? Let me just take a break and just dance. Because music uplifts you, makes you feel good inside out. A good song. The other day, Prince Nick, he um he broke out the song for his theme song, and it is so catchy and it is such a blessing. So sometimes we need to just step back and just listen to some good music and dance, people. Just dance. And that's all I have to offer tonight. I came home and I'm tired. I'm so tired. It's cold today. Tomorrow is going to be bitter cold. We had snow last night, and but I came home and I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. And so I said, let me just invite my people to dance with me tonight. And whatever is going on, none of us, there's no perfection anywhere. None. Some of us are looking for jobs. Some of us, we are struggling to pay the bills. Some of us are, it's a lot of different things. And a lot of it you can change. Some of it you can change, and you've been trying to change them, but there's so much that we can change. And because of that, we cannot let it overpower us. We cannot let it take away our mental capabilities. We can't do that. Because you know what? The light is going to break through again. And you will need your mental abilities so you can focus. No matter how little it is, you need it. So tonight I say, well, in a wheelchair somewhere and our hands can move, just snap your fingers, just snap them to some music. Don't give up. Don't be hopeless. And if we have one foot and one crutch under the arm, just tap the crutch. Just live. Just live. And just each moment be grateful for that moment. So yes, my niece. Just chillax and dance for a moment. There you go, my niece. Just chillax and dance. Just dance. So I want to thank Prince Nick for the music that he and the DJ chose. I know you heard it, and it is it is so refreshingly good. And so if you didn't subscribe to that channel, do that and just listen to the intro music and just feel good. Just rock your shoulders 2 times and bow your head. Maybe you can only bow the head, and it's okay. As long as you can do it, just let the music take you away. And so that's all I wanted to say tonight. Just dance. Whatever it is, whatever you can move, just dance. If you can only snap your fingers, snap them and feel good for a moment. And when things seem like they're overpowering you, just stop for a minute and just get some music and dance. So my people, I wish everyone well. I hope whatever you're going through at this time, that it is somebody will be there for you, and and to help you get through it, and so that you can feel a little uplifted. All right, we've come a long way. We're still here. So that's so much to be thankful for. So keep on keeping on because we're going onward and upward as we take it one day at a time, one step at a time. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? All right, my people. So that's all. Stay tuned for the next live. Because I want to talk about Black history. So right now, my people, one love. Take good care of yourselves and just be good to yourself. So right now, walk good. More blessings, Mom. Hi, Beverly, my namesake. How are you? Yes, dance sometimes, Beverly. We just gotta dance. Just let it go and just dance. Whether we do, whether it's the love songs I just played, or whether it is the gospel music nowadays. You can sing a hymn. You can sing to the Lord. The Lord is your shepherd. You shall not want, and you can move to it. There's no sinfulness for it. There people make everything become so dark and gloomy, but it's not. It's music, and the Lord didn't tell you. It didn't. He says, make a joyful sound to Him, and if the sound is joyful, your heart is going to dance to it. Exactly, Terry. And we just have to. We cannot be so burdened down and so filled with doom and gloom that we can't even smile. We're so serious, and we're so. That's not what the Lord wants for us. So we just need to let go sometimes. Miss Barbara, thank you so much for joining, and thanks everyone for joining. I'm hoping you have already done your dinners so you can jump back on with me as we talk about Black history, because it is needed to be said. So I want to make a connection to Black history on a broad scale, because too many of us think that Black history is an American thing. So I'm going to see you back in about half an hour or so. So enjoy your life. Um, If you need help, reach out and get help and support. There are so many places for support. Reach out, and try to get the help that we need, because in these times, no one is an island. You're not an island. You shouldn't stand alone. So please take care of yourselves. If you can't be good, be careful. But one thing you should do is to walk good. Love you guys. Love you, love you.
You are not at a loss for words, Lori. Having that presence of mind to say that.
My goodness, it's such a new day. I am feeling like a true phenomenal woman. And so today, as I jump on live with my people, it's counting down. President-elect Biden just say, in heaven, it's probably all heaven is really rejoicing. So it's a great feeling. So much today has been makes the day so great. And tonight I just thought I wanted to talk to my people in YouTube land. About just how the greatness of women, and to know that we finally have one who is going to be representing us in this American culture. It gives me great strength to talk about it tonight. So, first things first, today we had some good, I went to work. I didn't go to work a couple of days last week. I didn't go in physically to the building, but I worked from home because my knee was just not giving me too much love. So today I went in and I felt good. I felt so upbeat. I felt awesome. I saw my teammates. We hung out. Actually, one of my teammates got me a shirt. And because I'm telling you, these people are just so awesome. Just totally awesome. So I went in and she came up to visit, and voila, still has a sticker on it. She just got us shirts for Black History Month, which will start next week, which will start in February. So the entire team got these shirts. Hey, LaShawn, welcome, LaShawn, you phenomenal woman, you. Um, Michael, one of my biggest cheerleaders. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you joining on the live. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. So this was a great honor when I went in, and just to know that you work with awesome people who think about you, it just makes you feel so good inside and out. So we will decide which day we're going to. Mojo Jojo. Hi, Pumpkin. One love. One love. So that was awesome. And it's four phenomenal women who work together. Well, we have other people like the special ed teachers and stuff. And we have one young man. And he's awesome too. Very supportive, very encouraging. So we have an awesome team. And so I went back in, and it was just nice that people actually missed me out of the building. They were happy to see me back there. And then the principal gave me a recipe for my knee because I tore the ligament years ago, like 2005. And they offered surgery, and I said no surgery. But once in a while, it comes back to just remind me that it was torn. So tonight I just want to. Oh, hi, how are you? Miss Forbes, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you. So tonight I just wanted, because I felt so awesome today, and I just thought about, I remember Lady V, she sent me something. Blessings, Roberta. It's so always good to see you joining. Another one of my she's just faithful, always there. Thank you, Roberta. Blessings back at you. So tonight I just want to say, hi, Miss Bev. Yes. I want to say a poem, not just only for me, but for us, because I'm in that mood tonight. So I'm gonna recite Louise Bennett, Maya Angelou's phenomenal woman, and she says, "Pretty woman, wonder where my secret lies. I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. But when I start to tell them, they think I'm telling lies. I say, it's in the reach of my arms, the span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me." So for all the women tonight, I want you to claim this. It's not about what you look like, but it's just about what you bring to the table. I walk into a room just as cool as you please, and to a man, the fellas stand or fall down on their knees. Then they swarm around me, a hive of honeybees. I say, it's the fire in my eyes and the flash of my teeth, the swing of my waist and the joy in my feet. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they still can't see. I say, it's in the arch of my back, the smile, the ride of my breasts, the grace of my style. I'm a woman, phenomenally. Phenomenal woman, that's me. Now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say, it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need for my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenally. Phenomenal woman, that's me. So tonight I just wanted to recite that poem. I just today I started assigning Still I Rise by Maya Angelou, again my favorite poet, to the students to get ready for Black History Month. And I I came upon this one and just thought that this is something I just wanted to share. So as we go about, there's so much happening, as I said, but we always give ourselves hope and make sure that we're telling ourselves the things that we need to tell ourselves so that we can lift transform. Big talk. That's right. Thank you, sis Karen. We need to remind ourselves that, I'm not a model size and never be a model size, and that's fine because I don't need to be. I am phenomenal where I am and the things that I'm capable of doing. So it gave me, it strengthened me as I read it. And so I just wanted to remind my sisters out there that we deal with so much every day. COVID happened and a lot of stress. You have so many women or single parents out there who have to get up, get things done. And men have been great and a lot of them are supportive and encouraging, but as women, we have so much more to get done. And so when the kids cry and when the kids need that comfort, daddy will say, go to mommy, because that's what mommies are for. And so there's so much that we have to really endure on a daily basis. And we have done well. And so just remind yourselves that you are awesome. You are filled with greatness. And so we're going to let that come out. We see Kamala Harris. She's now going to be in the White House representing, I hope, representing all of us. And so we just have to consistently pray. Because nothing gets done without prayer in the midst of it. When we pray about things and go forward, we know whatever the outcome, it is God's will that is making, God's will be done. So as she goes forward, we hope that she represents all of us. Sometimes status changes us, but we hope that she'll stay calm, stay humble, and just fight like crazy for the upliftment of all of us. So tonight, Sandra Turner, you're in the house. Good night, Sandra. Thanks for joining. So tonight I just wanted to speak again because you know me, I like to speak. I like to speak. So I'm just here. So Ransford, thank you, Ransford. Big up yourself, he says. And Jojo, it comes from self-confidence. There you go, Jojo. Good talk. Lovely. Oh, Debbie, you're here. Thank you. So yes, let us just build our confidence. As Jojo said, Jojo, that is so true. When we find that strength in ourselves, I don't care what your position is in life. When you find that confidence, when you know that it's not about being arrogant. There's a difference with arrogance and ego trips and self-confidence. Because sometimes we find that all right, I have a little bit more meat on my body, so I should take the back shelf. I shouldn't put myself out there. I should not speak because no, we have to make sure that we are representing who we are and we are standing up. Just do the work so that when you speak, people will hear you. Um, when you speak, you are encouraging somebody, you're motivating somebody. They want to hear you. They want to be part of what you represent. So that's what it is. It's not being arrogant and full of self, but it is speaking to power the things that you know that you are capable of doing well. So we all have it in us. And so we don't need to go far to find it because it's in us. Sometimes we're not encouraged enough by our parents. But as you get exposed, as you become educated, and when I say educated, I don't mean having degrees, because degrees are nothing. No matter how many you have, it's the man behind the degrees, not the degree that the man has that does much. It's you, how you handle yourself with those degrees. But when I talk about education, I mean learning about things. I always reference my grandmother who didn't pass sixth grade in school. But when she reads a lot and she's able to formulate the things that she wants to say. So when she goes out and she gets in a conversation, she is the center of that conversation because she is equipped. She has information. She has what to share. She has what people want to hear. And so she's always one of those people that people will stop and ask questions or make suggestions and to start a conversation. And so wherever we are, whatever we do, we just have to go out there. Jamaica Live Nice in the house. Thank you, Sir Nick, for dropping by. Guys, so Jamaica Life, they have the they're doing a project now in Jamaica. It's a school building. We need to go over and support King Nick with this project. So if you haven't, I see most people here already are accustomed to it. But for those of you who are in the hearing of my voice, this time it's the school that they're trying to just give some love. So please go over and support. It's Jamaica Life Nice, and you'll see the wonderful work that he's doing. He uses his platform to give back to communities, to give back to children, and to give back to older people. So it's a great platform. So please support him, so that the work will continue. Onward and upward. So today, as I said, I felt good inside out. And I just wanted to jump on for a minute or two. Tomorrow we're working remotely, so adds to the that adds to the gusto because I don't have to go out in the cold, so that's good. So um, so again, remember, as they prayer changes a lot of things, and so I'm not preaching religion to anyone, because we know who our creator is, whoever we perceive him to be or her to be, but we know that prayer changes things. So as we go forth with our phenomenalness, if that's a word, please let us continue to pray for the stability of this country, for the stability of Jamaica, or wherever around the world we are. Let us just pray for those things that are wholesome, that are good, that are healthy to be each and every one of ours. So, I'm just feeling in a good mood tonight, and I'm so glad to see my friends. Debbie, thank you for coming. Sandra, you're here. I so love to see that you're always out here. LaShawn, thank you. And guys, we have it. I don't care how old we are. You know, my kids, it's a joke because they're looking like, Mommy, you're, you get things done, you know. And so it doesn't matter how old we become, we can do something. I still crochet, I still do things, you know, and I haven't finished reading my Barack Obama book. That was such a huge thing. I put it on audio, so I'm listening to it sometimes. And I know that Michael was in here for a minute. I don't know if he's still here. And I took up the challenge and I said, Michael is still here. And I know the book. But I put it on audio so when I'm driving I can listen to it a little bit. But again, it's like I don't I don't know if it's just me, but there are some things that sometimes you just have to be in the mood for it. And so thank you. Thank you, son. Thank you. But Michael, I'm gonna get it done and I'm gonna be able to tell you to just do a summary in time. I'm older now, I'm not young anymore, but I'm gonna get there, Michael. Rosalie! Thank you for coming in, Rose. My goodness. Thank you, Rosalie. Michael, you have to give grace. You have to give grace. Yeah, you have to give grace. Oh my goodness. Yes. So another phenomenal woman who is out there, Rosalie, every day on the forefront, just making sure people are okay. Thank you, Rosalie, for all you do. We totally appreciate you and people like you who are just so totally phenomenal. So tonight, big up yourself. Much love to you too, Rosalie, and for what you do for mankind. Your blessings are there. So thank you guys, my friends, from all here from, you know, thank all of you for jumping in and just keeping my company on this phenomenal day. As a phenomenal woman gets ready to step in the White House and to represent us, we pray. We pray for the best. I don't know. I think when you work with kids, you have to be able to find that inner thing where you have to, you know, because you have to give hope. And so for me, they say I'm a serious person. If you know me in real life, I'm very serious. They said, you should be a businesswoman because you have such a serious countenance. And but I just know that teaching was my calling. And so you have to find that, you know, when you're firm. I remember years ago when I wouldn't smile because in New York, when you teach in New York, those children, you have 38 kids in a classroom, and you have kids will throw cheers and things like that and call you MFs and all sorts of things. So I was trained that you do not smile. Don't let the kids see you smile until the last day of school. So it was tough because sometimes some things happen and you really want to laugh out loud, but you have to pretend like it didn't faze you. But then when I came here to Connecticut, we had like 20 kids in the classroom, and it grew gradually. Now it's top, I think it's 27. But you have to have those moments when I just will sing or laugh because I see that it does something for the children. So I do enjoy a good laugh sometimes, a good laugh out loud. It's good. It makes you feel good. So I like that. I like that. I have my daughter Jojo who she comes on and sometimes I'm talking to her and she just laughs from the gut. Those good belly laughs. And it's healthy. So we do that when we can. So I'm just here and I'm just happy to see everyone. And I just hope and pray that all is going well for you. And if it's not, that soon, whatever you're going through, will lift and give you some peace, some comfort, and so that you can find laughter, you can find sunshine, even in the rain. Because it's what it is, and if you can't change something, just ask for guidance to accept those things that you cannot change, so that you can feel a little less stressed, so you can move on. Yes, more Joe. It's the best. It's the best medicine. Fire Reed, I see you. We were waiting for you, Fire. We were waiting for you. Thank you, Fire Reed, for jumping on. Thank you so much. Fire Reed has his thing going. He takes you through Jamaica. Actually, King Nick, he travels through St. Elizabeth. So, Fire Reed, you need to big up the JLN family. You need to do something, Fire Reed, and promote the channel for us, because they are now doing a school thing. They're fixing up a school, helping to support what's going on for the school. Okay, JLN is about the kids and older people. So, Fire Reed, I'm asking you to do so, to just promote and send people over and tell them to come support the cause, that the good cause. So I see Rosalie knows you too, Fire Reed. I enjoy watching your tours. I like the YS Thinker. That's right in my neck of the woods too. So it's another phenomenal day. I'm sitting here with phenomenal people who are just awesome in their own way. And as I said, we're all unique in who we are and how we are and what we do and how we do it. But at the end of the day, as I said, we're all the same. So no matter how different we are, we have so much things that we have in common. And so it's good to hang out for a minute and laugh. Thank you, Fire Reed. Thank you. So my people, it's just an awesome day, just awesome. And where is Lady V? She would tell you guys to like up the live, like up the live before you leave, and just give Miss Bev some love. Right, Debbie? That is so true, Prince Nick. She is an awesome, awesome lady. And that's why I say, whatever it is, wherever we are, whatever is going on, we know when you can find love in your heart, irrespective of what you're going through, you can still reach out to others. That is such a phenomenal thing. You know what? I thank you, Michael, and it's. I am so thankful that it means so much to others. That I remember when I deleted all my videos, and King Nick said, "Miss Bev, no, you shouldn't have done that." And he started showing me. I think he sent me a couple clips where people were motivated by what I was doing. And that's why I feel so, I just love his channel. I just love him as a person, because he encouraged me. I know my videos sometimes are not so well put together and well polished, but it makes me feel good. I have a friend on here who, when I come on, she's the first person right there. When I post a video, she's the first person who jumps on and give me a shout out. And it makes me feel good inside, because that's who I am. That's who I am. I grew up in the country, and I grew up with a grandmother who taught me first and foremost to love and to care about others. Those are the first things. So I can't help it. It's just a natural part of my growing up. So I so totally, I love family. I love people. And so I feel good in what I do as a teacher, and I feel good in when I'm able to reach out to others. So thanks, Michael. Thank you, and thank you for supporting and encouraging this old lady. And the kid said, "No, mommy, age is a number. That's not you." But it feels good.
Thank you very much.
Okay, LaShawn, I will. Yes, Sandra, I grew up in St. Elizabeth. I grew up right near YS area. So that's how come I follow around Fire Reed, because I each time they go to different places, and I follow Maurice Kingpin, because when they go to different places, I grew up in Trelawney, in St. Elizabeth, but my mom's family is from Trelawney. So I was born in Trelawney, raised in St. Elizabeth. So when you go to YS area, I'm right up in the little windy hills going up. And so I really connect well with everybody, because I'm Trelawney and St. Elizabeth. So I can't just say St. Elizabeth, but I love St. Elizabeth because my grandmother was an awesome, awesome lady. Just loving, humble, just beautiful. Oh, okay, from New Market. That we walked from up there to New Market. Where I grew up, we could walk from up there. If you're north Woodlands and Springfield, so we walked from Springfield down to New Market. Oh, okay, whoa, whoa, Savannah. Holy poet up in there, Prince Nick and everybody. Michael, where are you from? If you're still here. Yeah, I grew up there, went to school there, and just really, I'm just grateful because there's just something different. And as I said, my grandmother raised me, and she wasn't rich, but what she gave, the gifts that she gave me, the things that she taught me as a young child growing up, how to be, you know, to be industrious. I learned to crochet, learned to sew my own clothes, learned to do things that later on were things that came in very handy, especially when you have children of your own and you're raising them. So, okay. Oh, you did not? That's beautiful. Yeah, after COVID, then I'll get to come down and do a little touring. Very good. So, and it's good. The platform that was created on YouTube for me, as I said, and I will keep repeating it. I'm grateful to the Jamaica Life Nice family. I remember seeing Rosalie and you know those people on there, and just seeing how everybody was just getting along, you know, and just getting things done. And I joined. I look forward to every time a video came out or they were doing a live thing, and so now I learned and I'm observing and learning, and it really was one of the things that carried me through the COVID, because in the beginning, as I said, none of us knew what it was or how it was affecting, and we got so much information that we didn't understand, and the people giving it didn't understand themselves. So it was chaotic. So it was just watching. Oh, Trinidad. Okay, Michael, that is cool. My uncle's wife is from Trinidad. I lived in Montreal for a minute. For 2 years, I was in Montreal. My aunt is on. She's my uncle's wife. She's from Trinidad. Love the way she talks. Oh my God, love the way she talks. So yes, we are all from different places, but we come together as one because we share the same things. We all want to be happy. We all want to, you know, we want to be loved, we want to be treated well, we want to be respected. So we're all coming here for the same thing. Okay, Mandeville is good, Michael. Mandeville is nice and cool. So that's what took me out of the doldrum, and to just give me that hope and look forward to. I was watching videos like my poor husband because I would sit there watching so many hours of these things that dinner wasn't that dinner at this time anymore because I would rush in and try to start something, but I'm back in here watching, didn't want to miss a thing. And so I'm grateful. I have to be thankful. They say, don't ever bite hands that feed you. And it doesn't mean just giving you food or giving you a dollar bill, but the little things that people do for you that gives you that good feeling inside, it's important. And so I really enjoy their channel, and I really, really, really just respect what the young man does and how he does it. He's just a born leader. So please go and support Jamaica Life Nice. If you didn't subscribe yet, then do it. But share the videos and share in what he's doing. I don't know how to drop links, but as I said, Fiery jumped on. He has this channel where he tours St. Elizabeth and different places. I see him in Westmoreland. I've seen him in Manchester. But he goes on beautiful tours, show you some parts in Jamaica that, in the country living. So support him, Fire Reed. And as we love and care for one another, we build a bigger family. And if the family is growing, it means that there's so much more love to go around. So let us just support one another. Let us just encourage. Let us pray most of all for each other, so that each day will be we can deal whatever comes, we can deal with it. So again, my phenomenal people, especially my phenomenal woman, just don't forget that now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need of my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me, that's you, that's us. So I'm just going to say, King Nick, you're not liquor? You got jokes. Nick is a liquor man with a big, big heart. That's right, Sandra. What him the liquor? Oh my God, I just love you people. Just genuinely love you guys. I love them, all of you. Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter, Nick. Size doesn't matter. It's what you do with the size that's important. So my people, have a great evening. I love you guys. I respect you guys. And just continue to be your phenomenal selves. And you're filled with greatness. So go on and make great things happen. So love, love, love everybody. Love you guys. Peace out. Unless you have a question for me, walk good. If you can't be good, be careful. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Love you guys. Thank you. Stay blessed. You likewise. Blessings claim and given back to you. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you for all you do. And I pray for your safety so that we can see you time and time again. Blessings back at you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying with me. And love, love, love you all. Good night. Walk good. Be good. Be careful. Bye bye. Hello, hello, hello. Is the mic working? Hello. Yes. My people, I am here tonight. Lift every voice and sing till heaven bells ring with the harmony of liberty. So today is Dr. Martin Luther King's birthday, and Roberta, you're here. I love you. Thank you. You're here, Roberta. Giving thanks with me, celebrating. Hey, happy birthday, Dr. Martin Luther King. My sister Terry, you are here with me to celebrate a man who has done so much for us. Roberta, it's so good to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yes, yes, Roberta. Tonight we're talking about the man, Dr. Martin Luther King. You see, so much things are happening around us, and we have to be thankful for all that he did for us. And because of him, those of us who are standing tall, we're standing tall on his shoulders. So tonight I just wanted to share because today the kids at my school, they did a program and to honor him. Today is his real birthday. But Monday is the day that America celebrates the birthday. So Monday we're off from school, Terry, and we have no school. So happy birthday to him. And tonight we just want to look back at some of the things that he did. Some of the things we want to look at some of the quotes, some of his famous quotes of peace, and some of the things he made that famous speech that it never goes away. It never gets, you never get tired of hearing it. They actually listened to them at school, Terry, and they did something like um, so they were running the video, and then as they ran the video, kids were coming in between, and they wrote things about him, and and it was beautiful. I actually was just there crying because it was a good thing. So we're just here to just talk as we remember some of the things that he did. True, the way they did things was much, much better. You see, today we do the marches and we do all of that, but sometimes we do it with such anger. We take a page out of his book. We know that when they march. Today, the speech that he gave, he actually did that speech in Washington. And there were thousands and thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people there. But there was nothing broken, there was nothing burnt. It was just marching for equality. It was just marching and asking so to just treat us well and for us to be able to vote. And so we see that things happen when we do things in a nonviolent way. So one of the quotes he left with us, he said, um, nonviolence, he said, is a powerful and just weapon which cuts without wounding and enables the man who wills it. So a lot of times we do things and we're so angry that at the end, whatever we got, Mojo, Joe, Joe, thank you, Mojo, for joining. Good evening, right? So nonviolence is a powerful and just weapon which cuts without wounding and enables the man who wields it. So when we're doing things, the less anger involved, it's the more people will listen. It's the more we're going to get out of it. Um, because when we become angry and bitter, then people walk away. They don't want to hear us. Already they say, as Black people, they call us savages. They couldn't understand us. And so when you become angry, it becomes worse. So those are the things that he did. He marched and he encouraged, they were beaten. Dogs were set on them. They hosed them down. They did all sorts of things. But in the end, he was able to keep his peace and he was effective. He got a lot of results because of the way he went about doing things. Today we're marching, but as I said, we march with such anger and such bitterness. And so people don't want to hear what we have to say because it's not, they don't want to listen to what's going on. So another thing that he talked about, education was a big thing for him. Today, usually we listen to the speech that he gives that never really stop to look fully. We only listen to that part of the speech where he says, I have a dream. And that so many things will change. He has that dream. He didn't live long enough to see many of the dreams come true, but a lot of it did come true. We saw the first Black president. We saw people able to vote. We saw a lot of things. Black and white kids are sitting in the same schools learning. We see that we're able to buy homes in certain neighborhoods that didn't happen before. So we see that Black and white are using the same bathrooms. We see that a lot of things changed. Okay, that's a good one, Terrian. I like that one. So again, he talks about the effects of nonviolence as a powerful tool. And then this is one that Terrian is showing here that as one of his quotes, that we must learn to live together as brothers, or else we're going to die together as fools. So if we are together, then we're taking care of one another. We're encouraging one another. We're looking out for one another. When we start the fighting and the corruption and all of the other things, then what end up happening is that we kill each other off. We're dying, and we don't even know the reason we're dying. So he says, whatever affects one directly affects all of us indirectly. Whatever affects one of us directly. So a lot of times we think that, okay, I'm in this place and I'm good. I don't have to worry about the next person. I don't have to worry about Terrian. I'm okay, But understand that if we took care of Terrian, there's something one day that Terrian might be able to help me with that is going to make sense. And so if we support, we network. Good night, Weedy. Oh, Lady V, you're here. Right? Thank you guys for talking about Martin Luther King and his legacy that he left with us. Weedy, welcome. Lady V, thank you for joining. Right? So we shouldn't sit back and feel like, okay, so they're over there fighting because the color of the skin or because of their status. I have nothing to do with that. Don't do that, because what affects us is going to eventually affect others indirectly. When all of us can go to school and we can do well, we get to learn about each other and we get to benefit from that. Because if I understand things about you, then you know what, I don't need to be disrespectful to you. A lot of people, the racial problems that we face because of uneducated behaviors, people don't understand. You cannot hate somebody for something that they can change. Tia Moore, Latoya, Good night, Latoya. I caught the line. Happy birthday indeed. Right? You cannot hate somebody because of the color of their skin. Because you can't change it. We cannot change what we look like. We cannot change it. You can hate me because of I have an accent, because I'm from another place. You learn to talk about it, understand it, and so that we can go on together. Right now, I remember when I came to America and I was denied a job because of my accent. And I didn't get angry because in my head I was saying, okay, I have an accent. The lady had a point. She hired me, and a call comes in. I had a switchboard certificate, then I still have my certificate. But I could understand it that the call comes in, and when I would say, John, line one, please, he might hear something differently. So I didn't become angry at all because in my mind I could see where she was coming from. The lady who sent me from the Department of Labor, she didn't see it that way. She said they had no right to reject me because of my accent. But again, we see as times move on. When I came to my school year, my principal was a little, because a lot of times he would say to me, I didn't understand a word you said. And I'm looking at him like, isn't it strange that when you're coming to observe me or when you want to bring visitors to my room because my kids are doing so well, and I'm doing so many hands-on activities, and you see the exemplary teacher, but you don't see an accent then. But when it's something else, then all of a sudden you don't understand the word. But I just kept going because you know what, at the end of the day, he gave me a good platform where I was able to do a lot of great things with my students and build. We did math nights, we did dinner and a story, we did so much outreach for parents. So it's just a matter as Martin Luther King says, you don't get angry. You don't get angry. You learn to be patient because when you become angry and you become violent, people stop listening to you. So, um, yeah, exactly, Terry. And a lot of things he wanted for us. We see a lot of it. We still have a long way to go. Still have a long way to go. But we have seen a lot of progress. We have seen a lot of progress. One of the things, as I said, he was big in education. He was very big in education. And so one of the quotes that he left us with, he talks about the function of education is to teach one think, to think intensively and to think critically. Intelligence plus character, that's the goal of true education. So as educators, we're all educators. We're teaching someone, we're teaching children, we're teaching someone, other people. Hey, AG, welcome, welcome. We're teaching. And so the ultimate goal he wants, what he says, when you have intelligence, so you have good character. I like to tell my kids, I want you to carry yourselves with dignity and pride. I don't want you to, the way you speak, the way you carry yourselves, those are the first things that people know about you. When you go out there, nobody knows who the A students are. They don't know who the F students are. All that they see is you. And so I say, carry yourselves with integrity and pride. And so here he's saying intelligence plus character. You have a good character, somebody will listen to you. Somebody will listen to you. But when you have nothing, you go out there, you act like a thug, you act like you're bad. Nobody wants that. They start moving in the next direction. And no matter how bright you are, no matter what you have to offer, nobody wants it because it is, they don't like what they see or hear. So again, he talks about the nonviolence, it's powerful, and is a powerful weapon. Nonviolence. When we do things with, with peace, then we get more out of it. They always talk about you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. And then he says, but never succumb to the temptations of bitterness. Bitterness is not a good thing. Whether it's in relationships, whether it's in the workplace, wherever you go, don't become so bitter that you can discuss things with people, you can have a conversation. Because he says you should never succumb to it. Because when you're bitter, you end up hurting people unnecessarily, you end up saying things that you can't take back. The worst thing is when you say something harsh to somebody and then you cannot take it back. Because once it leaves your mouth, it is gone. You cannot take it back. So he says, never succumb to bitterness. People will say things or do things, but just try to make sure that you reach a point where you can smile or you can say, that was not necessary or I'm disappointed. Have conversations instead of becoming bitter and angry. So those are some of the quotes that I wanted to share. And I said, as he said, perilous time. We're going through perilous times. We're going through perilous times. Doing a live son, join. We're going through perilous times, but what we should make sure that, as he said, we will overcome. We, um, yeah, yeah, like, yeah. Sorry, guys, that was my, I think it ended. No, we're still here. I'm sorry. My son just called. So, so as you said, we just saw what happened in DC. It was worldwide. It was advertised worldwide. We see innocent people who died, and these were not black people. These were people, just people, regular people, and it was advertised worldwide. And so, yes, perilous times are here, and we're just hoping, you know, that day by day we have been making progress, but we hope that we will overcome one day. Do you think we have taken that doing things peacefully as something worth it? I think it is, Terrian. I think, as I said, when we become angry, if you notice when Black Lives Matter people, they go out there, they're burning down places. They're breaking out glass and they're messing up their own communities. So what happens after that? If you look, they've marched, we've made a lot of noise, but we have to think of how else we can do this because we're still seeing the road cops out there still shooting people unarmed. So where's the breakdown? What happened? With all the march, with all the noise, with all the begging, with all the pleading, with all of the things that are going on. But we still see them willing to raise the gun as if it doesn't matter. We just saw something, I think, yesterday or the day before, where the guy had a mental issue and they called for help. And instead of him getting help, he was killed. No weapons, nothing. He was just shot down in his yard in front of his family. So I feel like Dr. Martin Luther King, he attracted so many, black and white together. And if you go back and look at that video when they marched to DC, you see the sea of people that was there. There were thousands of people there. But you didn't see them breaking things. You didn't see them burning down anything. They went, they marched, and they did it peacefully. And as I said, what did we get out of it? Black people were able to vote. Kids now are sitting in the same classroom. Black and white kids are sitting in the same classrooms, right? You're seeing more things. We're sitting on the same plane. We're we are living in places that black people couldn't go before. And so I think that things got done through peaceful marches and peaceful conversations. I think so. Because even at home, if we get angry and frustrated, who is listening? Yo, my son, God Miguel, who, you know, who listens to you when you get angry? Nobody. But if something happens and you sit and say, look, man, we need to talk about this. And we explain that what you did, it hurts me. And I would hope that it doesn't happen again. I feel like you get more out of it. And when you get back to the point where you're speaking to one another in a good way, you don't have to feel embarrassed because there was no ugly word spoken, there was no clothes cut up or no bleach thrown on clothes. You don't have to feel bad and you don't have to replace anything. So I think from even at your personal life, if we do things there in a peaceful manner, it is more worth it than you become angry and frustrated. You throw something on the wall, you break it. Now you break the wall, you break that item, you have to replace it out of anger. And then tomorrow you sleep, you wake up and say, what did I just do? So I think a peaceful marches would get more. Peaceful conversations, you get more out of it. Because when everybody's angry and speaking at the same time, and you're not thinking, the adrenaline is rushing, and you're not thinking or you're not listening to you, and so people get turned off, and they turn you out. So love is the only force to turn an enemy into a friend. Love is the only force, Dr. King says, to turn an enemy into a friend. So again, every time you hear him speak, he's trying to help us understand that, hey, leaky baby, when he speaks, he's trying to make us understand that peace is better than war. Peace is always better than war. All right? Um, and again, as I said, it's not just about dealing with others, it's about dealing from the inside with yourself, your families, your friends, and moving it to the outside. So a lot of times things happen and we say some things and we live to regret the words, but we cannot change them. And how does it feel or how does it look when you degrade somebody, you put them down, you make them feel so bad. And then tomorrow you want to tell them, oh, I'm so sorry. And yes, you're sorry, but guess what? The words that you spoke didn't go anywhere. They're still there. So let us take a page out of his book. Not even a whole page, just let's take a little bit out of his life and out of his stories and his work. And let us use that to help us as we move forward. He says life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are we doing for others? Not for yourself, but what are we doing for others? How are we supporting one another? How are we encouraging one another? As I said in other videos, I said, our needs are so different. I might need a glass of water. Somebody might need a dress. But what are we doing for one another? How are we? What are we doing to help others? So that's something to think about because sometimes we look and we say, well, look, I know they need this, but I only have my last $10. I can't take it. And we notice that the more we hold on to things, it's the less it multiplies. It doesn't build. You hold on to it and it sits there. While if you reach out and you support someone and you give someone, you'd be surprised to know. Grayson, thank you, son. Right? You'd be surprised to know how, first of all, it makes you feel good inside. And secondly, you make somebody feel better, you change their lives in some form or shape. Sometimes that one little good, that one little word of kindness, that one little word of, I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you. I will be here for you. Those little things that go a long way because they give hope, they give encouragement. And so, as King says, let us not live for ourselves, but let us make sure that we encourage everyone because everyone can be great. Everyone can serve in some shape or the other. Everybody doesn't have to be a teacher. Some people can be just the person standing in the room to support, just the person who cleans the floors. Right now, we're going through all of this pandemic and so much we have to get done. We have to make sure that every time the kids leave the classroom, you have to hurry to wipe the tables down, wipe the chairs down to encourage to get it ready for the next kids coming in. Beverly, one love, right? Every time they move, you have to make sure that these things, Valerie, good to see you. Thank you. So we have a lot to do and we have to make sure these things get done. But everyone can be great because we can all serve. So let's not overlook. Today we had a joke, and I see my one of my teachers here with me when we work together, and Val, the thing that she shared about the student who didn't know who the science teacher was. The kid got every question right on the work that he was given, but he didn't know who the science teacher was. And so we have to understand that everybody is important in the mix of it. Sometimes we pass the custodians and we feel like, I don't need to say good morning. No, say good morning to them. Make sure you say good morning to them. When I go into a building, I make sure I know these people. I know them because when I need a table to be moved or I need something done, I know that if you are cordial to them, they will be willing to help you when you need them. Sometimes you'll see teachers say, oh, I've called him so many times and it never comes. And I don't say a word, I just keep my mouth closed. Because, you have to reach out and make sure that everyone, you know, is great in the capacity where he or she is. So, as we talk about Martin Luther King, let us remember that he sacrificed so much. He didn't think of self, he didn't think of anything. He just wanted what was good, what was wholesome. He just wanted what that would make. Howdy, Joe. Howdy. You see, Chris is there. He just wanted what was fair, what was right. Sometimes we say, but what is fair? We don't know what's fair because I say reasonable because sometimes you give people half of what you have and they're still looking. But what's reasonable? Let's use the word reasonable instead of being fair. Because sometimes what you think is fair for someone, it's not fair at all. So I like the word reasonable more. Um, but today I was just jotting down a few things. And just as we think about it, we think of Dr. King and think of him as a person always reached out with an olive branch. He was always trying to make peace. And no matter what was done to him, he never gave up. He continued until his last day. Um, Not sending anyone out there to put their lives out there, but as you said, what have we, what are we doing? What are we doing not just for ourselves, but what are we doing for others? And as I said, when it came to education, he said the function of education is to teach one to think intensively and to think critically, to think not just to see something and just, think about it. Because intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education. Um, the ultimate measure of a man, again, he said, is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenges and controversy. Where do we stand when everything is good and we're, oh yes, we feel safe, we feel good. But that's not the ultimate measure of a man. When everything is cozy and comfortable, that's when you see them. But when things are falling apart, there is no one there, no voice, no support. So he says, when we measure people, measure them by how much they stand up and support, not when they cringe away and hide and then come out to share in the lessons that are achieved in the end. So as I always say, ladies and gentlemen, whoever is listening tonight, wherever we are, whatever position we have, it's not that we couldn't achieve those things. But I want to remind us that if we're standing tall, just remember that we're standing on the shoulders of these people who were beaten, who went through a lot, so that we could stand today. Couldn't stand if it wasn't them. I work in a school where there are 5 of us in our group, and you don't know the difference because everybody looks out for everybody. It is such a we just I'm the oldest as always. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm the oldest, and I'm from the old school, so a lot of things I need that support. And believe me, as Martin Luther King has asked the questions, I can truly say, black or white, we don't know that. It's just everybody helping me. So some people are not as lucky, but as I said, let us not, just remember that the days are coming when things, hopefully, we have come a long way. We're hoping that better is still yet to come. So I just wanted to speak tonight. Everyone feel, yes, you believe that all of us are equal, Terry. Every one of us. If I'm hungry, I need something to eat, just like everybody else. If you're thirsty, it's the same feeling. It's the same thing. You need water if you're thirsty, right? And so we're all equal. We're all equal. At the end of the day, because the pigmentation of my skin is a little darker, doesn't make a difference. We're all equal. And so, as he said, um, whatever we do, let us be good one to another. Let us look out for each other. Let us love and respect one another. I like the word respect. Exactly, Val. We are all part of that human race. And I have to give you props, Valerie, not because you're here, but you know how I feel about you guys. And you especially would just, she's so tech savvy. But anything, if I call her, she's never saying no. She says, can I finish this? I'll come right up. She wouldn't even tell me to come downstairs. She'll come right up. And these are the reasons that, you say you work in some places and you feel so alone. You feel so, you don't feel like going back because of how people look at you, how people treat you. But I have to really safely say, thank God I have an awesome team of people to work with. And so, as Val said, we are all part of the human race. And that's what we should look at first and foremost. It's no difference, You feel if we're cold, we can tell the difference. It's not, well, you're black, so if you're cold, you don't have feelings. We're all part of the human race. So we've come a long way, but we still see that there's a lot of work still left to be done. We still have people who are frustrated and who feel like things should go back to the old way when certain people didn't have rights to vote and all of that. But we need to just 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 do what we need to do and keep hope alive and keep moving forward, going onward and upward, and enjoy all the work hard so that our voices can be heard. So I say to my students often, I said, if you're sitting here, you don't want to do work, who's going to listen to you later? You know, you won't have a voice in anything. And so if you were sitting here, you are not preparing yourselves to be part, to be contributing to society in a way where you can say, wait a minute, I need to say something and people can stop and listen to you, then what are we doing? So I'm really encouraging them consistently, you know, pick themselves up, come on, work hard and let your work precede you so that people can listen to you. If you get a job, you want to make sure if you say something, people will want to stop and listen to you. So with all that, I have a riddle for us. It says, what did the baby corn say to the mama corn? What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Think about it and type in your answer if you're able to type something in. And it's just so to just lighten the air. Because sometimes we work hard. Today's Friday, we come home and sometimes we work hard and you look at the salary you make and you're like, ah. So now I want you to just feel like exhaling. And okay, Joe, bye. Take care. Thanks for stopping in, Pumpkin. You know, I want us to just exhale and just think of what the baby corn said to the mama corn. And the teacher who works with me in the classroom, she when during when we're online and we're doing the thing, sometimes she pops one of these in the chat and have the kids just to think, just to have them thinking. So I don't know if there are any questions. I so appreciate everyone who came out to listen to me talk. You know, I'm the long-winded talker. Um, but I really just today's program really put me in a place where I was crying at some point when I think of some things and our kids were just awesome. They did a video with the kids in and out with the speech and everything, and it was beautiful. You see our kids doing these positive things, and you have to be thankful. I don't know. Valerie, did you help with the writings? I don't know if you were part of it that helped them with the work that the writing that they did. But sixth grade, what is that Latin? Mommy, what? Oh, Latin Lamar. Sorry. Yeah, they did a great job, right? I said, whoa. I mean, and the last one, Valerie, is it? I think she's a seventh grader. When she was talking about why they have to fight, why they have to burn things down. And my sister, I was thinking of it right then, and I said, you know, my sister lives in New York, and when she went out that morning, she said she just stood in the street, and I don't want to lie on her. I don't know if she said she's cried or, but she said when she looked at how many places were burnt down, and it was such a mess. And so I say, when they march, can they just do it peacefully so that people can listen to what they have to say instead of people shuttering up things and hiding because somebody's building is going to burn? Salatoya, no pumpkin. Mm-mm, that's not what the little baby popcorn said. The little baby corn said. Anyone else wants to take a shot at it? What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? So it's just that we need our voices to be heard. We want to leave some legacies, and we want to make sure that. Yeah, she was into it. And this is what I said. I am going to have my kids do the Still I Rise poem for Black History Month. So I'm going to have them start studying it. I'm going to see who wants to do it, and then just give them verses to practice so that they can do it for Black History Month celebration. But she was so convincing. I yeah, you'll have another moment, Val. She was so convincing. I loved it. I said, "Wow, this is a seventh grader, so forceful." So yes, our children can do well. And I always believe in them because they're our future, and I am tough with them because I know they have it in them. And I know that society, in order for them to give back, we have to give them what they need to help them build those strong foundations. And so that's why I go hard with them. I cannot stand the excuses. I cannot stand the excuses because it doesn't matter what, there is a way out, and I need them to try hard. So I'm gonna give you the answer for this, is since nobody wants to take a shot at it. What did the baby corn say to Mama Corn? She says, "Where is popcorn?" I hope you get the joke. I hope you got it. Where is popcorn? You know, we popcorn, but pop is also father corn. Um, I'm gonna do one more. Why didn't the or all right, wait. Why was the baby strawberry crying? Why was the baby strawberry crying? Yes, Leaky baby, the little baby corn says, "Where is popcorn?" Where is popcorn? So, how was your day, Leaky baby? Hope it wasn't a stressful one. Did Lady V leave? Beverly Brown. Yes, love covers it all. All right, Beverly, thank you. Keep up the good work. I appreciate what you're doing. God bless you. Thank you, Miss Beverly. And Letty Lamore, thank you. And where is Roberta? I don't know if Roberta left. So thank you, Roberta, for always supporting. Where's Lady V? She left. Terry Ann, I know that you're here. Thank you so much. Straight out of Jamaica, always supporting. Thank you, Miss Valerie. I so appreciate you. Jody left. Where's King Gil? Where's is he still there? Latoya, thank you, thank you. You're so happy that you got the live tonight. So, why was the baby strawberry crying? Come on, guys, think. Baby strawberry. Why was the baby strawberry crying? Think of what I don't want to give it away. And one of the things I'm thinking of a little, maybe a little I don't know yet. Let me think about it first. I was a baby strawberry crying. Anyone? Come on, Leaky baby. Come on, Miss Val. No, so I need to give the answer away. All right. The parents. Ah! AG was still here. Yes, because the parents they were in a jam, right? They turned strawberry jam. So when you're in a jam, yeah. Thank you, AG. Good job. All right. So, I really enjoy you're still here. Thank you. I so appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, Leaky baby, because baby strawberry mom and dad was in a jam. So these are little things that we do to just give the kids a little minute to laugh out loudly. Because we know that times are different. But you know what? Even in these times, we know that if you look back at other people who went on ahead of us and who have left their stamp here, they left something behind that we are benefiting from today. They were giving up when things got a little raunchy, a little too much. They would have nothing today. There will be no legacy. There will be nothing. So these are little things that we say to lift their spirits, but in the same token, we want to encourage them to understand that yes, things are different, but it doesn't mean that you give up. It doesn't mean that you throw in the towel. It means that things have changed, so let me do something to change with these things that have changed. Because you cannot curl up and just die. You have to keep on fighting. And you have to keep building so that when this passes, you are standing up tall. It doesn't make sense that you sit here and mope and then when all of this is over, there is nothing left for us. So, as Martin Luther King says, there's hope, we shall overcome. And if we stand tall, if we keep on fighting, we don't have to go out there in the streets, but we can encourage a child to stand tall. We can encourage a child to be positive, we can encourage them to be the best them they can be. And so we can fight the good fight wherever we are. We can do what we need to do by the things that little seeds that we plant. And when it's time, they will blossom and bloom into great things. The oak that we see as grand as it is, it started at a little acorn. And so because of that, we're hopeful. We are not people who are living without hope. We have hope that one day soon, these two will pass and we shall truly overcome. So I thank you, my friends, for hanging out with me tonight. I truly, truly appreciate it. Um, anyone has anything, any questions, I appreciate all of you, every one of you in your own unique way. I appreciate you. And I wish for you all that's beautiful, all that's healthy, all that's good. And when times are not so great, I hope that you will have faith and remember the days when things were good. That's right, AG. He left we are climbing on their shoulders every day. Those of us who got to teach, who got to be whatever we're able to do, so we're able to be out there, going where we want to go, doing what we want to do, we have to be thankful. Thank you, Val. See you on Tuesday. All being well. Thank you so much. And Val started her little channel. I forgot the name, Val. You want to drop the link? You know how to drop the link in there? But she has her channel. I forgot the name of it, Val. and she's building, and so we support one another in every way we can. A kind word, piece of candy, whatever it is, please just make sure that we reach out because you never know. That one time when you reach out to say, "How are you?" Vital Sounds ASMR. Guys, that's her link. Please write it down and just drop by and give her some love for me. Oh my God, she's such an awesome young lady. Please drop by her channel and give her some love. Vital Sounds ASMR. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll see you on Tuesday. All being well. Take care of yourself and enjoy the weekend. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, AG. Be safe. And I don't need to tell you to like up because I see that but if you didn't and if you haven't subscribed, please do that. So good night, everyone. Walk good, walk in the name of the Lord, and indeed we shall overcome, Terry. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Latoya, for catching the live tonight. We'll talk later. Leaky baby, thank you. I know you're tired, but you're here. Appreciate it. Um, AG, as always. Thank you, AG. I so appreciate you for just talking with me, listening to me. Thank you so much. My son, I think he left. Jody left. But thank you. Thanks to everyone. Weedy, I don't know if you left. You probably left. And Lady V, thank you guys. So have a great one. No Sabbath has started, Terry, and for us. Good night. And yes, thank you, Terry. Latoya, I'll talk to you in two shakes. Call me when you get off, Latoya. Um, have a great weekend, everyone. And it can't be good. Be careful, but walk good. In the name of the Lord. Thank you. Good night. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my God, I thought I had it for tomorrow. But I am just here, and today was just thinking of the fight for Black Lives Matter. King Nick in the house. Welcome, King Nick, my buddy. This is just testing. I have no clue. But I was just thinking of how people are talking about Black Lives Matter. And I follow the news in Jamaica and I see the slaughtering of people. You have an old lady, 81 years old. One love, my son. And what you do, King Nick, is so totally awesome. Um, I am so proud to be a part of your following and a part of what you do. Um, Today I was watching one of your shows and I saw where Victor was cutting the little boy's ear and it just really touched my heart. So keep on the good work and so we can move forward. And we know that if we take care of the children, then the children will take care of our future. Mama P on your platform, awesome lady. So we gotta big them up and support and encourage because what you do is so totally awesome. So with that said, brethren, we're talking about Black Lives Matter, and we have to understand that we cannot just think that the white man should make it matter, but we ourselves not making it matter. We have to make sure that if we're saying Black Lives Matter, we have to show that it matters. So when the police shoots down a black kid, we go out and we do all of this thing. Even in Jamaica, people are holding up cards and they were rebelling. They were saying, we need to stop this. But is it going to stop? Is it going to stop? Will it stop? Um, so we have to understand that we have to live what we're preaching. We have to start first. And if one love, Uncle Bob, one love, we have to live first. We have to show by example. So we have to take care of each other, and then we can talk about forcing other people to think that what we're doing matters or our lives matter, or we have to understand that we have to respect one another first, and then we can expect people to respect us. So this is my first time out here like this. It is quite interesting. I think that as a remote teacher, as a virtual learning teacher, it has prepared me to do this because now I feel like it's doable. And for you, for Prince Nick, I know you're watching there. Joining up with your team and learning so much from you has been so inspirational. Has been so totally awesome. So, my friends, if you have any questions, you can shoot them right now. It's Sunday. Oh, Miss Benji, you can't believe it, right, Miss Benji? So thank you, Miss Benji. I see you. Um, so much has changed. When this pandemic started, I was home. I was very nervous. I was alone in this place, and Danny had to go to work. And it did something to me because you heard so much gloom and doom, but you wasn't hearing any positives. So it really was getting to me. And honestly, um, Prince Nick, not because you are watching, um, but when I found your channel, I was just going through. And when I found your channel and I saw people interacting, and I didn't feel afraid to jump in and say something, and then it just became a part of me. It just like you had so much to say, and you made it so comfortable for people to participate in what you were doing. And so I joined up, and I look forward. I waited for that ping every morning, every day, every time you jumped on. I was right there. Now, because of work, I don't get to jump on often, but but you during the pandemic made it so doable, made it so easy to be part of society, to know that you were not alone, like other people were going through this, but there were still people out there doing things to keep us together. So my people, like King Nick always said, like up the channel, like up, press the like button, and give me a thumbs up. And well, right now, King Nick, our school, we had two people who were infected. There were two teachers who were exposed, who were positive, and they went out and they quarantined. And then there were about six other educators um, who had contacts with them, and they self quarantined. So um, we haven't had any big issues. We have gone to a new way of doing it. We're now I'm teaching 2 days. We're all teaching 2 days in school, and then on Wednesdays it's a half a day for the kids, but we're online from Wednesday to Friday. So we do half day on Wednesday, and then on Thursday and Friday, full days, the kids are out. We go into the building, but the kids are out. Um, Thanks for being proud of me. A lot of times when we're encouraging others, we do more when people, they don't have to give you gifts, they have to, but big gifts come in words like, I'm proud of you, I appreciate you. And so thank you, Kim, for supporting. Thank you, Miss Benji. And so also for the challenges, teaching in a mask, that is tough. Thanks for asking that question. It is the toughest part because just think of a teacher, we have to talk so much. And I have 14 kids in my classroom, and in one of my in-person class, my homeroom, the first class in the mornings. And what you find is that when I am explaining work for them, when I am at their tables working with them, explaining things or supporting the kids who are struggling, it's hard to just sit, just breathe into that mass, just keep breathing into it. And so there are times when you feel tempted to just get some fresh air, but you have to think of the children. So working in the mask, it's tough. Um, when that class leaves, I have 55 minutes with each class, but the first class we have more minutes because they do breakfast in the classroom. But during breakfast, we're all able to just take the mask off. But then after breakfast at 8:45 until 9:35, then we have to have the mask on. So it's hard. Sometimes I have to turn my back, go to my desk, turn my back to the window or something, and just kind of lift the mask off a little so that you could just suck in some fresh air. But then you're right back at it because you still have to attend to the students. So that part, King Nick, is one of the biggest challenges for me. And I just know a lot of kids come in and their mouth is covered, but their nostrils are out. And we have to keep reminding them, guys, cover your face, cover your face. But I know it's tough. And you cannot ignore things because you don't want to ignore, and then it becomes an issue for another child. So far, thumbs up. All right, so in my class, I am a different person. I give a lot of jokes so that I know that the kids are, I make sure they are speaking. That's one of the first things I do. Even when we go online, a lot of kids tend to hide behind pictures and you're asking them, I need to see your face, I need to see your face. Because you want to see if there's abuse going on. You want to see if, one kid the other day when he came on, he said he had the blanket with his head all covered. And I said, you know what the rules are? We're supposed to see your face. And we're supposed to be sitting up and at a table or something. And he said, well, it's a little cold in here, Mrs. Salmon Black. And that just kind of just really, really got to me. I know it's winter time, and honestly, so I told him I need to speak to his parents. So I needed to just make sure that things are okay with them, that they could afford to pay the gas bill to keep the house warm because it can get very cold in the northern section of America in the winter. So that's how that is. So no embracing. We cannot embrace them. We're not supposed to touch them. We can give that elbow, but we cannot embrace any child during this time. So if they're sad, I kind of make sure that they know the classroom is a safe place for them. And so there are times when I'll have them just get up and rap something, just get up and sing something. Just yeah, it's tough, but we know that with this thing that we still don't understand, it's a fight to the end, and so we just have to conform and understand that this is the time we're in. So no hugging. Usually kids will come in and they good morning, but we can't do that. There's no hugging. No, we don't really touch them unless we can give an elbow. Usually I give a high five when they come in the mornings, I meet them at the door, but no, 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 none of that. But I try to make sure that I know they're laughing. I try to make sure that, I crack some little jokes or something, and we keep it moving. So that's how it is for now. Don't be sad. We try to keep them, we want to keep them safe. And if they're safe when this thing is all over, then we'll be able to go back to a normal, if there would be any normalcy again. So yes, my people, that's how it is. This is my first time, as I said. It's brand new for me, but I I I think I could get used to this. If I get some good topics and then we can get used to this and move forward. All right. You're very welcome, King. And I look forward to seeing your next drop, King Mick. I'm so, 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 so proud of you, and I'm so thankful for the platform that you have created. I am thankful for the people who jump onto that platform and are doing such marvelous things, especially for these children who need the support. So for Aunt Val, for Uncle Bob, for Factus, for all of them, I'm so grateful. Rosalie, Queen, I am grateful. So thank you, sir. And my people, this was just a trial and error, so we'll be back a trial for me. So I'm going to sign off now, and then I will think of another topic. Hey, Maya, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining, Maya. Thank you. Any questions for me today, Maya? So we started out talking about Black lives, if they matter, and what we need to really be proactive and not just think of Black lives as it relates to white men killing Black boys, but as it also we should include Black boys killing Black boys, because um, we have to understand it. All right, Maya, I got it. You have to understand that we have to set examples. We can tell somebody not to do something, but we are sitting here doing it every single day. So we have to start understanding that all lives matter, and we have to make sure that we are telling people not to do something that, and we should not be doing it either. We have to lead by example. So thanks for dropping in, my people. And one love as usual. That's what Bob Marley says. One love, one heart. And so, all right, Miss Benji, I'm looking forward to seeing you today, Miss Benji. I was looking for you yesterday. LaShawn D, good morning. Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. See, I'm getting old. I am old, getting older. Thank you, LaShawn D. um, so we're gonna do this again. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. Okay, Miss Benji, I'll see you later. Yes, people, so you can give me a thumbs up, give me a like, and leave a comment later on if you once you see this again. And please share my little channel, share with others so that they can see. I'm doing a weight loss journey. Um, Now it has become a mix of everything, some education stuff, um, all of that together. But on a whole, I try to motivate others because we all have had our challenges and we all have had our different experiences, but together, those experiences can help us become better people. So, LaShawn, today I feel great. It's Sunday. We had the break, we had the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, and we're getting ready for the day tomorrow. Oh, okay, LaShawn. Well, I'm glad to see you here. And big up to everybody. Thank you for liking the chat. And this is beautiful. It's a nice, it's nice. It's a nice environment. All right, so what else? So all right, so people enjoy the Sunday. And thanks for hanging out with me for a little while. And we'll do this again. Um, we'll do this again. And we hope that more people will join in. But I appreciate those of you who came on board today. And it gives me a good warm feeling inside. Thank you. All right, so one love, onward and upward, and let us continue to be a stronger, better us. 1 pound at a time, 1 day at a time, just one thought at a time. Peace out. It's the light. Oh, oh, oh. So my people, I am here. It's one of them evenings. I'm home from work and decided to just jump on to talk with us. So, Miss Roberta Drummond, blessings. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Um, so let's talk. Um, oh, she called me a queen. Good evening. I so appreciate you. I'm an old teacher. I'm an old foot. So queen is a nice, 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 nice um title. Appreciate you, Roberta. So I just wanted us to talk. I just wanted to jump on here and just I did my first live on Sunday and it was quite an interesting um experience. And so tonight I came in and we had staff meeting. Um then after staff meeting, my principal made an announcement on the Zoom and she wanted a big up Jamaica, yes, Torian. Yes. Um people. Yes, LaShawn, welcome to my channel and thanks for coming in to talk with me. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So my principal made an announcement that I needed to come see her in the office. So I was thinking of everything. What did I do? What did I do? So I got downstairs and she actually had done my evaluation and it was awesome. So I felt good leaving work today. I felt good. We had a lot done. I was hoping the kids would be, would be doing a little bit more, but it's we're going step by step, a little at a time. So I'm just stopping by so we can talk about anything, any questions you have, anything on your mind you want to share. Thank you, Roberta. Yes, um, thank you. There was a lot of things that I did because I'm old school. There's so much that has changed in teaching today, and but I teach the old school way because I know that our children, if they get a solid foundation, they are going to do well. So, um, pick up yourself, Lashandi. I am doing well, son. I am doing well. Thanks for caring. Thanks for asking. So I teach an old-fashioned way. So when they come into my classroom, I don't get carried away with all of the fluff. I just teach, have the kids, make sure that they're part of the class that I'm teaching. Make sure that they are, they're comfortable to get up and ask questions, answer questions, and just to feel good about themselves. Part of what we do is to build self-esteem, to make sure kids, they are moving forward. And so that's what I that's what I focus on. So Terry, and you asked about the repercussion of not getting a good base or foundation in learning. If when our kids, when you look at sixth grade students, they're not able to multiply numbers, basic numbers, they're not able to add or regroup numbers. When you see a kid in the sixth grade and they are struggling with reading because they didn't get the foundation. Foundation means that they got their phonics in so they can put pieces of words together and sound them out and make sure they make sense. Foundation means that they know how to put digits together. They have strategies. 8 plus 7, call myself 8, add 7 more. Do those old time things that we were taught when we were kids building that foundation. When they don't have a foundation, they cannot do much of anything. The work becomes overwhelming. They're confused. They can't give back. And a lot of bad behaviors that we see in the classroom stems from our children not having a solid foundation. Yes, my niece, the foundation is the most important piece because when children can add, subtract, multiply, divide, your brother, when they can do these things, you find that they are confident in what they do. They want to expand, they want to explore more, they want to do so much more. But when there is no foundation, you find that they disrupt the class because they don't know how to do the work. You'll find that they don't want to come to school. They're not happy to come because the work is too challenging. Um, and you just find that it is so much harder to help them because they don't have the little pieces that they need to build with. So again, the repercussion of that is that, oh, exactly, exactly, Terrian. When the kids struggle like that, because you're not going to have one kid in a group of 20 something, or in your case, 30 something. It puts a lot of pressure on us because, first of all, they like to ask you what happened. That's one of the biggest questions. They take the assessment and the kids didn't do well. They look at the teacher. So, what happened? How come they didn't do well? And so you start looking at how much support did you give to me to help them because they're struggling. And you can work with a group of 5, or I put mine in groups of 5, but I only have, right now, we only have 12 in the classroom. Most of them are learning from home. Um, so you can work with them. Now I have a support staff in the room. I have a paraprofessional with me. And so we are getting so much more done. We're reaching like all the kids who need support. But just think of when it's a normal setting when there was no COVID and you had 27 kids coming into the classroom, and 15 out of them are 2 grades below grade level. And they are telling us to teach the curriculum. The kids have to be exposed to distributive properties and finding percentages and multiplying decimals, and they have to be exposed to these things. But exposing them to it is one thing, but getting them to do the work is something else. Some of them have been taught some little misconceptions that it's hard to undo. So, in building the foundation, you want people who are knowledgeable to make sure that whatever they put in that foundation it is the right things so that the kids can build and they can do well. Yes, Janice. One love, niece. So teaching is interesting. Um, it has its great points, but it also has it's a lot of work, and a lot of responsibility that is pushed back on us, and we have to be so passionate with what we do, and we have to just leave the fluff alone and just focus on the children and to help them build where they are, and so we can bring them up. Because for me personally, they look at them for proficiency. I don't look for that. I look for progress made. So if children come to me and they are 2 grade levels below, I'm hoping that with the strategies that I give to them and what that we use together, that they can get even to another grade level above. So I'm not looking, they might not reach proficiency, but I want to see that they're making growth as we go forward. Hey, Jedi! um, hey, Pumpkin. All right, so I see Miss Terrian, you are correct. You are so correct. But let's look at it again in another way. The parents, they work, they come home, and yes, you want them to help. You know that many times these parents can't even do the work themselves. We we want parents to encourage the kids and to do more. That is true. We need them to be more involved. And one of the things that I keep wondering is I see from experience that some of them cannot manage the work, but the problem is that they're not reaching out to get help for the work, to do the work. They're comfortable. The only time they get excited is when report card time and kids didn't do well, then they start asking, oh, come, nobody told me. Yes, we have been telling you. If you were looking at if you were looking at the work they were doing, if you would only take their notebooks when they come home, you might not understand it. But you can see that they didn't get something right, or they had to make corrections, or they didn't even make corrections. And you can have conversations with the teacher. So you might be from another country that speaks another language, or you might just be one of those teachers who struggle, parents who struggled, and you didn't get that much, so you cannot help them. But reach out to the teachers. Let us see that you're interested. Um, After school programs, tutoring programs. My sister, my big sister, one love. Um, we can. There's so much more that parents can do apart from just sitting and accepting the failure of the children. Um, when we look at this time, kids have laptops, they have whatever they have as a learning mechanism. Are they using it? You'd be shocked to know that when I go into my virtual classes, people, that, that yes, LaShawn, I know it's so hard with what's going on, because if they don't have it, then there's nothing to build on, and there are too many of them falling by the wayside. Um, we look at the virtual learning. They're home with these things. Who's monitoring them? No one. So you find that out of 19 students, I have 4 students logging into a classroom. We take attendance, we call home, we do everything. And parents are saying, they will be there tomorrow, you'll see. We're not seeing it because they're not coming on. So we cannot stay out here and do it for them when they're home. So somebody has to be there monitoring, making sure they're getting on. The kids are smart too, so they will put the screen on and say, yeah, we're on, but then they are playing games. That's all they're doing. They're burning out their little eyes playing games. And the work sits there, never gets done. You have assessments to be done. You have the assignments are posted, and you go in there, one turned in, two turned in, or four turned in. And hey, Mojo, thank you, thank you, thank you for stopping by. Mojo, Jojo. Um, so you find that these things, it's not a one-way street and it's not a one size fit all. It is all hands on deck to make sure that learning continues. What can we do? It's when they're in, we can do small groups and help them. When they're out there, you're calling, you're begging, you're pleading, you're saying, please, you gotta log on. I'm doing videos in there for you to help you. They don't even look. So it is a little interesting. I teach sixth grade, LaShawn. I teach sixth grade, so they're 11 plus. Um, whoa, King in the house. Yes, Jamaica Life. Nice. Blessings, blessings. Thank you for dropping in. Um, how is it going, King? I saw today that you guys were out there building and getting things done for that lady. More power to you guys and what you do. My people, and I'm talking about teaching, but again, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Um, and teaching comes in different shapes and forms, not just standing in the classroom. I will share something with us. Sunday I came on, I was just on and off because I was so excited. It was new, it was different. I didn't know what to expect. And tonight I got my thoughts together, and so I'm coming on again. And I want us to not only, um, as for me as a teacher, understand that every one of you in your own way also has that in you. We are all teachers at some level or the other because we take on the charge to guide, to love, to care for, to do so, to encourage, to build self-esteem, to just do so much. During COVID, when COVID just started and we all were